OGN rotations, lane swap macro. I know we've been seeing a lot of lane swaps recently. It's been interesting. I've heard tell that there are lane swaps in our first series today. They also existed in NIP versus FPX Game 4. Which I have seen. I've not seen these games, though. I have some kimbap for lunch, you know? Just like Ghetto sushi in Korea. It's good, delicious, though. You guys can look at it. See, this one has donkatsu in it, an egg and fish cake, and some radish, and some carrots, and some spinach. With Spam, of course. Of course there's Spam. And American cheese, because obviously. It was good, though. Guys ready to bang? Ghetto sushi? Yes. It's like sushi, but with worse ingredients. I've been consuming Last Free Nation content a lot as of late. Want to thank you for the content, especially Power Spike. Thank you very much. Okay, let's get into it, guys.
Trying to get in yet another championship as we get into pick and ban for this upper bracket final. It's going to be a doozy. We're already getting
G2 so far ahead of everybody in LEC. It's crazy. We knew. It is known. It is known.
Hot topic at the moment, but the Draven against Han Sama can also be set historically.
All right, so you guys might be wondering about the Zeri here. The Vi, not too surprising for Sheo. The Nautilus, not too surprising for Labrov. You know, this would probably be Callista. We had to guess. This is Draven. Callista always banned against Han Sama. There it is. And the TF against Broken Blade. So, if you guys are worried about this or interested in this. So, here's one thing that's very interesting about Ice as a player, right? So, basically, let me winnow this down a little bit. So, spring season, as you can see, he literally just played Zeri and Aphelios. He's turned into Crown Shot, guys. He's turned into Crown Shot. And in playoffs, he's played Zeri, Varus. He's 4-0 on Zeri, and he basically loses on everything else. Now, what's interesting is if you look at last split in winter, he was playing Varus, Ashe, Jhin, Callista only. So what he was doing was he was playing long-range engage 80 carries. So like with Jhin W or Ashe or a Varus ult, right? He did it again in playoffs. He played 4 games of Aphelios in playoffs, so they were starting to change their style a little bit. But what BDS does is they kind of lock into a style for the split, and they have enough depth in their champion pool to keep playing that style. But, you know, they haven't been very diverse in terms of their strategy. So if we see this, like maybe they take Varus now that the Zeri is banned, right? Or they might take Jinx. That would be another one in keeping with like their style at the very least. We're not doing T1 DK. No, I watched it last night. I got to watch these games. And also, like, let's be real. That series wasn't very interesting. Not to say that these two are. But in any case. So they're going to take the Rel first off here. So are we going to take Varus? Or are we going to move somewhere different in the meta? Yeah, we're going to take Varus. Okay. Varus and Volibear. So do we have a Rek'Sai counter prepare? It feels like this might just be easy Rek'Sai. They're going to play Jinx into it. One of Han Sama's all-time great champions. Jinx, Lulu for extra safety. Ban Rek'Sai, please. Okay, they're not going to ban Rek'Sai. Maybe they have a Rek'Sai answer. Urgot and Grievous Wounds, Aatrox have been popular options. They're trying to save this until last pick. All right, we're just going to play Scion in the top side. Interesting. And Aurelion Soul. This is a pretty passive team composition, guys, for G2. Meanwhile, they're playing into Ashe Varus. BDS has all the prio in the early game, guys. All of it.
Just, you know, the foundations that the G2 house is going to be built on with the rest of the quad there. But Lulu works very well here. That at least in the early stages.
A little bit weird, I think, that we're playing Aatrox into the Scion. All right, so let's discuss these drafts. I mean, basically, they have Prio everywhere, plus a Volibear for tower dives. This should be double Hail of Blades in the bot side. They should get pushing advantage here. They should get pushing advantage here. Volibear should have opportunities to tower dive, although it is hard into Lulu. It's hard into Lulu. And Rel if Rel is covering. So I think a lot of this is going to be how well Yike can cover these lanes and prevent a lot of aggression and possible dives. Scaling here, obviously fucking crazy. We'll see if Ice actually goes Hail of Blade. He's going to have to go on hit Varus here simply because the tank line is too big. But, you know, they're going to have some issues potentially later. I hope. Does Nuke go Grasp? I think he goes Grasp here if he's smart.
Ice and Labrov and just try and...
BDS draft coach should be fired. I mean, if they can play well in the early game, this is a playable draft. I think BDS's coach is actually quite good. I mean, they've obviously overperformed with the players relative to their skill level on an individual level. They've been struggling a bit more. I mean, they shouldn't be here. Let's be honest. Like, Vitality should have kicked their ass.
You know, BDS as well, after coming off their win of Vitality, we've been running through the lower bracket, seeing who can make the run themselves. Fnatic and Vitality will be coming up next as well, but first we find out who starts off.
Grasp only an Asian strat? Well,
in our top three, G2 versus BDS is 18-3.
No, it's been an LEC as well.
G2. They've never won.
No, it's been an LCS, excuse me. It was an LCS.
And best of 5. G2 not only dominant in the region, but
Because I remember that Azale was confused by it.
the past couple of years over BDS.
I think a lot of that comes down to the way G2 play the mid game. It feels like they have been the kryptonite for BDS.
Oh,
but
yeah.
BDS, this is where you need to step up. A different style with this double AD carry bot lane. Can they finally take down their demons in G2 as we get ourselves into game number 1?
They don't even upload Vital VODs for like weeks, yeah. I mean, the LPL playoffs have been very slow. Earlier, Motto said, Caps will get clapped by every mid at MSI. I mean, I understand where Yamato's coming from, because, like, the mids that are going to be going are, like, fucking Chovy and Knight. You know what I mean? That's tough. What am I snacking on? Chicken. So, there's a roasted chicken place, and they just send you boxes of oven-roasted chicken, so it's a lot better for you than fried chicken. How come Dom co-stream, but you cannot? Does Riot not hate LFN, and he is on LFN Weekly? I mean, Riot might let me co-stream, guys. But the thing about it is that I don't want to be in that relationship with them. And I wouldn't be able to really co-stream anyway, just due to time zones. Like, I can't co-stream LCK, which is the one I would probably most likely get because I'm a former Korea caster, right? Because it's in the evening and I'm spending time with my family. I also just don't want to compete with those guys in terms of co-streaming. I got my own shit going. I like this shit better. I get to be more methodical. I get to offer a different product. And I'm not going to wake up in the middle of the night or super early in the morning to... I can't stay up all night and stream LEC from Korea. And even Dom doesn't have LEC co-streaming.
These great team fights now using the power of Labrov with Ghost available. Mickey going to spot this out. Labrov getting a volley out as well, but BDS only assume their dominance. But will they?
Yeah, so you know, we're doing our own shit. We're streaming when no one else is streaming. We've got a good audience going. I routinely have 1,000 to 1,500 concurrent viewers across platforms. I'm doing fine, guys. I'm eating the roast chicken and kimbap, the Korean ghetto sushi. It's good. All right, so we actually did go Hail of Blades on Azir. This is going to be something I was going to mention too. If you don't want to go Grasp for the late game, I think you can actually just harass the Aurelion Soul. But we've seen Aurelion Soul win this matchup, like levels 1 through 3. with Comet if you just like kind of poke him with Breath of Light. Hazy Grays, more Bezos bucks for the goat. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, guys. Appreciate your support. If you like this content, please support me. Got memberships open on YouTube too. Oh my god, we fail invade. So Mickey X is actually here at a minute 30. Thank you very much. A golden Kappa train just started in my channel. Holy moly, I've never had one of those before. Thank you, Keenex. Sounds like now's a good time. A limited time to earn an exclusive golden Kappa emote for 24 hours. Holy moly, been enjoying the streams lately. Thank you. Well, looks like a couple more subs will give the golden Kappa. Just saying. All right, so... might be able to collapse. Ice and LeBron are here. They don't expect it, and Mickey has to flash away. Now Yike and... My time slot Edmond is right as EU wakes up and usually runs a little pro play, starts the day pretty good. Yeah, that's all right. It'll be better when I'm back in the States for MSI. All right, well, they actually just kind of all in here. Let's take a look at how this level 1 unfolds, because... Thank you, Funny Hobo Kid, for your Twitch Prime sub. One more sub. We get the golden Kappa. All right, so they get some deep wards in. And we see both bot lanes head up top. Dicey XT, thank you for your gift to your sub to a Danian. Yes, Elephant's editor. Thank you, guys. That there's very little likelihood that Shao can really contest in towards this bottom side of the map to go for that shit was ass. Yes, it was ass last night. T1 DK series. All right, so Shao is seen right here. Did they not see him? All right, they see him actually, and he sees Yike as well. And they're going to watch the invade, so the pings go down, but they're already rotated up to the top here, and they just meet like Halo Blades Ash. They have to flash immediately. They get slowed by Volibear E, though. Oh, God. Lebrov used his ghost, try and chase Mickey X here. Mickey X has bone plating. He's going to live. Yike is here. No, he doesn't actually get the Q. Oh my god, he Hex flashes to save Lulu. No, he doesn't. Yike literally was 1 second away from having Hex Flash, so he has to use his Q first, but it doesn't hit. And then he can Hex Flash. So it wasn't that he made a mistake, it's that Hex Flash was still on cooldown. Pretty sure G2 didn't see Shao. Yeah, maybe not. That would explain a lot more. All right, so we are lane swapping. Jinx is in the top side. Lebrov has flash. Still? No, he used flash. Oh my god. Trying to help out his jungler as Lebrov now dies as well. 4 kills and he able to give us more. I hope it shows what the series is going to be like. Oh my god, Shao actually griefs this. Oh, he's lucky he doesn't die. How are Dom and Cajal healthy with their sleep schedule? Who said they were healthy? Now again out of range though, as G2 only find one back, but it's BDS in the early game with almost a 1k gold lead after that symbolic play. It's a fiesta and Mickey won. All right, so at the end of that, though, let's take a look at this. So we get the wave pushed into the top side. Varus goes top, and then we get Jinx going down into the bot lane. So they actually lose a bunch of CS. And remember, you do not... Let's talk about this, guys. You do not want to be in the top lane in lane swaps, right? It's the disadvantageous position because they literally made top lane more tanky early in the game. Right? Hold on. I'll get the exact stats for you guys. So, fortification bonus for the first 5 minutes of the game. So in the first, they literally changed this so that we wouldn't have lane swaps. So fortification gives you 50% damage reduction from all sources in the first 5 minutes of the game. So it is basically the towers only take 50% damage.
With almost a 1K goal lead after that symbolic play.
It's a fiesta, and Mickey wants
And
to
so they basically have now mind game because Adam's in the bot side, and now we're gonna have the Jinx in the bot side as well after the push. And you know, one of the things, so for example, when we saw this with FPX versus NIP, they had Udyr, who has great wave clear, right, to do the lane swap. So Udyr was able to 1v2 more effectively. Now you have Sion, who is very, very annoying in lane. And the reason they picked Sion was almost certainly because he's one of those classic lane swap champions. Because if this had gone differently, you can actually just invade here. And you can also, I would imagine, guys, that the strategy here is to invade, disrupt, push them off, right? Have Yike on this side of the map. You might even just send Sion to die. You might send Sion to solo their buff, right? This would have been a popular strategy in the old lane swap era, is you get Broken Blade in there, he goes ahead and takes away the buff, maybe Yike goes to Raptors to clear this out. You have Jinx in the top side pushing up, then you have Jinx recall, and then basically Sion catches the wave on the way back. So there definitely was a plan here. G2 has long been one of the better lane swap teams in the world, but BDS, like, I don't know how they got wind of this. It's very weird. Maybe they just saw the Sion top pick blind and they guessed that it was a lane swap because, like, it's kind of a tell. I'd love to know what the coach thought here because, remember, this is, you know, they didn't have a lot of time. This isn't the pre-recorded draft because it's a playoff best of 5. But maybe their coach said, like, hey, watch for the lane swap. Be careful for the level 1. So Lebrov is going to be down in this bot side right now. Volibear has gotten a little bit more farm, but you can see, I mean, the Sion's just very self-sufficient in this. Isn't Sion really slow and overrated now? Yeah, but he's really hard to dive, and you can also just suicide with him. He can proxy the wave and die, too. So the plates are going to fall earlier in the first 5 minutes, but that is almost over now. You know, 5 minutes with this early game, the fortification is just not going to matter. So we do see the recall goes. He's got refillable pot and ruby crystal and Doran's shield now, so he's going to have a lot of regen and a lot of just flat HP. So fortification is going to be gone by the time this matters. We are going to see the lane swap back into the top side. BDS is handling this very well for a team of players that really hasn't experienced the lane swap meta. And I think that must be part of the calculation that BDS is using, or that G2 is using here, is like most of G2's players played in the lane swap era, except for Yike. But, like, BDS's players did not. So they're going to be way less comfortable with this from a historic basis.
As you said, Adam just made the reset, and they're like, hang on a minute, let's keep doing the switcheroo. So the early game, even though it's still going in BDS's favor.
I never seen Saken play Azir. Oh my god, he's terrible at Azir. He played Azir all the time before it was disabled. He was fucking terrible, dude. Saken literally doesn't know how to, like, put sand soldiers in choke points. He's awful. He's like a 0 damage Azir player. It's crazy. 0 zone control, 0 damage. He's mega bad. And yet, Dom thinks Azir's his best champ. So it tells you all you need to know about Saken.
Whereas you're just a virus, BB should be able to relatively easily clear out this wave on the bottom side and deny some of that from ice.
Again, just the casual experience of this game. Solo landing as Broken Blade has to take the range. It's good damage coming out, but Broken Blade can absorb as Sheo is thinking about what.
So look at this.
The thing is, though, setting, as you haven't really seen that come to fruition now.
So,
you know, we haven't seen Aatrox AD carry before.
Because the whole point of you picking Varus and Ashe is
There's just flipping back and forth on different sides of the map. So Broken Blade actually does TP into the top side, but then Varus recalls. They get the pressure down here in the bot. And then now, they switch top. By the time that this wave gets pushed out, the fortification is going to be gone at 5 minutes, and they'll be able to take plates evenly. So, you know, the actual anti-lane swap mechanic is not working as intended here. Or maybe Riot doesn't care about this, which is, you know, this is very deliberate, just moving back and forth.
I love it. I mean, Broken Blade used his teleport before as he moves down.
But G2 has the tempo advantage because they're the ones pushing the wave in every time. You know, they're the ones pushing the wave in every time. You can see this wave is going to be pushed up and bouncing back. So they actually should get, you know, some seat level of CS advantages over time. Not looking good on the top side right now, but who cares if your Cyan doesn't farm? You have the advantage on the Jinx, which I think is more important.
I don't care about Yike through Cavs because everything else is chaos at the moment. Jungler's doing normal stuff is okay. But yeah, bot going top Dagda, as you said. Adam just made the reset and they're like, hang on a minute, let's keep doing the switcheroo. So the early game, even though it's still going in BDS's favor, G2 is still.
Oh yeah, we got the golden Kappas. I just Kappa checked.
The thing is though, G2, yes, you're kind of matching a lot of us.
The real anti-lane swap mechanic is making turrets do more damage early game. Later on in the series, you'll see the most absurd series of turret dives.
Sorry, G2 are the ones initiating a lot of these rotations, but they are picking up the timers that they want. So Mickey and Hans.
Yeah, we had the golden Kappa hype train. You guys missed it. Some of us might have it.
He's only just coming back into the map, which means that the timer for you to try and move and trade for Dragon isn't really there because you'll end up giving over a lot of time to G2 to start to put pressure onto the top tier one.
Watching the series after watching JDG versus Top was insane whiplash. Well, and confirm the different approach to content is well appreciated. Thank you, Slumcat.
Take the range. It's good damage coming out, but Broken Blade can absorb as Sheo is thinking about what he can do bot side. Remember as well, while we're talking about the chaos of these side lanes constantly switching up.
All right, so we do have the pressure in the top now. Fortification has fallen. G2 actually at a gold deficit because of the kills, mostly. Also, you know, there is a... Nuke is harassing with Hail of Blades, but a lot of it is due to Ice and Labrov having more money because they have kills and assists.
But the thing is, when you're playing a double AD carry bot lane, you are the ones that need to snowball.
But honestly, like, they're dodging a lot. You know, Hans Sama just dodging the double AD carry lane is pretty huge because he's not going to get harassed by the Hail of Blades. So, you know, leaving Varus and Ashe up seems kind of like a bait if you had this, like, Scion strat coming through with the lane swap. And I imagine for G2 that if their level 1 had gone well, this would be a very different game with G2, probably with like 1,000, 2,000 gold advantage right now.
Just waiting to see if Hansama and Mickey maybe read the read, you know? Because right now it's like we're playing four-dimensional chess, isn't it?
But they're going mid, so if you actually look...
Were you surprised by the result of the top JDG series? I haven't seen it yet, so it depends on if the games are close or not. Like, you can have a close series. You know, like, Hanwha Genji was pretty close, but the results didn't make you think it was close. BDS being down 2 Blades is a very bad early game. Yeah, it is. It certainly is. I agree with you there.
Then G2 again are going to play them. Adam going to get damage here, and Mickey actually does quite a lot here on the Lulu. Nice little polymorph to follow up as well. Adam looks for the turn, but won't find it. As now Yike is up here just in case as well.
Jinx going to push back in now. You know, they haven't gotten any plates onto their bot lane. They're going to try and dive Scion, but that's just actually really annoying. Wave doesn't get cleared. That's unfortunate, but he can just farm some minions.
But as BDS commit to bot side, mid gets pushed in, going to be reacted to by Adam. But top again, Dagda. Top in the 2v2. Look at what Hansama's doing.
Yeah, he's got Jinx and minigun though, and now he has Noon Quiver.
You're a very intelligent man. We all know that, but to affirm your point,
G2 also got Grubs with Rel, so they actually are doing true damage to the turret as well.
on that goal discrepancy they had before.
The thing is, though,
And they're starting to proxy farm. This is very characteristic of OG lane swaps.
because you're still getting 2 kills that are going to Ice, that lead is still there for Ice.
Did you already, or will you talk about the Jensen-inspired stuff? I'm sure we'll talk about it on SI tomorrow.
From BDS, specifically the double AD carry bot lane, but because G2 are basically running around the map and denying them, they're actually getting the map pressure that they want. And in that,
I think Fnatic is better than BDS. That's almost certainly true. I mean, BDS shouldn't even be here, right? They lost to Vitality, but somehow won.
I mean, the scaling's insane, right? Plus you have a dedicated tank, so...
They lost a best of 3 to Vitality 0-3, but it's weird because they're in the winner's bracket. I don't know how that worked.
Back top side by the waves. Wave gets pushed in. Caps playing extra cautious around Sheo, who's now level 6 as well, as Labrov is making the movement too. Now that's because in 30 seconds the next bit of grubs will come up, as Mickey might be caught out here. Labrov not level 6, but Skyspotter does only a bit of damage while Labrov pokes Mickey from afar. Well, you can see the bottom side actually. Broken Blade's getting time with the turret as well. Ice has moved up here, Dagda.
What is going on? So they've actually frozen the lane. No, they push it out. Recall. So they're catching it as they come back to lane. Berserker Greaves now done for Hansama. Lebrov gets a deep ward in. Sheo going to go on the invade. Shea's level 6 now, but they actually just can't have a normal game with this Volibear. And the thing is, Volibear, like, Giga falls off, so he's going to be way worse than Rel in the late game.
You want to try and match the duo of G2, and now you're overextended Hansama.
He's got cleanse available. We're just waiting to see what it's going to be used for. Pokes out first. He gets shielded up, and Sky Splitter again. Good damage here, up to half HP.
But watch the reset. BB's already gone back, so he's going to start to move up towards topside. Has the ultimate available as well, so if you try and go for the dive as BDS, suddenly you got a Scion that's ulting into that topside as well. So
yep, now we're resetting again. Scion is coming top lane. Not going to use TP. So he's going to avoid this matchup at all costs. The all-in is very deadly post 6 for Ice and Lebrov, obviously, because you can arrow straight into Chain of Corruption.
And this mid lane, slowly but surely, Nuke is getting an advantage. And thanks to picture-in-picture, we can see Adam also getting access to those turret plates.
How much can he get? Because he might have teleport, might have to use it depending on what happens here. BDS were hovering around Grubs, but no longer. Ice and Lebrov looks like they just want to poke out as it's seceded to G2. And that means we're going to get 5 here for G2 while that's going down, and again, more plates are taken. So it's like, again, a handful. What are we trading off?
That's the thing. I actually like this trade from BDS. They're like, we don't see Scion. Screw trying to fight. This could easily turn into something that we don't want it to. So
yeah, it's good backing off. They got plates onto the Aatrox. That's a good play by BDS. They're playing this pretty well.
The middle of your screen, you're seeing every single lane is a gold lead for BDS right now, and that's going to be massive, especially as you see Dragon start to come through. Adam, move back topside.
The lane swap just made the 2 ADC lane less value, yes. And had there not been a fucking tragedy at level 1, this would probably be extremely good for G2, but they're having to claw their way back into this game. You know, at the end, though, Adam now ahead, at least for the time being. It's like they're not going to actually... Oh, they get the turret. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. That'll cut the gold lead significantly. The number of plates going over. It's really just like this Jinx is not harassed in lane. And so the scaling is going to be significantly better for G2. You know, if you're BDS right now, I really think you have to start looking for picks, right? And playing around Drake. So if I'm BDS, I'm thinking to myself, okay, Adam's in the top side. We have TP. We have a Drake. We should start to stack Drakes right now. Let's push in. Let's get some vision around Drake. And let's use Ash Arrow to make a pick play. Right? Okay, and maybe that's what they're going to do. Sheo's already here setting up for vision. They don't clear out Pixel. They do get Crab.
Especially the Volibear, as Dragon will be spawning right about now.
But this is why you're seeing as this push
Give me a good Dragon too.
That's when the Dragon is going to be
because Chemtech and Ocean were the first two, so it's guaranteed to be a good Drake.
A long way around because he just doesn't quite know where the opposition is. But here's the TP into bot to try and disrupt the play.
Okay, horrible. Oh, Ice. Ice, Ice, baby. You gotta time that Chain of Corruption.
Caps coming through. The charge follows through. They go for Lebrov first, so the Magnum Storm used, and Mickey somehow picks up the kill, but nevertheless G2 fight fire with fire, as Adam is again plate hunting in the top lane. Charge
what the fuck?
He just doesn't quite know where the opposition is, but this push comes in on the bottom.
Aatrox just, Adam doesn't feel like coming, guys. I think Adam is playing away from their win condition.
Because he just doesn't quite know where the opposition is, but here's the TP into bot to try.
Dude. You gotta hit it. You gotta hit it.
Caps coming through. The charge follows through. They go for Lebrov first, so the Magnum Storm used, and Mickey somehow picks up the kill, but nevertheless G2 fight through. They go for Lebrov first.
Because Lebrov has flash, so if the Scion isn't here, they're able just to walk straight back. I mean, he gets 100 to 0, but what is Adam doing, man? I think you need Adam to TP here. What is he doing? Adam?
they're able to slow down the aggressive plays from BDS. Yes, you'll get tower traded, but G2 are denying the dragon stacking, and all they want
Oh,
to do
God,
is
you know it's going to be a good soul, too.
to get to 2.5, 3 items, and maybe take a bit more here.
Let's just see if anything's used.
Adam, are you going to TP? Are you just going to let him do this to you? Oh, it's okay. Adam and Nook are here now.
But he's separated without a support by himself. He'll give a reset over to Adam. On the other side of the fight, Ice and LeBron both died, but hey, it's a fight nevertheless.
It's fucking terrible. What did he get for that? What did he get for that Drake, guys? He got, what, 1 plate? Or he got 3 plates? But they actually just lost their win condition, because the thing is, guys, now we have even Drakes, and these guys scale better, and they just want to fight. So it's 3 plates, yeah, and 2 waves. Oh, God.
Slow down the pace of the game to get to 2.5, 3 items, and maybe take a bit more here.
But they also forced 2 TPs. They forced Nook's TP and Adam's TP. This is super sloppy by BDS. Lebrov dies twice, literally. Oh no, he doesn't die. Oh, he does die there? Yeah, he does, because he gets flashed on by Caps. Lebrov dies 2 times in the same fight. Dude, the TPs are so shit there. Like, I don't know, guys. That was so garbage. Is that a communication issue? If Adam is pushing top and doesn't see Sion, he has to tell them to not push, start, drag. I mean, maybe he was saying he was going to come. I don't know what's going on in the comms. Clearly, something's fucked up.
It all goes completely astray. They end up chasing onto Sheo. Sheo still has ults. He's not really going to fall to this. And it's a great ultimate from Caps, don't get me wrong. It sets up for the pick on towards Ice. But after that, they are way too far overextended, and they've invested everything to kill Ice. So when Nuke goes in, nobody has him. Adam is able to go forward. And BDS,
I mean, this isn't bad for G2. Let's be clear. They traded 2 for 2, but they got mid pressure. It's not actually that bad. And they get pressure in bot, and they're going to get a turret in the end. So the net trade is actually extremely good for G2. I think most importantly, they just stopped the stacking of the Drake, which I think was BDS's greatest win condition. Like, the question here, guys, that we must ask is, what happens if Aatrox gets a gold lead, right? What happens? What is the win condition of Aatrox getting a gold lead? And the answer is nothing. Like, do you think you're going to get onto Aurelion Sol or Jinx? They have Lulu with Wild Growth. They have Sion and Rel for Peel, right? You have Cleanse. So, like, is Adam better pull off some epic flank with this fucking lethality Aatrox, because he's not going to do anything to the front line. I know this. He flashes into one-shot Jinx and gets polymorphed and died. Sounds good. And if Poly's down, then the Jinx just gets Wild Growth. He flashes in, gets polymorphed, then Q-stunned by Yike. So I just don't think it's worth it. I think you need to create a pick there and TP in and aggressively go for the Drake, because you know what's better on Aatrox than 3 plates? Do you know what's better on Aatrox than 3 plates? It's Cloud Soul. Cloud Soul is fucking terrifying on Aatrox. Cloud Soul greater than 3 plates. Right? So now we don't get Cloud Soul. At least not for a very long time. Free Herald. Yep. Mr. Herald totally free. Because of Sion coming in. Hey, guys. Do you think it would be free Herald if we still had 2 TPs up, if we're BDS? So G2 is allowed to make this play because they cleared the TPs off. Broken Blade is there, and Aatrox is already motioning over.
G2 just with an ultra yoink.
The fact that BB has been so willing
Would no TP have been fine had Ice hit his ult? I think they would have lived, but they still would have given up Drake, which is not really the point.
to drop waves and drop his CS to make these plays is why G2 are able to find these moments. Nuke was pushing on bot side. They didn't have TP.
So Aurelion Sol now has Rylai's, was unharassed in lane, has a gold lead, is basically, he's a wave down on CS. So, I mean, this is very bad for BDS. The scaling is just going to be super difficult for them to deal with. Oh my God. No, we didn't. No, we didn't, guys. We didn't do this. We didn't go Lethality Varus into Scion Rel, did we? We didn't do that. Ice. Ice, baby. You have to go on hit Varus in this game. You got to do it.
Team back for yourself on the map. You already have both side towers down, so at least the moment you're ahead in the turret game when it comes to this. But Caps,
Nuke with the all in, the swoop and boop as Dagda would like to call it, but the ult in response, Nuke got the turret, will we trade it? Yes, he will. The Dex rocket as well gets rid of the minion wave, so Adam can't get the turret, while BDS ended up getting trade on, and that's huge for G2 in the defensive play.
yeah, they're going to look for the pick on Yike. I think you got Shea who's going to steal red buff. You got push in mid for Ice. Taking over the spot side jungle.
LDR game.
Space here for Adam to take this bot lane turret. Works out well.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to proc his passive ever. You know this Varus.
BDS ended up getting trade on, and that's Dagda would like to call it, but the ult in response, Nuke got the turret, will we trade it?
All right, Nuke just commits suicide.
The Dex rocket as well.
Not a good trade. Now remember, they don't have TPs. And now Sion's going to push through top side. We're going to trade tower for tower, kill for kill. But any even trade is actually beneficial for G2 right now. They're also pushing faster because they have 5 Void Grub buff.
BDS will have to try and reset. Nuke isn't up for a couple of seconds.
All right, here we go. And they have Demolish. Very helpful.
Demolish and the 5 stacks of the Void Grub.
Dagda and I are on the same wavelength.
Despite the fact he's a tank.
Demolish and five Void Grubs.
Been so to and fro. Arrow going to stop him at least. Hang on, BDS are actually coming in, so BB without ulti available has to pay respect. I was going to say you either do the boss and you just die.
Asol picks up the farm on the bot side though.
DOT is quite large. Actually just expired, but no. I think
Yep.
another way
Huge damage onto tier 2.
at least it is a
So
standing
big win there for Gamers 2,
So let's take stock
the Samurai team.
because I think it's been a bit all over the place.
Can on hit Varus even walk up with that G2 comp? I mean, yes. They have a front line, theoretically. But, I mean, you pick. You definitely don't do anything with fucking Lethality Varus here. So, I don't know. There's not really a good option, but you definitely don't win with Lethality Varus. I mean, he can't walk up, but he also can't poke, so whatever. Maybe it's a wash.
Adam, always going to be a major factor when we come into these team fights, especially if you can get access on
Oh, good. Mikhail's Crucible already done for the Lulu. I love watching Jinx never die.
And all they're trying to do here is group up around the mid lane to force that Rift Tower play into
Can Azir be the DPS? No.
Which is why you're seeing 4 members of BDS starting to group onto this mid lane structure.
Although he is smart to build Nashor's Tooth into haunting guys in this game.
Draw members of BDS away from the mid lane for the Rift Tower to play.
It's, a herald that's-
And the question is, can Azir be the BDS before Jinx and Aurelion Sol melt your whole team? And the answer is no.
You know, Dagda, you know that he likes pointing, and what he just did is point to the top right because Dragon's up in 15 seconds. Very well pointed, Dagda. Second one it would be for either of these teams, one apiece so far. So it's not like we have solid Dragon stacking as G2 now come to join for the mid wave. Caps is top, but he has teleport available. I'm just looking there because it might be able to try to find a turret with Adam even moving up and then move to this play.
It's the G2 Classic, though. They don't really want a team fight right now. They know how to
Unless
fight.
Giga Azir scoops Jinx.
That top tower is
Well, if he wants to do that, he probably should have built Grasp, guys. I don't know.
force the disconnect
Do you guys see the Chovy game?
into the top tier 2.
The Chovy games? That's what you do if you're going to protect the backline hyper carry.
Doesn't really matter for BDS. We're interested in fighting third, fourth. Let's just try and get as much gold into our pockets before we get to that point.
I mean, again, if we're talking about gold, still 1,000 gold behind, but again, it's that trailing from the early game. And I think we set it out nicely in the early game, Dagger, at least you did, you know, talking about the strength of ice. Well, we haven't seen it yet, but we know this virus is strong. We know that Han Summer has given himself a bit more time with that set early game, almost to his second item as well. And we talked about the team fighting at G2.
Hey guys, I'm really looking forward to what Adam does with his lead that he needed to get at the cost of, you know, they could have been on Soul Point right now. They could have been on Soul Point. But Adam needed those plates. He needed them. So he better fucking do something amazing with this lead that he has. I better be blown away. My mind... I need like that galaxy brain reaction. Just... That's what's going to happen to me with Adam's play, I'm sure.
Play for Adam onto BB because BB's so far behind. Maybe look for Caps, who's very vulnerable if Nuke is able to get that swoop and boop. So there's a lot of plays you can make, but step one for BDS is mid-wave control into these side lanes. But with the mid-tower up...
Man, I just can't get over the fact that if there hadn't been that level 1 oopsie from G2, how one-sided this game would be.
BDS to enter onto the map because that Rift Herald still exists for G2.
And you know what's a brilliant point about yours about the pick as well? You look at some of the deep wards in G2's jungle, information on who is where at all times, right? Knowing where G2 are rotating, so you can make a more successful pick, and BDS can open up the map more. I like it, Dagda, but as we get the Herald down in mid, we're just waiting for that charge, and the range from G2 that won't bother stepping up because it's way too dangerous. So Herald gets damage done, but mid turret still stands here as we.
All right, just evening out damage on mid turrets with the Herald.
He didn't really need to be there. He stayed on bot side, farmed the gold that he needed for his Leandri's, and now going to enter back onto the map, especially with 20 minutes.
Yep.
Just starting to crest over. You don't have crazy Baron take here for BDS, so they won't be able to rush it down, but it will give them the moment where potentially they could group up on the mid wave. Going to back away though. I think again, you're stronger as BDS when you can play for sides right now because Labrov can use that ult to constantly fish for picks.
After this series, Broken Blade said that they didn't scrim BDS this week, so either someone that they scrimmed leaked strats or the blind pick Scion gave it away. Ooh, okay. That's why they were topside. Like, the blind pick Scion is sus, but I bet you there were scrim leaks. Because I don't think this team, like, plans a level 1 around a blind side. Now, if they were doing pre-recorded draft and they had, like, 20 minutes to think about it, maybe they would have guessed that. But I don't think they guessed it in the, you know, the load-in time. I think it was a scrim leak, almost certainly. Club Reds, hello. Where did you hear that? Broken Blade said? Where did Broken Blade say that? Because I find that very interesting. What am I munching on? Chicken and kimbap. Donkatsu kimbap. Roasted chicken.
When you look at BDS though, what they want to try and do is get a nice line drawn onto this side of the map.
On PGL, all right, I'll look at it.
Play aggressive here as the Azir onto this bot lane turret, but you can see how much defense is coming through actually as I hold on to that.
You're okay. It's just BB for the time being.
I mean, that's what I was talking about at the start of my review. I was like, I don't know how they would know to be there topside because they were set up for a lane swap. And I thought exactly like Broken Blade did, where it's like, it was either the blind Scion was the tell. But I don't think BDS would have figured that out. That's a scrim leak, 100%, I think. Fucking European teams. Dude, somebody scrimmed G2, and to try and get them eliminated by BDS, they passed BDS info. Because nobody can just straight up beat G2.
Caps is coming in with a falling star, but that's just to defend mid lane turret and I guess not give BDS the advantage.
And that's what I was going to say is basically what BDS were trying to do was get control over the jungle so then they can push in towards the tier 2s. G2 need to respond to that, and then you can open up to rotate on towards the mid lane tower. But with the position that G2 are in, they then blow the double TP, hoping they can find the pick and shut down this pressure. BDS respected though, back away, and now we're back into the play on mid though.
I mean, the Sky's Ascend is available, the damage is good onto Ice, but he gets back immediately. You can see again, this engage is not over as Broken Blade runs into a wall. Yike now trying to run into Ice, but it forces them off with mid lane tower. But let's not forget this game has been trading back and forth since minute 1. Top side, Adam gets a turret, opens, pushes, adds pressure of his own, and Nuke is doing the same.
All right, Adam's a big carry, guys. Adam is that guy. He's the one who's 2,500 gold ahead. He is literally the entire gold gap in this game.
take the tier 2.
So farming up this Aatrox was a big priority for this team. They sacrificed being on Soul Point. We could have been on Soul right now. So you better do something epic.
So in the grand scheme of things, you're going to have this dragon in 20 seconds. You're going to have these resets. Ice and Labrov can still aggressively shove mid. You can still contest for dragon. And BDS can look to try and close the game in that way.
I think the comparison is a vacuum cleaner versus an aeroplane, Dagda. You know, what's going to suck more, like a hole in the aeroplane?
I was going to say definitely an airplane.
Depends.
As strong as your vacuum. Airplanes fly.
Yeah, but I'm talking about a hole in it. You know, you're up 30,000, 40,000 feet. There's a hole in the side of the airplane versus a small vacuum cleaner, right? Obviously, I know which one I would like to experience, especially fear of flying. I should have brought that up.
Out of a plane,
Yeah, that does suck as well. Arrow did fly through. Now, Labrov has cooldown reduction to a degree, but not to the most part. That's still off the cooldown. Yike now trying to pull in Sheo, but he runs out as well. We're 5 men.
BDS actually brain dead team. They had such a big lead early and they bleed away slowly. They never had tempo. They should have just stacked Drakes. That was the mistake that they made, was they were prioritizing plates instead of fucking actual dragons.
Almost to his detriment. BDS get tagged off the back end, but so does Mickey here as Dragon is
now here we are.
staring them in the face.
G2 don't feel comfortable to commit to the play, and I thought maybe they just go with the Sky's Descend onto Ice, get that flash out, but with Ice being this low, he's going to have to play very respectful anyway. They just took him for the poke. Yeah, Mickey's, they know he's gone. But
Which basically means somebody leaked it unless you think BDS actually have brains. I think their coaching staff has brains, so their coach might have detected it. But these players would have never seen anything like a lane swap before, so it was a leak. I'd say it's 90% a leak.
Arrow flies through, not sure where it was going, but it's now down again. Yike going to get tagged out as well. BDS are definitely the healthier ones apart from Ice, who now eats the lettuce. And it's really good protein, apparently. Actually, it's not. Don't listen to me. Lettuce doesn't have protein in it, I think.
Very hydrating.
Yeah, it's hydrating. There you go. More important here. Wave clear from G2 comes through again. There's the flash and the Magnet Storm as well. Not hitting Yike. A bit of a whiff as teleport comes through, but G2 are already on the back end of this fight, even without Adam coming in. Yike is down. That's
Adam's ulting.
the world ender flies through for BDS.
Careful, Aurelian sold. All right, on someone had to cleanse. Oh god.
Once over, his Caps now gets out of range. Sky Splitter tags him off. Mickey, speaking of getting tagged, he's getting run down by Ice. Just out of range, if only just the Yomu's pop.
Ice?
Go again. Broken Blade running in, charging, saving his life. He's getting run down by Ice.
Why? Why? Ice. Ice, baby. Okay? What are we doing? What are we doing? You have no sums. You already used your flash. You know what's cool? Getting Soul Point. You know what's cool? Getting Soul Point. Mid tower or Soul Point. You know what's not cool? Killing a fucking Lulu. Who cares?
Just out of range, if only just the Yomu's pop. Here we go again. Broken Blade running in. Tags him off. Mickey, speaking of getting tagged, he's getting run down by Ice. Just out of range, if only just the Yomu's pop. Here we go again.
He literally is just shielding himself, running around. Oh, God.
The hero lumberjack they need is there, but BDS, as they start the Baron, are going to try and run this down.
BB's TP'd in. G2 want to try and...
Broken Blade playing this super well.
Ice being dead is massive. They want to make sure they
I mean, Cap's is going to get there. He's fucking Aurelian Soul.
Comes in, but no steal. They're going to try and burst it down with the stun coming through as well. Caps can't get in. He has to watch.
I can't believe they got that. Well, credit to them. It was all a ruse, guys. Ice committed suicide so that they could get Baron.
Cannot set up in the front of the pit as soon as he wants to, and then it's abandoned pit for the rest of BDS. But Dragon is still there. G2 will get something. But that was so close to being BDS blowing open this game. The Baron should definitely help them in getting some of these towers. But we see it here. Nuke flashes immediately as Yike goes in with the flash Q. Yike then goes for the crash down, but there's no one there. So he's overextended. They finish some of these towers, but we see it here. Nuke flashes immediately as Yike goes in with the flash Q. Yike then goes for the crash down, but there's no one there. So he's overextended. They finish him off. I'm a jungler down. G2 know that they have to try and run. Labrov's doing a great job of finding those slows, but the overextension then on bot lane from Ice Little bit of an unhappy play as Mickey has the happy feet to escape away from him.
Yeah, definitely unhappy play for sure, because now with Baron, BDS has lost all sound. Oh, we're back. Never mind. We were giving a silent thought for G2 in this game one because it's looking very BDS favored all of a sudden. It's a 5k gold lead just about. The Baron power play is racking up the points as well, with the inner turret getting shredded down by that super mega cannon mini while Cap's getting caught out. He goes golden chains of corruption there, but Cap is not going to be dropping down. The singularity follows through Dagda.
Sure, just getting melted for funsies.
Can't get out of there. He's getting chased up as Broken Blade holds his in, but Adam now to flank, and the falling star helps.
Oh, the heals though. Ice used his heal.
LeBron also poking out, and G2 can't finish the job. The stun turret, an absolute nuisance. And again, BDS managed to walk away with an advantage.
G2 toss everything onto the volley bear, who gets the ult, who gets the Sundered Sky, who gets the Frenzy Maul heal as well, and just does not go down. He just barely managed to escape, and then Adam as well. The healing keeping him topped up. The tower goes down. They get a kill in response. And BDS back out onto the map faster. They want to start making sure no one in G2 can get out of this, but we're going to catch it in the replays.
Oh, again.
Engage onto Cap. Sheo immediately with the follow-up, but the
He can't get his Q stun down because of the Zonias.
Then Sheo runs back through the tower. Nuke is able to finish it off, but everyone on G2 is focusing Sheo. And then what?
It's crazy that he lives through this.
Gets the ult, gets the heal, gets the Sundered Sky through. All the healing keeping him top up, as the rest of BDS then able to focus on damaging Yike in the back line. Now BDS
is Aurelian helping? Oh, Aurelian's doing fine. Aurelian has ult too.
Shining light for G2 at this point, because the rest is BDS favored. Man, we're talking about a curse here. We're talking about BDS in winter not being able to pick up a game in this upper bracket final. But this must be a new BDS, because game one is looking red hot for them to open things up.
Is it?
3 has been the scoreline between these two teams. So then immediately
Man, again, this level 1 really fucked up G2. The level 1 that BDS could not have possibly predicted. It's so sus.
And now BDS, they need to match still G2 when it comes to the damage. And at the moment, they will back away, but they got what they came for.
They definitely did. It was a 3k Baron power play. The gold lead on top of your screen is at 6,000. While G2 can, yes, play the mid-game well. I mean, still for BDS, they are a great team-fighting team. It is how they've won games. Cast your mind back to the Vitality series of this set playoffs. And there's a game in there, you're like, hang on a minute, BDS have won that. It's a great team fight again. That sealed the deal on the best of 3. So again, you have faith in BDS so far. But we'll have to see, because Dagda Dragon's coming up in a minute 45. We chill out for a bit before the Baron. That spawns about 40 seconds after it. I want to point out,
right, having the rune just take pop shots to the towers. G2 kind of need to play up aggressive like you're seeing. Fine, get BDS before they can approach onto the towers, but as long as you're keeping G2 back in their base, they never get to establish vision for a Dragon, for a Baron. And if I'm BDS, screw Dragon, take Baron, crack open the game, and crack open Caps' skull.
Another arrow.
Back in their base, they never get
Arrows on the Caps have been good.
For a Dragon, for a Baron. And if I'm BDS, screw Dragon, take Baron, crack open the game, and crack open Caps' skull.
Another arrow. LeBron is hitting him again. Flash away from Caps, and he's on a flight path. Maybe he's going home, I'm not sure. For G2, they get out safely, but again, it's just these arrows from LeBron. Even if they're off screen, this dude is hitting them left, right, and center. And I'm getting the Blitzcrank vibes again. You know, as we saw last split, like LeBron, every Blitzcrank hook, someone needs to check his PC. I think after this game again, I'm just going to look over to the stage. It is LeBron. It is LeBron, I can't confirm. But again, I got to give him respect. I know it was him because, like I said, last split, he was popping off on Blitzcrank. One of the best engaged pick supports here in the LEC I've found at the start of this year. And every time he lands on the Caps, you see Zhonya's used last time. Flash used this time as well. Caps does have the Zhonya's for the next route, but remember again, without that Flash, if he gets caught out and locked down with CC, he's dead.
G2 just spotted, I think the Labrov wanted to reset, so that's why they're starting to play aggressive in the mid-wave. He started to recall on a ward, placed the pink, cleared it out, and now G2 say, hey, you don't have the numbers advantage. Nice. Also no edge of nice, but I don't think they're quite able to capitalize on it just yet. Will give themselves mid-control, though, as they start to move and drift in towards this Dragon area.
Broken Blade is tanky enough. 3 items for this guy as well, and he's got Jack shows, so staying in combat is such a plus for him. trying to poke them out as G2 walking in. Remember, the Skies Descend is back up available for Caps as well on this 4-eye.
There he's got his fat ult.
With Crypto just picked up. BDS trying to do their best to hold this way. We're looking at side lanes, they're pushing in and pressuring, but maybe it doesn't matter. Onslaught coming through onto Ice. It's Broken Blade in the back line, and he takes the chains corruption while Adam is getting poked. They're playing front to back. G2 again.
Oh my god. There goes their gold lead. Let's watch Adam. He's walking up. Is he flanking? Nah. He comes in versus the tanky Azir. He then gets his spell shield blown and then focused, and Yike just jumps over the wall, and then they Breath of Light him and kill him with a Jinx ult. It's actually a super clever call. The skies will fall. I could hear Adele once more because she did the theme to the Bond movie Skyfall. She sang the theme song to Skyfall with Daniel Craig. That's a fucking great call. Well done.
G2 pull the trigger. They get it on Ice. They get it on Adam. They get it off of Labrov, and they go in immediately. New spot on the ward though. He's in no man's land.
He is.
Yeah, Ace all threw down his black hole, and Adam couldn't move. Died. Yeah, I know. He literally just got giga focused by Breath of Light and Jinx autos. Good thing though. Good thing he got out that extra gold. His 3,000 gold lead really mattered, you know, guys. Was that hysterics? It's hysterics, yeah. This is hysterics casting.
No edge of night. Immediate engage from BB. You see Adam loses his edge of night. Immediate engage from Yike. They're playing off of these timers as soon as
Gerbils, show me on the doll where Aurelion Soul touched you.
Chasedown is massive. Caps having the Skies Descend. That AoE slow is huge because not only does it get Labrov, it slows Sheo enough for Mickey able to speed up. Or well, flash in, polymorph, slow, set up for
Aatrox is scaling, guys. Don't worry about it.
And it's just overextension from BDS. They didn't need to take that fight. They wanted to try and play it slow, but Hansam and Cap so well protected. They're just able to find that moment to fight back.
While I'm, talking about reliving the past and seeing G2 just win another fight in a game that maybe they shouldn't be looking to win.
Haircut looking clean, thank you.
We talked about the scale.
I don't play anymore.
7,000 damage on this Aurelion Soul, 400 stacks picked up. Also, Hansama is starting to beef up a bit with the damage numbers as well. Just looks so minimal because Caps.
He touched me where the stars don't shine.
It's set up. It's the perfect team fight in G2 now. They picked up the Dragon, putting us on a 3-minute timer until Soul. BDS are looking for a pick themselves, but G2 have no.
Aurelion Soul made me go in his black hole. He forced me into his black hole.
Blade and Adam can also join in. So this can turn into a 5v5 at any given moment.
It's as soon as Cap shows on this.
Why is Sheo thinking wasting flash there? It doesn't matter. It looks bad, and it is bad, but do you think that's really going to be the difference in this game, whether a fucking 35-minute Volibear has flash or not? It's not.
Forcing so heavy on the bot side. Cap still holding off mid. New gets tagged down as well. Adam is going after La La Land himself. Wonder what it's like over there as Yike is trying to play between.
He doesn't realize.
Why did Ice go poke Varus into Cyan Rail? I don't fucking know, man. I talked about that earlier. It's alright, he has Sereldas. Don't worry about it. They killed Aurelion Soul. They did it. Hansama just flashing at them. Broken Blade doing his job. Nice zoning. Alright, let's go kill tier 2 and bot. It's fine. Oh my god, Hansama is feeling himself? Hansama literally touching himself on Summoner's Rift. BB played really well. He did. I agree. He's been good in playoffs. He's been good in general. I don't understand why people hate him. I think he's been playing really well. Lol, just end. It won't not matter, so it will matter? All right, Adam is up in 5 seconds, so it won't not matter. It will matter. Got it. It didn't matter because he just got a last hit out of somebody who's going to die anyway. Nice. Nice job by Yike. Nice X-Flash. Oh, Adam! Maybe it won't not matter. Broken Blade is giga tanky, though. He has a Q. Oh. I guess it did matter in that they lost 2 people because Adam came back up. Ice got baited in. Adam using that, he's teleport inting. All right, so now the Aurelion Soul is killed. Nuke, you cannot fight the Aurelion Soul. You can't do it. You can't do it. You're dead. Ah, yes, the suicide train. My favorite strategy.
And look at the death timers. 30 seconds on Adam, 50 seconds onto Nuke, and a soul on the table in 30 seconds for G2. That was the moment where BDS could have fought back. They thought they had the win, but they didn't coordinate. They didn't join up, and G2, that moment of hesitation from BDS.
Ah, the French.
Ah, the French.
It's like round 16.
Yeah, true. It's just round 2 in the base. If we put a timer or a tag down everywhere, we've had a fight to be different.
What would this stream be without drunk Orson Welles, guys? Where would we be? Adam's back. He's consequential, guys.
You need caps. That's a start with some of the damage as well from Adam, but his Edge of Night has been popped again. Poke doesn't reach from Ice as Adam continues to chase on down, but
What makes LEC and LCK more enjoyable to watch than LCS? Quality? Yes. But I wouldn't argue that this is very enjoyable to watch. LEC has not been great. I mean, G2's been playing pretty well this game in spite of that early game deficit. Imagine if they have Cloud Soul. Oh, man. G2 has Cloud Soul. You know what's definitely terrible with Cloud Soul? Jinx, Aurelion Soul, Rel. Man, if only BDS had focused on Drakes, maybe they wouldn't be in this position.
But the problem is that, as you rightly pointed to yourself on the screen, Hansama nearly at full build as well, having picked up the last Whisper. And this is where he's just going to be able to tear through so much the front line from BDS. But this lethality is just not getting the value you need against the
Who thought APA would be the real meta trendsetter? I mean, you do realize that other people like Jovi and Showmaker have been playing Aurelion Soul in the regular split this year, right? I know you're just joking, though.
The game that should have been BDS is thrown away, and Hansama, he's now here to stay. He's full build on Jinx as Baron now spawns. No other timer coincides with it, and remember, broken inhibitor on the bottom side, that wave is eventually going to become a problem. So G2 are playing, no, they're not playing patient, not at all. They're just finding a pick on the Shayo. Stormbringer out as Yike's angle actually really good. Magnustorm on the nuke, he has to disengage at half HP. The skies now descend again, the damage is just busted. He flies on in, gets stopped by a couple of soldiers.
Lebrov is just by himself, getting Flash Glitter Lanced and then Breath of Light. Very nice, very nice. Ah, the French Death Train has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California Death Train inspired by that same French excellence. It's called the LCS. Good thing Adam got that gold lead, guys. Very well played. He's going for the Penta. Shayo, don't be a bitch. Oh my god, he's such a bitch. Oh, he got the slow with Rylai's? Yes! Alright, good. Shayo, come on, buddy. Just give it to him. Am I excited for the LCS Massacre and MSI? Oh, I am, dude.
That was a hard-fought game. They matched G2 so well.
The bot lane, the bot lane only stream, guys, is gonna go on Pornhub. LCS just gonna get mega fucked in their bot lanes, right in the bot. They're going to do, you know, LCK and LPL are going to do bot stuff with LCS at MSI. Next.
Yeah, Aragon, actually, you were saying this the whole time. You're like, I'm so confused because you could switch to drafts, and I think that would be more expected.
And for that reason, that's why I thought.
What are your top 3 teams in the West right now? Ooh, tough. G2. It might actually be Liquid as number 2, guys, and then Fnatic. That's terrifying to think about. APA lane against Knight will be close. Well, I was going to point this out there. Gen G is the only Chinese or Korean team that is technically qualified for MSI yet.
Priority for G2, not BDS, but it ended up being BDS taking it away, and there it is again.
What makes Fnatic better than BDS? Being better than them? BDS is fraudulent. They should have lost to Vitality.
Especially now with Rel being out of the picture, is a very high power pick. G2 is going to have to decide whether they want to...
What have they shown, really? They haven't. They're bad. Why do you mean high on Fnatic? I'm definitely not high on Fnatic. Fnatic isn't some crazy... Actually, Fnatic is a crazy drug, but only for their fans. I'm immune to Fnatic. I've had so much Fnatic in my life, guys, it can't get me high anymore. My Fnatic tolerance is crazy. There's no way I can get high on Fnatic. They're just the second best LEC team. Yeah, Photon is great. Garzi is also great. What do you think about Fly? I mean, Jensen literally couldn't get mid-prio with Annie and Karma. Whippo sucked and Busio inted. It's like Inspired and Masu's hands versus everybody. You can't say that in an interview? Dude, like, imagine how tilted you would be. Okay, so pretend you're Inspired. Your mid laner is given Annie Karma, which are free mid lane prio. Your entire strategy is based around mid lane prio. That is important to you if you're a jungler. So can't we all imagine that Inspired was pretty fucking pissed that Jensen could never get mid lane prio with Annie Karma? Right? I'd be pissed right after the game. Be like, our entire game plan, you motherfucker. Just walk up and press R on them as Annie. How are you losing these lanes? This shot is so funny, by the way. Broken Blade needs to stay 500 feet away from schools. So good. You know that production frames this up intentionally though, because it's like perfectly on his cheek. This shit's hilarious. Well done. Well done. That's super funny. All right. So same bans, even though we switched sides. Volibear first here. We're happy with Hansama Jinx. And we're going to ban Zeri once again, Vi, and this time the Rel. Interesting that they don't want to first pick Rel or pick Rel here.
This band, Siri is out of the picture, so you cannot outscale her. And, well, it looks like there's a good chance G2 goes the same direction.
One match of top lane, as well as the jungle in the isolation.
So this is Flex, though. Could easily be Yike Jungle Jacks. Now they're going to take Lucian and Nami.
Yeah, I'm also curious to see what's going to happen.
Intriguing.
And whether BDS is going to let that open again.
I'm just going to lane swap again. Because now you can actually just R5 your top laner, which could be Sion again, right? Especially because you're taking Talia. Gragas has been a Jax counter, obviously, because you can use Q and E during his counter strike. Also, Gragas is very good in lane swaps, guys. This is a top lane champion that has been very good at 2v1ing in lane swaps. Is you can farm safely at range with your Q, stay under turret.
He has been practicing a bunch of different stuff in solo queue as well, like the Twisted Fate, but that's banned. So I think it's probably going to be Aatrox R5 if their draft, which is very short range, is anything to go by.
I mean, maybe they just go Ari top and
Go Udyr here. If you want to lane swap, the Udyr is very good, I think. Obviously, Udyr was not, you know, the rework didn't exist years ago in the lane swap meta. But I got to see how well NIP used it in that game 4 versus FPX, and it just provides so much wave clear. Sion's good here too, though.
Aatrox is just the most standard blind, and we know that BB can take it away. But it's not going to be. It might be just the standard front to back of the Cassandra. BB also
don't doubt yourself. Oh, it's just
This is the classic G2.
It is, isn't it?
So Cassandra is interesting because Lucian's in the front line, so Cassandra, they might just want to try and grab the Lucian with the Cassandra. You know, playing the Lucian here is going to be challenging. Whoops. Playing the Lucian here is going to be challenging because you have Nautilus ult to contend with. You have Talia E if you're dashing forward, can be hard to get out. You have Cassandra, you can grab you with ult.
one game up. Come on.
Yeah,
But
exactly. Just lock in something
Slam the
spicy.
Olaf.
Show
BDS does have opportunities for tower dives in the early game
But anyways,
around the Lucian Nami with the Volibear.
you still have, a fair bit of scaling
Very
against
strong
you.
single target damage, very strong disengage with the Gragas and the Azir.
BDS, and do you think they've given themselves the tools to?
I think this time around they have a lot more tools with Jax into the Volibear.
We need to harass Freak into reverting the lane swap turret changes. That's not how you get Freak to do things in my 20 years of knowing him experience. How you get him to do things is you incept ideas into his head so that he thinks he's smart for doing them. So what you guys need to say is like, oh man, I hate lane swaps.
The thing is that you also have the Volibear, which is incredibly proactive early. So I think this early game is going to be a little bit of a bloodbath, especially down bot side.
Oh, I love to hear it. A bloodbath in the early game. Yes, let's see it. Let's head over to our caster.
Like anytime you get into an argument with that guy, he's just, even if he's wrong, he just digs in further. So you can't actually just be aggro at him.
Guys, let them in. They've got beers. Don't spill it.
You have to make him think it's his idea.
For game number 2, I mean, yeah, you might need a few because BDS held control. It should have been theirs. G2 did a classic G2 thing. I like that the desk was talking about more tools here for G2.
T1 is back. They will beat HLE. They won't. They look like shit. Yeah, they look like shit versus D+. Just D+ look like super shit. So
Even more explosive power. Now, Lucian Nami, you've all heard it before in EU, in NA. There's been issues, let's be real. But our top teams can play it. No, Han Summer and Mickey can also play it. So Ice and Labrov, hopefully, we get to see one of their successful games too. Dagda, game 1 is looking nothing like game 2 because game
No, we're
1,
in our actual lanes.
yeah, we're not lane swapping. We're not looking for early.
Humble Life looks way better than T1.
Just a quick reminder: if you're tuning in now, this series does not guarantee.
Don't get fooled by the fact that for whatever reason D+ let T1 have Orianna and Ashe in 2 games. Don't know why they did that. Humble Life was just smart enough to permaban those champions. I don't know why we would ever let them have Ori or Ashe. It's like we want to lose.
After game 1, we're already seeing some of the power of people like Caps. You know, saw a tweet coming from Casual saying, you know, Caps just kind of runs this region, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it ran that last
Faker had a premonition that T1 wins LCK.
Hey, how many teams would look amazing?
He saw it in the future.
Different squad, but BDS, they have to try and get through G2, and they have to try and get through Caps, and especially when he's on the Talia. I agree with the desk. I think this is going to be something where he's able to play pretty heavily around this bottom side, and the key to winning this game as G2 is to shut down Ice and Labrov.
Yep.
Just put the cover to 2. He's playing quite aggro on the wave.
Good trade from Labrov as well. Remember, the ebb and flow can bounce back and forth a couple times, not just a single. G2 pulling back from the lane while Ice and Labrov doing exactly what you'd expect out of the 2v2. As mid just fires a couple of shots at each other as well. You know, we set up in this draft for the counter pick on top side for G2. We're like, oh, you know, it could be anything. Broxer and Shock's getting really excited, maybe like run Olaf into it. Aragon's like, no, I think the Aatrox here would be good. And then we get Cassante, which, let's be real, is probably the worst out of all three.
Yeah,
Olaf actually probably would have been a pretty good pick into this.
We're well used to it at this stage.
In topside.
Volleyball things though, and find his success in the early stages. Going to go for the invade. Was spotted on several wards replaced by G2. So like very much aware that there is a bear in his jungle. I'm going to try and catch him out here.
Hellfire is okay for Mickey X and Hantam, but remember they're only level 1. Lebrov level 2 walking in to support his jungle. Yike hovering here.
Okay, good job using pressure on the invade.
You see, is what you get as a miss smite. Shayo take Lebrov level 2 walking in to support.
Shayo, no.
So it's just what you see is what you get as a miss smite. Shayo takes it off him. Yike could have had that, but his jungle.
Oh, Yike missed the smite.
Do anything about it. Well, he's been poked out too, so it's just.
Damn, Shayo got it.
Get as a miss smite. Shayo takes it off him. Yike could have had that, but now
Mickey flashing for it.
By himself with Ignite down. He's hoping for the best.
Okay. Trolling.
A bit of a whoopsie from Yike.
We're just trolling. I mean, Hansama isn't even there.
Thought that maybe he could steal the blue and just ward hop away, so I can understand where Yike's position was coming from, but he ended up putting Mickey between a rock and a hard place. Now, might have Hansama in a terrible spot as well.
Yike and Mickey X was trolling the early game.
Won't be able to shove in this wave, so maybe won't be able to look for the dive on towards the Jinx, but still an early kill to this Lucian is exactly what BDS wanted.
It's rough, and again, when Ice has been able to take some leads, I mean, more so than not, he's been able to run the map a bit more. Let's just pause. Adam and Yike seeing each other here for the first time. Adam just zoning off on the top side scuttle. Yike being denied resources. Already a bit of a lead here from Shayo. Not only getting that blue buff.
Crazy how Caps has dominated LEC longer than Faker dominated LCK. I don't know, dude. Faker was still winning titles. If you mean like he wasn't the focal point of the team anymore, sure.
So much for Shayo to get in this early lead, which, you know, like last game, even though it was a different matchup, Yike was falling behind CS as well. And in the jungle matchup, Shayo was taking over those individual leads in gold and level 2.
And this is something we got to see a lot at the start of winter was we're playing off of bot aggression into these invades and using the fact we have that bot prio to easily go for a lot of nuisance and causing a ruckus in the enemy jungle.
Yeah.
And you could easily try and go for a repeat here. You get the double scuttle here for BDS. Shayo can reset and then move into that bot side as the camps are respawning if he really wants to, as Ice can collect this wave, reset, and then be able to match that play. But I am kind of curious to exactly what the game plan is, because it actually looks like at the moment, with the way that Shayo is pathing, he wants to try and go and punish G2 potentially off this bot wave push, but also could just reset, go into his top camps, and maybe try and catch Broken Blade out.
Yeah, they might be setting up for a punish on bot side instead. Dredge line not connecting, maybe for the better. Shayo was just waiting for that overset from G2's bottom lane to come in and set up BDS's just a little bit further. The wave is getting thinned out though. The power of Gragas in the top side and the counter punch needs to be noted that you still have a really good early wave clear, good sustain as well. And as the wave pushes in, Yike has just moved away himself. But although being spotted on a ward near mid and Caps, as they still think about it, Dagda, nevertheless.
They didn't spot Yike though. So Shayo gonna now see that at least Yike is up on this top side, so can imagine Caps is here. We need to try and keep his team safe. Caps will spot out the Shayo is here, and Nuke has started to roam. So G2 decide to call off the dive instead. They don't want to try and over-aggress there when Shayo's on this top side. So nice pathing from Shayo. We're kind of saying, hey, look, maybe you have a chance to try and play on bot side, but aware that Adam was probably going to need that help on the top end of the map as that wave started to crash. Won't get the Void Grub, but at least it stops Adam from falling behind in the matchup against Cassante.
Here you guys go. While we're waiting for this, you can enjoy my new sexy YouTube short about Chovy and talk about how great this play is and like it and watch all of it.
It just gives him a bit more experience, a bit more of a punch back in.
There you go. It's a very sexy Chovy play. Tell me what you think about my YouTube shorts.
Top camps are up, and you have to reset here as Ice to match the reset from Hansama, so you won't really get an invade opportunity really coming through to threaten those, so he just gets to move into his bottom side, clear that out, and then be able to reset to go top once more. So Caps though...
Can I dislike it? I mean, you can, I guess. Doesn't really help me. I would prefer if you just didn't watch it, if you're going to dislike it. I think it's hard to dislike this Chovy play, though. My real question is, what would be wrong with you if you disliked it?
It's a good call, otherwise he was just dead again. As meanwhile on the bottom side, Lebrov has overstepped. Ice was not here. Handsummer's given a kill. I was about to say, BDS, your early game.
Your shorts are good. Can we talk about your thumbnails? My thumbnails have increased click-through rates, so you may not like them, but consensus is that they're working.
Okay, I'm going to try and play on Mickey, make sure that he can't reset. We have the item advantage coming into the lane, but overstayed and overextended. I wasn't fully focused on it because I was looking at what Caps was up to, but yeah, just trying to force Mickey to stay on the map that little bit longer and gets cut out. We'll get a replay of it just here. So he saw that Mickey hadn't actually reset, and then
It's a good play by Mickey just to walk in the brush and then surprise him.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
For Labrov, but here, so he saw the Mickey
The Hex Flash.
actually reset, and then the Hex Flash. And Labrov.
I can't believe he gets hit by the hook after the flash, too. That sucks.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
For Labrov, but now Ice
We
on
come
the
back
evade.
in, no level 6 here for the 80 carries. Dredge line away, but Shao's in. Look at his damage. Sky Splitter auto. Ice matches it, but in the end, it's Lebrov to get it. As Hanshammer also flashes away, but Culling is available. Ice is
Oh,
ready to
God.
knock him down. Acroprison
Yep,
and
just
Storm
turn off the turret,
Handshammer
stun, W, auto.
voodoo. Ice picks
Well,
up
Ice is just going to dominate this game now.
We are punishing
This is the
him
game that should have
over
happened
and
last time, by the way, guys, if there hadn't been a lane swap.
again.
And nicely done by BDS to look for that again, just playing off the fact that they are stronger on this bottom side, and you hadn't got those resets coming through properly. And because Yike has to try and help out, sorry, because Yike invested...
Your moan when Chovy hourglasses the Talia combo is sexy. I know.
As you just come off the reset, so...
What a great video. I've liked and subscribed. Thank you very
What we're
much.
really trying to do is prevent Hansama from being able to collect this wave, but with how low Mickey is, not having that initial reset...
He's starting with the worst league first. Yes. We'll do LPL later.
He falls relatively quickly, and now Hansama, he's hoping, praying...
Does he know about Game 3? No, I haven't seen this. So I know nothing about Game 3.
Nowhere near safe enough to keep him alive.
Second kill for Ice, by the way. Almost picked up a third, but Lebrov was able to sneakily steal away. I think he didn't expect the damage on Mickey X, so he ended up flashing for that. But still, nevertheless, you've got a static shiv now picked up on this Lucian. Shao now nearby again. And in on the analyst desk, they said focus.
Thing is, Hansama has no sum, so he's kind of free. Oh, he actually got hit by Bubble. He got hit by Bubble. Into Culling.
Culling is there. Weaver's Wall is going to cut them off now for the range.
Oh, Caps making the hero plays. Oh, they still get it.
Will it be in vain?
Damn.
There, Weaver's Wall is going to cut them off now for the range on Hansama. They separate Shao from the range.
Shao, nice cleanse on the Talia stun. Actually does get bubbled there as well for some additional healing ice.
Ice survives his third kill, even after Caps does the wear and tear.
And the fact that Nuke didn't have to join in means he's going to be able to push in mid. Won't be able to get a turret plate, but should be able to get a nice reset off himself if he really wants to. Although he's running Demolish, but yeah, I don't think he'll be able to get this, especially just spots Yike on that top side. So Yike now trying to respond with the cross
Gotta get
map.
something, surely, right? I mean, G2 are falling behind 2k gold in this early game. Broken Blade going to take a turret shot.
Shao could have flash killed Jinx.
The wall, Mickey X sacrifices his life.
Here has the Weaver's Wall.
Culling is there.
Let's see.
Going to cut them off now for the range on Hunt.
All his Q's on cooldown for 10 seconds though.
Share from the rest of his team. Caps is in a 1v2, but the Death Rocket gets over the wall. Mickey
He only has W up.
but will it be in vain?
No. He couldn't have flash killed Jinx.
Survives his
Disagree.
third kill, even after Caps does the wear and tear.
And the fact that Nuke didn't have to join in means he's going to be able to push
His
in
Q
mid.
was too far away. Even if he like flash auto W there, he doesn't get the kill. He has red buff. Yeah, it doesn't slow enough, I don't think.
And the fact
I don't think it slows enough. Especially, he would have died too if Caps was there. He would have actually just flashed and died. And if he kills Jinx, maybe.
Even after Caps does the wear
But-
and tear.
and the fact that Nuke didn't
He also was probably worried about getting hit by W when it came off cooldown and flipped back. So I think it's right not to go in there.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be able to get this.
He has boots. I think he gets killed by Caps.
Yike now trying to respond with the cross
Gotta get
map.
something, surely, right? I mean, G2 are falling behind 2k gold in this early game. Broken Blade going to take a turret shot. Not the end of the world, but Adam stops the dive here, picks up his coins on the ground. That skin absolutely slick. What is in the barrel? That's honey. That's honey Gragas or something, because something's going in on that barrel.
Got the mead.
Yeah, the mead, yes.
Because remember, the WE was used at the start of that fight, so it'll come off cooldown sometime during that engagement. And it'll come off cooldown before his Q comes up.
You put anything in there.
Volibear.
I'll never know. More importantly, you can't get taken away. It's only the top side. That's not doing the best for BDS, but even then, you know, in the Gragas-Casante matchup, whatever, right? Look at the goal. In your scoreboard in the bottom of the screen, 1100 for Ice. He's running the region of the bottom lane this game.
BB.
BB gonna get stuck up to the bottom side. I mean, he's got Ghost available. All out is there.
Volley didn't have boots. He got it after. Let's see. Yeah, he actually didn't have boots here. He just had Tunneler. He got boots after. He got boots after recall. True.
I mean, he's got Ghost available. All out is there as well. As I said, BB was the only person ahead, but how much longer is that going to last? Under the turret plating, Ice is going to take one before they go for the engage. The Aqua Prism perfect as well. Ice tanks up then Labrov, but it doesn't turn onto a full-on dive. Meanwhile, on the top side, they commit. Explosive Kato separates. The mini wave still thin. The rain from Hans Summer to the rocket's good, but Mickey has to sacrifice his life. Hans might get excited, but Nuke is now here to separate, turn, and burn. The Emperor's Divide is there, but Hans is still at the end of getting excited here. So G2 going for another one. Yike jumps in, gets a stun up. Nuke flashes away again as well. BB, by the way, died off screen. Nuke gets himself a grass proc. Hans doesn't get the kill. Caps does. Jumps in, gets excited, but Nuke is now here to step on dive. Meanwhile, on the top side, they commit. Explosive Kato separates. The mini wave still thin. The rain from Hans Summer to the rocket. Engage. The Aqua Prism perfect as well. Ice tanks up then Labrov, but it doesn't turn onto a full-on dive. Meanwhile, on the top side, they commit. Explosive Kato separates. The mini wave still thin. The rain from Hans Summer to the rocket.
Poor Mickey X just CC'd into oblivion.
Hans might get excited, but Nuke is now here to separate, turn, and burn. The Emperor's Divide is there, but Hans is still at the end of getting excited here. So G2. Yike jumps in, gets a stun up. Nuke flashes away.
Alright, forces flash.
Well, BB, by the way, died off screen. Nuke gets himself a grass proc. Hans doesn't get the kill. Caps does. We are starting to build up the pace yet again.
Oh boy.
While both teams are just cross-mapping for whatever.
Nuke didn't.
I got 6 grubs too onto G2.
So Hans Sama is able to escape away from the turret aggro before he ends up tanking it. And that's where both BDS solo laners end up falling.
Would you be shocked if TL outperformed G2 at MSI? Yeah, extremely shocked.
So it's kind of
Extremely shocked.
if BDS are able to play around them. But a nice little bit of goal back into favor of Caps, especially with these Void Grubs going over as well. That's all 6 now to G2.
Yeah, he's the only one with a gold lead again over his counterpart.
It wasn't blind Gragas, to be fair, because Jax had already been picked, and basically he's a good answer into Jax, which encourages them to put Jax in the jungle instead. Gragas is good into Jace, though, good into Twisted Fate. He is very safe blind, but it wasn't entirely blind. Like, part of it was that they didn't want... They didn't want the Jax top, right? So part of that was like, okay, well, if you put the Jax top, kind of force them to put it into the jungle, and the Jax in the jungle is going to have a lot less impact than the Volibear, which they've picked on B1. So they basically used the Gragas to get a favorable jungle matchup, which has worked out quite well for them, really. We have 5 turrets bot lane, have been diving the turret. Like, it's been pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh, Hans Sama missed his ult. Now he flashes. Nuke doesn't have flash because he used it earlier. So he can't actually flash ult because he doesn't have flash. Yike now gonna... Man, this is the redives. This is just the bloodbath turret. What the fuck, man? Everybody's just walking in one by one to die on BDS's side in the top lane turret. Just give it up.
Some turret plating as well.
This is insane. Both sides trading on opposite sides of the map so consistently, and this time, hang on,
can be used. Adam just used his ult top side defending the turret. He TP'd down here, but Broken Blade is out of range. Adam gets away, thankfully, because that would have been so huge if he got caught out.
Now both side lane towers are down. You're still, thanks to the kills that have gone over specifically to the Lucian, you do have a massive advantage on the AD carry, but Adam tries his damnedest to get away from this. Mickey tries to tank up for as long as he can, but the ultimate coming through, that little bit too late for Mickey to escape away. He ends up falling. And then here, Hans doesn't want to be the one to tank the tower, so he ends up stepping away. Caps then doesn't get...
Adam gets a little extra health from his W.
With the flash from Hans Sama, Nuke not having flash because he just burnt it in the previous dive, isn't quite able to find those kills back. So it's a little messy, but still, you're going to see 1,000 gold lead there for Caps.
1,000 gold.
That second item.
Yep.
So BDS going to try and use that.
Caps
control
had some very nice
to
roams.
Get this mid lane turret now with Lucian and Nami there, but also lean in towards Riptide in just a moment to pick that up as well.
I guess it's just about what you put more faith in, because G2 have obviously said
Oh,
the
we're
game
going
plan
box.
is Caps move to top. Caps keep moving and keep getting the kills. I mean, it's more to it than that, isn't it? Caps is in charge again. It's not in the Aurelion Soul, but it's definitely a champion that can carry through in the mid game versus Ice on this Lucian. As we get towards the Herald, as we get towards teams moving up, now we get a play again. Culling into Mickey, he flashes away. Flash away from their engage tool big as BDS get control.
But Nuke is now leaning across. That's all they wanted, was to get Mickey out of the equation, because now they've got the numbers advantage that they need to try and take Rift Herald and set themselves up for that. Nuke going to move back into the top lane to catch this wave. The Caps pushing in, but
Is that an Irish accent? Yeah, Dagda. Dagda's Irish.
speed isn't there. This is where they should immediately be going for.
Do I play any games? I don't have a lot of time to play games these days, guys.
So BDS missing their window. You do have Lucian pushing in mid, so we will have
I'll do some variety streaming on this channel at some point.
You don't really have as many tools now with Ice burning that
The,
to essentially
you know,
get Mickey
the season's slowing down. So maybe maybe later this month we'll do a little bit of variety streaming, see how it goes. No, none of you will watch, but that's fine.
Herald to bust open one of these side lanes, maybe, or mid, we should say. So BDS could move this plan in immediately. Ice has a lot of wave clear. Sheo being very patient. Mickey going to be spotted on a ward. Yike as well on a ward.
Ever played The Witcher? The Witcher 3 is maybe my favorite game ever.
Once more, Sheo locked up against said wall as the poke comes through. He Stormbringer's out while Ice and LeBron can't get
I like those mystery games I played before, the adventure games. Yeah, I might do one of those. Like Unavowed. Hollow Knight. You're all about the Hollow Knight now, Jafan.
Top laners are not here. It's only Broken Blade with the
Power Wash Simulator.
can't join in. If this turns into something more while we ARAM once again like game one.
Ice's movement was clean there. Baiting out the hook from Mickey, making sure that they actually couldn't push forward as the G2 duo into picking off Shale, because Ice was always threatening the all-in, so they can't really go forward, and dodging that hook as well means that at least Shale will be able to burn his ult, but get out of that.
I'll watch your variety series. I won't. Thank you for being honest.
Reset comes through, Lucian picks up that BF sword. They're still going to try and plonk him in towards the mid lane, but I think you need now to be
Just like you guys are definitely going to watch my cooking streams
Adam can push out his side
that you keep asking for.
mid lane tower, threaten the Jinx, threaten a dive, but with Sheo not having that ultimate and Dragon in a minute's time, I think it's going to be a Dragon split here for G2 where they get to
Timmy boy, thank you. I'll be there for variety streams. Been here in Fancy 2014. We met at IEM San Jose. Damn, it's a long time ago.
That 2K gold margin.
It's a fun tournament.
While we do talk about Dragon, a quick note. Huntime with no flash available, but that should be up in about 45 seconds. Perfect timing for the Dragon contest. Especially when we're seeing tools like Nuke really dive towards him in the backside. And we know that Nuke is going to be a big part to play here on this Azir in separating.
We will do cooking streams, guys.
Getting down one.
Late May, early June. I'm changing apartments. Oh, Mickey just gets cold because the Lucian is giga fed,
That's what you want to see.
and Ice is doing well with it.
That's exactly what you
Credit to Ice, man. He's looked really good on the Lucian this game.
Consistently ahead of these objectives, and this Labrov, don't get caught yourself now, mate.
Bruh.
But going to be able to walk on out. But you got
So I'm moving apartments in late May. So maybe late May, early June before the league starts. We'll toss out some cooking streams. I have to go back to the States to get all my equipment for that. I'm literally going to bring it all back to Korea from America because you guys told me you wanted cooking streams.
Going to go up towards topside. G2 want this fight.
I'm going to be in America for all of MSI, so I will be in a different time zone for MSI. I'll be in Colorado time zone, so I will be doing this in the morning in America for MSI. I'll probably start the stream right after the games end in Asia. So it'll be evening Europe and morning America
G2 want this fight.
time for streams for MSI.
You can join in. Good Aqua Prison. There's the wall to come through as well. Sheo going to Stormbringer out. The tidal wave zones are full.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Why can no... Here's a question for you guys. Why can nobody on BDS TP to a Drake? Why? Why no TP to Drake? This is the second game in a row that it has been impossible. Like, if they want to push up and take this tier, then fine. Fucking fine. But why are we doing this thing
Let's see if we can drag
where we know Broken Blade is here.
TP in as well.
Talia it has ult up and has TP. Like, is it Talia? Oh, they see Talia on the mid wave. Oh, there's the wall. What a surprise! What a surprise! There's a Talia wall there. I never would have. Wait, guys, is there a Cassante in our backline? How did he get there? How did Cassante get into our back? Oh, wait, you saw him on the wave the whole time? You saw him on the wave and you saw him on your ward? That's wacky. How did Broken Blade get back there? Adam throws the explosive cask in. It was a party cask. It was a party cask on his own teammates. Hits his own teammates with explosive cask. Very good.
Where did they go, Dagda? And they just got absolutely destroyed by the AoE damage coming through from G2, and Nuke even TP to the midway.
Nook with the insane TP. Oh my god. He literally TPs after his jungler and his AD carry, who got the shutdown onto Ice. Oh, very good. It's Talia. Yep, very good. Caps got it. What the fuck is... Oh, look at this. And then Caps is going to TP into the top lane. So he catches the wave. So what was the point of any of that, BDS? Why do you suck at TP?
Nuke even TP to the midwave. So he's putting pressure on the top lane tower, but he forgoes it because he sees the disaster that BDS had of the dragon.
Kind of a shit TP by Caps, actually, but whatever. Ondrox, thank you. Welcome back with your tier 1 subscription. I appreciate you. 13 months. What a commitment. Do you feel that you have gotten $65 of value out of my streams? I hope the answer is yes.
Adam can't defend that. Just waiting for this replay. Here it is. Let's watch again.
And initially, I thought the wall was actually going to help out Sheo. It splits him from the rest of G2.
Is it better to watch her on YouTube? It doesn't matter. Yes, I do. Thank you, Ondrox. What time in the morning are you thinking? It depends on when the games end. It'll probably be like 9 a.m. Mountain Time, so like 8 a.m. Pacific. Maybe like 8 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Mountain, 11 a.m. Eastern Time for MSI. What a terrible day to possess eyes, indeed. Will your cooking streams be at reasonable hours for your audience? I will try and do the cooking streams earlier. All right, what do you want? I'm in a Korean time zone. What is reasonable? I missed Stellaris Slaver Penguins. Dude, that was a fire stream. I'm surprised you remember that, Ondrox. Those times are perfect for NAEU. I know. That's why I'm going to be doing them. Dog McFish. Do you still have your KT flare on Reddit? 10 p.m. EST would be nice. It's EDT, technically. Let me see if I can do that. Problem is, I usually have business calls in the morning. Yeah, I could probably do... I might be able to do earlier than 10 p.m. Eastern. Would love to follow along and attempt to cook. That is the goal. So I will try and do it at a time where... here's what I will do, guys. I will announce it in advance. I will give you the ingredients list and the recipe in advance so you can get that. And I will try and do it at a time in America where you can cook along with me. That's the goal. And then as you guys cook along, I'll post your pictures and stuff on my stream. This is something that Justin Warner did for Chef Shock. I'll show you guys. All right, so
we just haven't really seen Sheo grouping up with Lavrov and New. Culling on the Hans Summer. Look, he takes all the damage. Sheo gets to the back line. Sky Splitter, Hans Summer down. Now Storm. 4 plays, but we just haven't really seen Sheo grouping up with Lavrov and New. Culling on the Hans Summer.
Ice actually just solo winning this game. Look at that. He actually flashes out of the... No, how does he get out?
We just haven't really seen Sheo.
Let's watch Ice here. So he just Giga chunks Hansama with culling. He literally, I thought he flashed. He literally just backstepped and missed, Yike missed Counter-Strike, and then he just autos him. He forces Yike to flash back over the wall. That is terrible. That is terrible. Look at this. He literally just kites out the Counter-Strike. Yike takes a quintillion damage and then has to flash out, and then he just gets Goomba stomped by Volibear. All right, Ice wants to win this game, guys. No one else does, but Ice wants to win. He had Nami move speed, yep. Yes, he did.
And he grabs him by the scruff of the neck, says, let's bloody go, lads. And now, Baron is on the card. You have no jungler.
A Discord channel for picks. We'll figure that out later. Maybe social media. Maybe Twitter. Yike should have flashed first, then hopped. I mean, he could have flashed into range for the Counter-Strike, right? Like, he could have just come in here and then flashed onto Ice and Nook to finish Counter-Strike. He could have done that. But, you know, Cassante is coming in here. He would still die, most likely. And it would not have saved Mickey X. Or, I mean, it would not have saved Hansama, because Hansama was already dead here. Because Volibear just flashes on him. Q, E, W, kills him. Right? Probably would have been better than what ended up happening, though, you have to say. I mean, does it save Jinx? No. Does it save Jax? No. Could they have traded back? Possibly. His Broken Blade would have at least been there. I think Yike and Hansama definitely die there, but perhaps G2 would have been able to get a kill back. Hans needed a flash from the wave. Yeah, he also needed to just not get culled. But he could have flashed the culling as well.
That was such a huge play for BDS to get. The fact that they're actually able to get
Ice, the real hero of this game.
Catch G2 as they're trying to find that momentum team there. Immediately that and get the Baron off the back. That's a massive, massive swing. And again, this is how you play around.
Yeah, remember Jinx has flash here. So, I mean, when he gets hit by, he should have, I agree, he should have flashed here to not get hit by the wave, and therefore Mickey X might have been able to body block for him a little bit sooner, because he pops Locket here. Hansama did troll that a bit, guys. Yike also trolled it.
And then BB has to try and force BDS away. He knows that this could be the straw that breaks the camel's back in this game.
See, we don't have to give him the disappointed Ice Baby. We can say, Ice, Ice, Baby. Now, it works both ways. I love Caps's dad. That guy has the most hilarious Twitter account. I've never seen a middle-aged man love emojis as much as Caps's dad. Western teams love saving Flash. That's because, actually, I don't know if you know this, guys, but on the LEC and LCS tournament realm, and only on their tournament realms, Flash is actually a charge system. So if you save your Flash charges, it rolls over from game to game. So there's, you know, yeah, it sucks that Hansama didn't flash, but he'll actually have more flashes next game as a result. So he's playing the long game. He's playing the long game.
Ice walking in, thinking, hang on a minute, where's this guy? The all-out burn, 1 versus 3, Broken Blade. I respect the grind.
LEC, LCS players at Worlds too. Well, Medic, that's because they're so used to the flash charge system that on Worlds, even though the flash charge system is disabled, you know, they still play like it is. It's an understandable mistake to make, really, if you think about it.
But Nuke hasn't been in a position to join the team. They're playing for the scaling on Nuke. When you've got the illusion strong enough, just try and play for that pick. Now separate again. Nuke wants to
Is there really a flash charge system, or is this troll? It's troll. They're just bad.
1K, Dragons down. BDS still thinking about it. Nuke has flash, but they're out of range for now. Adam says the same. So, sole point for G2. BDS still in control. They've not gotten too much with the Baron, but 1,500 gold, as Freak would say, that's the base play of Baron, where everyone gets the individual gold. As they now try and push with the last couple of seconds of a 30 to be precise. Sun turret goes up as well, waiting for the last wave to see if they can get in a turret. Get that extra leap forward here for their mid game.
This is a nice wave from Labrov, just owns away the members of G2. And they're just going to try and use the last of that Red Bull Baron power play. You can see it just ticking off there to at least get something on the map for themselves. They're going to start to set down the Nuke's advantages where you already have the advantage with Ice. It should be kind of, hey, Nuke gets the benefit when Ice has that pressure.
Medic, you can use my Ice Ice Baby lines. I give you that. The fact that nobody has done that yet is crazy.
By the way, at least we've seen Seeker's armor guard come out, and he's the large attack.
I gift them to you because I can't use them on cast.
On the other side, Caps picked up the Seekers just as I was speaking there. Remember, he does have the individual advantage, still up 1,500 gold.
I did a couple times during the regular season. Good. I'm glad somebody else has done it. It seems very obvious to me.
Because these are the carries. Ice.
Seems very obvious to use those lines. Good, 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 good.
Harder for BDS.
Pretty vanilla play from Ice. Nice. I like that one.
Two and a bit there. Hunsummer still dying at this point. Big for BDS. But Caps as well, his burst cannot be underestimated.
Big credit if you can use
When BDS are still trying to
one of the greatest lines ever written in English language from that song, which is the lyric,
same upper bracket.
quick to the point, no fakin'. Cooking MCs like a pound of bacon. Probably one of the best lyrics ever
I
written
think especially
in history.
coming from this split where, again, we're hyping up some of these underdogs. Teams like, BDS, Vitality, people who we know can run either low bracket
I'm on it.
or up echelon. We want to see them stand tall to G2. We're gonna see them outside
That is truly a terrible
region,
song.
Not that we are. We've had G2 Fnatic in the past, but we want to see these teams walk up to the caliber. Here in game 2, it's still a 4K gold lead. Still talking about BDS, and still talking about how they're going to set up for this Baron in a minute 15.
Yeah, I think
Monty having Ice Ice Baby memorized is something we learned today. Well, you spend enough time around Doa and it does weird things to you.
working over the course of these last two splits, playing for side lanes, understanding macro, how to
Yeah, I figured the casters would just be playing a Ice Ice Baby game in BDS to see who could get more Ice Ice Baby lyrics in there.
When you get into the
That seems like a fun game that you guys should play.
mid-game, that's really where you have to have your wits about you. And
The writer of Ninja Rap. Go Ninja. Go Ninja Go.
Second items are feeling strong. Shao with his third, by the way. He's a full tank pair with the Thunder Sky attached. But BDS up
My favorite is all the ladies in the place with style and grace. Style and grace, not styling grace. Come on, get your Biggie lyrics right.
Control Sun Turret mid. And G2 are just scattering away for the time being. 4 items now, by the way, on ice. I should mention that.
Allow me to place these lyrical douches in your bushes.
Ice is still there.
Biggie's actually a good rapper, though, unlike Vanilla Ice.
Item ahead, so you can't really push forward. It's
Because
G2 in
Biggie has the
Ice.
line, what is it?
Still have a lot of one-shot potential. And someone would say like,
what is
yes, you got the Aegis and the Warden's spell coming through, but if you're tanking that full culling, you're going to know all about it.
Flash, big
Giving ends to my friends and it feels stupendous. That's actually a good lyric, though.
need to be picked. LeBron and Knight's being tagged away, but no one from G2 can get nearby. Caps ran forward. He's going to get tagged out as well as the all
You should try becoming a rapper, Monty. No, I am way too white for that. I am the most white. You don't want that.
The G2 initiated. Gonna get tagged.
All about it.
Nobody wants that.
Mickey. Oh wow, pick.
No, nobody wants middle-aged white guy rapping.
Need to be picked. LeBron and Knight's being tagged away, but
The Warden's mail coming through, but if you're tanking that full culling, you're going to know all about it.
Flash. Mickey. Oh wow, pick. Actually, it's on the
Mickey goes for that,
This is what we said need to be picked.
but there is no follow-up, so Ice doesn't have to use any of his summoner spells and just culls him into oblivion. I guess it's a desperation play. Hey, look, Nuke learned out there he has a teleport button. How weird. Too bad the fight's already been won. Sorry, he's here to auto Baron.
Gone to Mickey after G2 initiated.
Adam was standing
Soon may the Wellerman come. Yes.
the BB just cleared,
Yes.
so
Sea shanties? Yes. That seems like a good activity for a middle-aged white man. Hard agree. Sea shanties rule.
Looks like it's going to be dragon control for G2.
Your raps wouldn't be any worse than the ones Cajal pulled out. Yeah, but I'm a lot older than Cajal.
Them out. Baron recall's going to come in fast. G2 need this mid lane.
Did I grow up Mormon? Thank God, no.
They still don't find it. Dagda, what do you see?
It's an Adam TP directly behind the caps.
Wait,
Adam
this
can
wall
interrupt.
Oh no, the wall comes first. The seismic shove doesn't connect either, though. Explosive cast dodged away from G2. Coming to help out the legendary mid laner.
They should announce G-Eazy at Worlds, then you would show up on stage. G-Eazy stole my looks. What a bitch. What is my favorite Mexican food item? I love all Mexican food.
Dragon 5 seconds away, and BDS have taken a shocking amount of damage.
Flash from Sheo though, and the ult from Adam is completely
This
gone.
is Soul
So
Dagger.
this has to be fought, and Sheo's gone so low. Nuke stepping up. He wants to see if he can make the hero play, but they need Ice to get the damage with the culling.
After picking up nothing in the sideline, after having no interest there, BDS are like, let's 5v5. Fanuki has flash and ulti available. Sheo on the dragon, immediately at 5k. Denying the soul from G2 is a must here for BDS. The final win is Mickey. Stops the culling.
Nook has a fucking terrible engage, but I guess it just doesn't matter because they're too far ahead.
From G2 is a must here for BDS. The final win is stops the culling. Death charge up as well. Explosive cast separates G2 though, and they
At least he has Zonias to undo his mistake.
from G2.
Thank God for Ice. Holy moly.
After having no interest there, BDS are like, let's 5v5. Fanuki has flash and ulti available. Sheo on the dragon, immediately at 5k.
Here comes Nuke. He's gonna make the play, guys. I like how Ice eats the Nautilus ult, then has to kite back and then work through the front. Like, look, I haven't been a fan of Adam's laning on Gragas, but his team fighting on Gragas has been pretty good.
It just feels like they're too damn strong to deal with.
Nuke went for the shuffle.
Burns double flash from backline and they can't attack. Yeah, I mean, he also stalled. It stalls for a lot of time, especially because he has Zonias too. It's still not great. But yeah, that's true. It's no Chovy, you know. I've just been spoiled by watching Chovy's fucking Azir, so now I have to watch Nukes and just be sad.
We questioned at the start of the year with this 80 carry change, what would the new BDS look like from winter? We got some kind of idea. From spring, we continue to develop an idea. But Ice being the core carry in this game, we are starting to realize the talent in this young man and what it's bringing to the table.
And you can see here, Nuke is setting up. He wants to try and get access to Handsam and Caps. He goes over the wall, gets the Emperor's Vibe, but Caps and Handsam...
Yikes misses Counter-Strike again, by the way. Yikes Jax has not been stupendous. He gets hit by Tidal Wave. He flashes in, but he's actually just not in range of Counter-Strike. There's the knock-up. Dash back. Nuke does make a lot of space, to his credit. Like, actually does make a ton of space.
Gets the Emperor's Vibe, but Caps and Handsam flash away. But the thing was, he bought the space he needed to for Ice.
It's really the Zonias that makes this play good.
Could have been devastating. The goes Golden to buy more time. They kill Mickey, they kill BB, and there's no front line left for the carries of G2, and now G2 in their topside jungle. BDS trying to set up onto the top lane tier 2.
Be a dive. Stormbringer makes it so easy. Inner turret zoned away. G2 thinking about hex flashing, but it's just Mickey who goes backwards instead. Yike moving in, Broken Blade moving in, looking to defend. How far can BDS push this to finally take a game off G2 this year in a BO5? It's looking
Chip away
with 2.5 items. Broken Blade
This game is over. It's fast forwarding. Please end. Please no shenanigans.
setting up the bottom wave.
Okay, we need... Are we getting all three inhibs and then resetting?
Oh, but they're going for Mickey instead. Don't worry about it, 'cause
No.
Death's gonna be used on
Okay.
the remember, he has
Nice
the
bubble.
flick back
Okay,
to
kill him.
the
Good.
Duke's
All right, good.
from this
Good.
game five. We're
Good.
gonna focus on
Good. Good.
Sheo runs down his counterpart. BDS will do the final touch.
All right, Ice. Ice Labrov. Very nicely played. Now they got the game they wanted that this is the what they wanted in game number 1 but couldn't get it.
And we're going the distance in this series.
We're going the distance. How are we going for speed? Sheo's all alone in his time of need.
Control, his Azir was a pain. It might have
All right. Bathroom break, guys. And then we'll get into game 3. All right. Here we go.
Score that Ice did, but also was a very big pick that may be going into this next draft we have to talk about as well. G2 chose blue side here, and already those same bans come through.
We're just going to ban Draven, Callista,
At the end of that
Twisted
round.
Fate, all games. Oh, yeah. What did I say we were going to look at? Oh, yeah. I was going to show you guys the cooking stream stuff. I want to show you something. So there is a guy named Justin Warner who many years ago, he was the first winner of Food Network Star. And he had the best cooking show on Twitch ever. So he only did 3 weeks of this show because it was so expensive to produce, which is really a shame. But you guys can actually see he still has it on his Twitch channel. And I know this guy personally. And he was working with Al Roker Media, and Twitch actually funded some of this, but they ran out of money in spite of the fact that he did this for this particular stream is Chipino, which is a San Francisco style seafood stew. And it was one of the days that Pokemon released. So he was dressed up as Ash, and this is his apartment in Brooklyn in New York City. And he had cameramen in his apartment. So I don't have cameramen, or didn't for mine, but I had a multi-camera setup just because the technology's gotten better. Because this was 7 years ago. So I could do this all with not having a guy literally holding a camera there, but I used his stuff as a lot of inspiration. So he would give out the ingredients list in advance. And he was getting 5,000 concurrents on Twitch by the end of just 5 days. He was doing this every weekday for 3 weeks.
Oh boy.
And Twitch was featuring him on the front page and everything like that. But I had this wide shot, and then I had the cutting board shot, and then I had a camera above my stove.
Here we have a big loaf of bread. I really wanted to get.
So I had 4 cameras, and he had somebody reading Twitch chat. So I had my wife read Twitch chat for my streams, but people would cook along with him because he would give everything in advance. But this guy is a very good chef. I used to go to his restaurant in New York City called Do or Dine.
Rooms that had balconies and they were next to each other.
And so somebody, he's got somebody reading Twitch chat so that he can respond.
Even more not going outside. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's
Justin's great though. He actually owns. He moved to South Dakota, Rapid City, and he's still on a bunch of Guy Fieri's shows like Tournament of Champions and Grocery Games. So he's on TV in America all the time. And he would do dabs for.
Thank you so much for keeping the lights on. We certainly appreciate it.
For subscriptions. But he owns a bison, so Buffalo Ramen restaurant in Rapid City, South Dakota.
You watch Firefly, and Geek at Yoshi87 says, have you watched the new season of X-Files?
Jesus, yes, I watched the new seasons of X-Files. I was fine with it. I know that some people are meh on it.
He was great on TV. Yeah, he only did 3 weeks of stuff on Twitch. He's a big gamer, though. He was an NYXL fan in Overwatch League, so whenever he was in LA, I'd get him NYXL tickets, and he'd hang out backstage, and we'd go drinking together. He's a really good dude.
That came out when I was around 5th grade or something like that.
He's great.
Very middle school.
He also learned how to cook in my hometown of Fort Collins in Colorado.
As a 5th grader,
but he's got some great cookbooks too. He has a cookbook called The Laws of Cooking and How to Break Them. That's very, very good.
If you've got graphics in your kitchen, guys, make sure.
Have I watched Kenzie Lopez Alt? Yes, and I've read his cookbooks. Yeah, I love him too.
Do that.
But you can see how he does this, and so I modeled my cooking streams off of Justin's.
Miso, but from the crab, it's that rich and that delicious.
And so this is what mine looked like. I know they're not. I didn't save them because I'm dumb, but this is what mine looked like basically. I actually had more camera shots than he did.
Right.
I figured out how to automate a bunch of this stuff though.
I'm gonna drain the liquid out of them, and they're all. Oh man, they're killing it. They're so happy.
So the cool thing is he spends a couple hours. People cook along. He includes he includes
fish that I don't think would be great in this.
So he does Twitch Q&A, and then he includes pictures of people cooking along with him in the stream.
Oh, guys, look, it's getting GBD.
It's beautiful.
You see that?
He broiled the crab.
This is like $60 right there. It's gonna take a few more seconds.
And then he does a mukbang at the end.
So should we try? I'm gonna take a bite of this soggy bread.
So Chipino is a seafood stew with a white wine deglaze. It's a very good stew. I grew up eating this. My parents used to make this because they're from my mom's from the Bay Area.
Just because I said this is the point of it. I'm gonna take a dollop of it.
Didn't know Susie was called Automate now.
Kelsey, you're powered up. Get in there. Let's just try the crabbiness off to the side. Yo, can you spin that around and look at my turtle over there? My turtle's doing this freaky thing. She's doing Pilates.
And Reverick Irvine wants to know, would saffron be a good addition to this dish?
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't know
saffron
that
would
it
be good.
Super chopino, but I think it would be delicious. Oh my gosh. Look at that freak show turtle. Can you cut to it? Oh my god. What are you doing? Look, Kels. You can see on the monitor. What?
So he does
What
like a
are you
mukbang
doing?
at the end where
Maximum
he
sunbathing.
talks to the stream and answers questions. But this guy had by far, so first off, he's by far the best chef that has ever been on Twitch, to my knowledge, and like who has actually done a stream. He's extremely good. He writes cookbooks. He's owned his own restaurant that was very well reviewed by the New York Times, and it was really good. So it was in Bed-Stuy in Brooklyn. I used to go there. He did like elevated soul food, so he did like chicken and waffles, but with like Cornish game hen.
Listen, man.
And he had his most famous thing was a foie gras filled donut. It was delicious. His restaurant ruled.
That decided to eat mussels and clams and shrimp from the sea in a broth made.
There's Monty in chat. Yeah, I used to watch this live.
What was the Thanksgiving question?
Just what Liz Kids wanted.
Because I knew this guy. I used, like I said, I logged on to Twitch one day and I saw him on the front page of Twitch and I was like, I fucking know that guy because I used to go to his restaurants in Brooklyn. And he would like he was so funny at his restaurants. He would make his way around to all of the tables and he would like rap the wine list to you. It was very entertaining. So I knew him from living in New York City. And I knew that he had won. I knew that he had won the Food Network star, the first Food Network star. So I was like, what the fuck is this guy? So I started just watching. It was on in the morning in Korea time, which is, I guess, when I would be streaming the cooking, which makes sense because it was evening US time. But he had like themed days. So it was Meatless Mondays, I think, was his vegetarian day. And then he did Thrifty Thursdays, where it's like cheaper cuts of meat. Again, he only did this 5 days a week for 3 weeks because the cost of doing this at the time was prohibitive. But like I said, I figured out a way to do stationary cameras and do enough camera angles that it looks very good. And then I just have my wife do the switching and talking to Twitch chat. And I have like wireless lavs. But this technology didn't exist 7 years ago. And so now you can do something equivalent that's much cheaper, which is what I was doing a couple years ago. Year and a half ago was when I was doing my cooking streams. But it was a good test run for me. But I mean, look at all the shit he has in his house. Like, this is so crazy. Or where was it?
And I think the fun for the dabs. And thanks everybody just for watching. We're gonna use a knife.
So he has this little outro thing.
They're starting to look really good.
He has like an edited outro, which is pretty cool. Trying to find the actual.
Go to the kitchen.
I mean, look at this setup. I mean, this is ridiculous. He has to have lights in here. Now you can just use the Elgato lights and clip them. Like what I did was I used Elgato lights and I just I had them clipped to the island here. So there'd be like a light here. And then I had a tripod with a mirrorless camera like right here. And then I had another tripod with a mirrorless camera right here. So I had like the wide shot, and then this mirrorless camera was on my cutting board. Then I had another rig that had a camera looking straight down over my cutting board, and then I had another arm here with a camera that was looking at my stove. So I had 4 shots. And then I had stools on the opposite side of this counter, so we would do the mukbang with the wide shot, sitting on the stools at the island. Wireless lavalier microphones. What cameras did I use? Sony A6400, a Sony 7S, and then some smaller cameras. But yeah, this is the setup that I'm going to bring back with me to Korea. So I will do this, and Justin is really the hero for like figuring out how to do this live on Twitch. Because this guy created the kind of streaming that I want to do. And I love Chef Shock. And you guys can go back to his channel and watch all of this. It's very cool. If you go to his videos, he was ahead of his time. I think this would absolutely smash these days if he did it, but this was 7 years ago, and like this was too advanced for Twitch at the time, I think. Tricked Out Tuesday was like the really fancy shit he would make. It'd be bibimbap. Oh, it was Meaty Monday and Vegetarian Wednesday. Oh, that's what it was. But yeah, I mean, I can absolutely do this. IRL wasn't very popular back then. And I bring cooking equipment from the States too. I have all my knives with me, and I have enough cooking equipment to like start this off here. I don't have all my stuff, but it'll be good enough. We do with what we can. I can't bring my nice pots over. They're too heavy. And I'm not going to buy nice pots here because then I would have to get rid of them or bring them back, and it's too annoying. 5K viewers is good now. The thing is that 5K concurrent viewers was... the cost of this is crazy because the thing is that while this was really cool, he had to hire a bunch of people. So he had to use all of his time figuring out all the recipes, shopping, everything like that. And then it was really just the cost of like the person reading Twitch chat, right? And the cost of the camera operator. So the thing is that if you have these very high costs and like the rental equipment for because he had like lights and the big cameras, the thing is that now you can have the Twitch chat. What I figured out is you can have the Twitch chat reading person and the camera person be the same person. And also camera costs have gone way down. Camera and lighting costs are much cheaper now. And the other thing is I already own a bunch of this equipment because I stream and I create content already. So I already had these cameras. So I wasn't buying. I bought cheap cameras to kind of fill out, just like the cutting board top down one. But I already have all the lights and other cameras. I just moved them off my desk. Right. And a wife is cheaper. Not as a whole, but, you know, in this particular instance, yes. Because she doesn't have a job. And so she's at home and can do it anyway. There were fewer sponsors back then. Also, I'm not sure if Twitch Prime was a thing yet. It was not a thing. This was in 2016. Twitch Prime didn't exist. It was also true that streaming was way less profitable during this era. So I can just tell you, like, you know, I didn't go to MSI. I didn't go to MSI in 2016. And Papa Smithy and Doa and I just streamed. I had 15K concurrence for VOD reviews for MSI. And I think for all of MSI, we made like $5,000 from Twitch, like 5K at 15K concurrent viewers. So you could not make money in 2016 on Twitch. I'm telling you, you could not make money. It was shit. So him having 5K concurrent viewers was not sustainable for the costs of the camera equipment, lighting, and camera operator. What happened to my viewers? Well, it was 7 years ago, and I didn't stream for a very long time, and I was out of League of Legends and Overwatch, and I'm old and washed. That's what happened to my viewers. Why are you here? Why are you watching Old Washed Monty? What would you make for those kind of streams today? A lot more money. I mean, Cage probably makes $1 million plus a year. I like Old Wash Monty. Very good. You know, if Justin today was getting 5K viewers, and I would assume he would have like a higher rate of subscribers because this is very premium content that people would probably be more likely to subscribe for. I mean, he could probably make a good amount of money. The other thing that didn't exist, guys, was publicity for this kind of content. So it's like, for example, you know, you take this content. So this is like a 2-hour piece of content. And what you can do that you couldn't do at the time was make shorts out of it to publicize. So like this gets boiled down very quickly into like, you know, a super snappy 2-minute recipe that you can put on TikTok, right? And then also this can be further edited into like a 30-minute video for YouTube. So you can like triple dip off of this content now. So it's the way you actually create your flywheel is different these days. Justin was very, 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 very far ahead of his time. This kind of content, that's why I think I can make it work now, is that this kind of content, if it's cut up for short form social media and YouTube, could be extremely effective. And then also, like you guys say, the other issue was that there weren't sponsors, whereas like now there would be a lot more sponsors for this kind of content. Obviously, if you are doing a live cooking show where people cook along, you know, Amazon Fresh would be huge. It's like you could create a one-click order for all the ingredients that you're cooking with. Right? Amazon Fresh, Instacart, these things are just no-brainers. Cookware. How many cooking streams are you going to do, and will it impact your esports coverage? I don't know the answer to how many. Will it impact my esports coverage? No. It'll probably be mostly off-season stuff. Also more publicity for his cookbooks, true. HelloFresh would also work. I actually did a HelloFresh stream like this. I cooked steak and lobster for HelloFresh. Is there LPL or LCK today? Yes. I will be doing LPL later. Is there live LPL or LCK? No. Am I going to review LPL and LCK? Yes. I will review LPL later. It's not old and washed, Monty. It's vintage, Monty. Thank you. You make me feel good. I was looking for good cooking streams and thinking there seems to be a hole in the market. Yeah. So you were talking about the logistics of it. I've already thought through everything, dude. I was inspired by Chef Shock and Justin Warner, and I solved it, guys. I solved cooking streams on Twitch. Degon knows. Monty's cooking is so good. It is. To what temp do you like your steak cooked? It depends on the cut, but typically medium rare. All right. We're going to get into the next game, though. I've bored you enough with my pontifications about cooking streams and how great Justin Warner is. Big fan. Let's go. Game 3.
What you said, right? Because you were saying BDS have been the better team in the early stages, and honestly, for the
So I hope you enjoyed my Justin Warner glazing. I think it's pretty cool what he did. He was, like I said, he was so far ahead of his time. It's ridiculous. It's actually visionary in terms of live streaming, I think. All right, Rel first pick. What is it about medium rare that makes it preferable than simply rare? Because a lot of rare steaks are very tough if they're too rare. I prefer rare to medium, though, so...
makes G2 special and beat them at that game, and I think that's a massive.
All right, so we're still banning the Vi, Zeri, and now we're taking out the Nautilus. So Rel first pick, Volibear, the Volibear Pro. They really just want to threaten the dive and play aggressively early. Worked for them last game. Ashe needs to be banned now. Please just ban the Ashe. Banning Silent. So they see the Jinx Lulu again, and now they're scared of the lane swap one more time. They're banning mid laners, but the Azir is still up, so of course it's going to be taken. And we are going to take Zac. So still a threat of a lane swap here because the Zac is very difficult to dive and can farm under the turret. Aurelion Sol going to be taken once again. And we're going to take Aatrox into the top Zac. Now, Broken Blade has done the top Zac on multiple occasions. Really strong front-to-back team fighting and very strong engage from G2.
Clear out waves, he gets to build an early Spirit Visage, he's very happy into those AP matchups, so going back over towards the Aatrox at least gives you some sort of way to play into this composition from G2. But
how often do I sous vide? I don't. Sous vide is very boring for me. I do not think that there is much you can do sous vide that you can't actually just do with regular cooking technique.
Game one, it was clean up the mid game in game two. In game one. So if they can have that coming into game three, they will be able to find moments to play against this. But I'm
reverse sear greater than sous vide. Amen.
Oh, it was crazy. And I mean, the only difference this time, at least from G2's side, is the fact that there's no Scion there.
The god play was when I had my smoker and I could make tri-tip by smoking the tri-tip in red oak and then reverse searing out of the smoker. That was the real play, guys. That was the real play.
More of a nuisance as Broken Blade on Zac top. This guy engineered it. He ran it against Cassante. He ran it when no one expected. It's his champion that this year so far has been one of the most impressive alongside his Rek'Sai for me. So we'll see how much.
I'll send you guys a picture of that. Hold up. It's traditional California barbecue. I even got the correct pinquito beans for it. So what you do for traditional California barbecue is smoked tri-tip, red oak smoked tri-tip with salad, cilantro salad, or it's like it's a special cilantro salsa with salad and pinquito beans and grilled garlic bread. It is delicious. Here you go. Here's a picture. You can have the picture too, YouTube chat. Sometimes I pay attention to you.
Damage can be done because we're at one apiece. BDS.
All I learned about sous vide in culinary school is that's a fucking waste of time. I've never been interested.
Game 2, they take it away from G2. No comeback whatsoever. And right now, we go into a third game where all for this grand final.
If your kids became professionals in any competitive sport or esports, would be like Capstat? Hell yeah.
They took a chance on ice at the start of this. Good. Next content idea. We get a tri-cast with Capstat. Yes. Maybe we also find, maybe we get Nuke's father as well and get a quad cast going. Let's hold on to that thought. We're coming into game with BDS, bringing all 5 members in to force Yike out. I mean, it is just like game 1 Dagda, except this time.
We get down to Colorado, you should have to come try my dad's barbecue food truck. Hell yeah, what's it called?
The reaction here from G2 to send Hansam
I will come. I'm going to be in there in May.
Hasn't actually been spotted, and they did, I believe.
How were you so ready to pull up a tweet from a year ago? I Google searched MonteCristo, California barbecue.
CBB on this top half of the map, so you can see the
BC's barbecue, okay. Is it in Denver?
I think G2 going to play around this.
All right, so we are lane swapping again this game, guys. We did see this game number 1. There is an invade, but they're not finding actual evidence. Actually, Broken Blade is very clever here. Okay, let's take a look at this.
We also find, maybe we get Nuke's father as well and get a quad cast going. Let's hold on to that thought. We're coming into the game with BDS, bringing all 5 members in to force Yike out. I mean,
okay, so Yike is in the top side, showing with Broken Blade. So G2 has adjusted their strategy. So after what we assume must have been scrim leaks in game number 1, Broken Blade is intentionally showing on this side. In game number 1, they started to poke in here and try and go for an invade. They are now literally not showing Jinx. Jinx can make it up here before they could get a ward here in order to see her going up. So Jinx is already in position. Lulu is very not suspiciously, in this brush in bot side jungle. So they're trying to do a better job of disguising the lane swap this time, G2. But they don't necessarily have the same advantage of possibly vertically jungling around it, which is what they were trying to do. They do get the ward in here. This is a typical ward that we used to see a lot with lane swaps back in the day to detect whether they were coming or not. So they should know when Broken Blade doesn't show here that the lane swap is incoming.
BB's gonna walk into lane.
Oh, he's actually going to do it. They know the ward's there. He's going to walk into lane and TP bot.
And then reset and immediately go boss.
No.
So they think BB's on top side.
Good mind game. Very good mind game from G2.
Hang on.
Wait, no, he got spotted again. So they're gonna see him walking away. I don't
Maybe
think he
just
managed to skirt it.
Pretending to be in the brush. BDS and invading off this information. Yikes.
They're going to see Lulu.
The mind games are insane. I mean, that's what I loved about game one.
Oh, they don't see. I don't think they see Lulu. I think it's out of range. This is out of range. They can't see here. I think the range is like this on the ward. So they actually can't see Broken Blade here because Lulu then walks up and she's out of range. Yeah, it's out of range.
I don't think he managed to skirt it.
Pretending to be in the brush. BDS and invading off this information. Yikes sees them.
He's gonna start trying to move in behind.
That ward and the deeper ward between tier 2 and in-hub tower were the classic lane swap wards, yes. But that ward is not in the right place. The thing is that ward is not in the right place. This is, guys, it's like the coach told them to ward there, but they've never actually warded there because they didn't play in the lane swap era. So they actually cannot see. They cannot see far enough to see this.
But I don't know if it's a 2v1 on top side. Look at where BB is. He's gonna start.
So actually, Lulu sneaks in there for free, and they are going to go for an invade. And because it's Zach, they're going to go ahead and take away red buff. This is what they want to do. Remember, guys, in game number 1, how I said that probably the purpose of the invade was for Sion to take their red? That's what they're doing. They're just doing it with the Zach, I think. I think they changed. They audibled this because Adam is right there. I think they changed their plan because Adam was fighting with Lulu. But I think Broken Blade was trying to go in and take red.
They're not letting Adam back either. What a pain this is for the top laner. While the 2v2 of Ice and Lebrov need to hurry up and get that shove in ASAP.
Okay, so we are going to be 3-manning on the top side. This is also, potentially classic. Quick pushing. Remember, it's before 5 minutes, so the fortification is still up. They are going to be slower.
Remember, a lot of the changes that we saw was that top tower is going to be a little bit tankier. You're trying to avoid.
It takes 50% less damage pre 5 minutes.
Exactly. So you're still going to have a slower push here for G2 on this top side. As a nuke getting a good amount of damage onto Caps there.
Caps has to be careful. I mean, again, we saw Caps in the earlier Aurelion Soul lane only last week. Try to 1v1 on this champion and get done out, but Broken Blade getting spotted out. Is it too late? Nuke gets launched back in. Caps sacrificing his own health bar, as you've got the Stealth E in the middle as well. Caps flashes away. Nuke out of mana. Broken Blade has no levels though, so he doesn't have any abilities.
Starting to move up.
How do new players know about the fortification bullshit? I mean, nobody lane swaps in solo queue, so nobody needs to know about it, and pro players know about it. I mean, the real question is, why do we have invisible-ass mechanics in this game? The fortification was like the most ham-fisted change to get rid of the towers. I mean, they try and go after Nuke here. Nuke slides out. Oh, it's so close to getting that kill, but Broken Blade's only level 1.
Starting to move up towards the mid lane as well to help protect Nuke, but
Nuke doesn't have to use flash.
Already got a chance to farm, and in the grand scheme of things, if you're looking at 2 champions that won't get any of
the Rel does get the opportunity to vertically jungle, though. Does get the red buff. Oh, he sees it. Nice job by Yike. Yike fakes the Q flash to draw out Nuke's flash. He mind gamed him.
Exactly. Forces the flash from Nuke, because you can always Q flash as Yike, so you have to preempt the flash as Nuke or you die.
Is it part of turret's items? It's not part of turret's items. It's an effect on the turret pre 5 minutes.
Starting to get to farm, we'll be able to get some CS, get off of this level 1. But Adam is going to be zoned away. Yike is in this top side. Sheo needs to get up to the top here to help Adam get to the tower.
He's coming quick with flash available. Adam's still level 1, but Shattering Strike, flash down, crash down. Skyfooter not helping out. Adam dead. First blood over.
I don't know what Adam's doing, dude. Adam is fucking trolling.
Adam get to the tower.
He's coming quick with flash available. Adam's still level 1, but Shattering Strike, flash
Adam moves too early, and he doesn't have flash. Sheo needs to be there for this. Sheo just kinky watching Adam get fucked in front of him.
Want this to stop. Skysplitter slows down. Han, Summer, Mickey, and Yike all running out, but After the TP, after Nuke walking up, there's nothing that can be done. And Adam wants to
He put himself in the cell by trying to fight a Lulu level 1. True. Rebound! Thank you for Twitch Prime sub. Just wondering what is he supposed to do in that situation. He's so much behind he can't even get to lane anymore. My friends, fandoms have figured out what lane swapping used to be. I'll explain it because I guess people don't remember or weren't watching League in 2015 when this happened all the time. So the main point of lane swapping is, first off, that they want to dodge this incredibly annoying double Hail of Blades lane to help scale with Aurelion Sol and Jinx into the late game. But really what you're trying to do in lane swapping is deny the enemy top laner as much experience as you possibly can. So the question is, what is Adam supposed to do? And here's the answer. Here's the answer. Adam is supposed to get fucked. That's literally the answer. Now, Adam has fucked himself because he was trying to duel the Lulu at level 1 and got pushed off. He could, I think ideally, you try and come down here and provide pressure or proxy farm a little bit. You can go into the enemy jungle and try and jungle a little bit. Maybe you could take a camp or two. But oftentimes the top laner would be joining the duo lane to fast push. Is there anyone in the LEC that left that still played in Season 5? Yeah. I mean, a lot of Hans and Caps were active during the lane swap meta. Hans Sama was an amateur player. He played for my team, Renegades, actually. Hans Sama played in Season 5. He was just playing on Renegades before his promotion.
Kind of smart from G2 though. Top laners in game 1 and game 3. One gets passive health through W.
You could send your support up to help as well. Yes, Dodge fan. You could actually send your support to help your top laner under the tower. Why? Funky Pharaoh. Why doesn't the other team also fuck the other top laner? Yes. Why doesn't the other team simply fuck the other top laner? They do.
In 3, this Zac gets passive health through abilities as well. There is sustain on these top laners. None really yet there for Adam. Just something I want to point out is at least Broken Blade is doing a better job of surviving in that poke damage.
And that's the big thing. The BB is going to be more valuable with less gold than Adam is going to.
So they did get more plates because of the fortification. So G2 has 1 fewer plate than BDS, right? But the thing about it is that Broken Blade is actually up in levels, which is the real thing. Because like the one of the things about lane swaps is when the top laners are getting fucked, oftentimes the mid game fights are determined by which top laner actually just has more experience and more levels. And Adam is now very far behind because Zac is able to push up this entire wave as we're watching in the bot right corner. And he denies CS. So he's actually 2 levels up right now, even though he's only 5 CS up, because he was actually able to leech experience.
I know we've had a couple of lane swaps like in other regions as well, but few and far between.
The choice of top laners to not get fisted as hard is important for the newbies. Yes, it is hard. That's why the Scion was blinded in game number 1, is because you want champions that are difficult to dive so that they can safely soak XP under a tower, which Zac, obviously, with his passive, is another champion that's very difficult to dive.
Are already moving across. Ice and Lebrov, after getting grubs, are like, okay, now we got it back as well.
This time around, though, it is actually valuable for BDS in this situation.
Right.
When we think back to game 1, it was...
And you'll notice that G2, they lost the level 1 last time, but now what they're doing is they're continuously playing the tempo game, and they're getting prio, right? They're getting prio every single time. So what we see is the Zac pushes up, right? They push up, reset, swap. And so basically they are always getting more. G2 is always getting more experience because people are getting denied into the tower every single time. And they're going to lose Drake here probably.
They want to try and get that bot lane turret.
They're going to switch again probably here.
Fake the reset here from G2. Play for...
Oh, they're just going to fake it. All right.
We want to avoid Jews. But Yike is here now. They know there's no vision.
They faked the reset this time. But this is what they were doing in game 1 and this game so far. So it's understandable that BDS gets mind gamed here. Yeah, they're dead. That's very clever. G2 mind gaming now. So basically this time they didn't get it. And now they're going to get a bunch of plates.
It's all a ruse. G2 literally Dagda are still in their head.
They can dive this.
LeBron against the wall here, shattering strike, another kill. I guess the difference is this.
Dude, Lulu also has Demolish this game. That's so interesting. So Lulu took Demolish just so that they could have a pressure advantage in the lane swap. That's clever.
It's G2 have Yike consistently with the bot lane. Yike is basically making sure.
Yeah, Varus Ash is basically donezo now.
He's working with Broken Blade to zone Adam off of these differences.
All right, Adam is caught up in levels. But the thing is that the price, you have to understand the price of Adam catching up in levels, the price of him catching up in levels, because they could have just recalled and then swapped back, right? Is that now Ice and Labrov are dead, and you're getting plates on the bot side. So that's the price that they paid for being behind in tempo. NIP versus FPX did it too, yeah. Yes, they did. Is this the first tier 1 lane swap? It was game 4 of NIP FPX did it.
His Grump, he's not working with Ice on the wave. And this is where you need to shadow them. This is the most dangerous point. And the assumption.
I imagine that's where the inspiration for, but it looked different in NIP versus G2. They did it with Udyr, which was very clever.
Ends up dying to Han Summer. We can talk about summoners in a second because so many blown for this trade, if you can even call it that.
But this is what game 1 should have looked like without the scrim leak that clearly happened. Because BDS would never in a bazillion years have been ready for this if there hadn't been a scrim leak. You would never infer from Scion blind pick that there was going to be a fucking lane swap and be ready for the invade. That's ridiculous. So now we see the swap back here, right, during the replay. So they reset after getting that kill. They don't give a shit about Drake, apparently. They're just going to let Sheo have it. And instead, we're going to just dive the top side. Adam shouldn't have flashed. Han just 4 kills now. This game is over. And now it's 8 minutes, so they can take plates freely. I don't know if they can actually get this. Okay, they can. They get 1 kill. They're getting a million plates top lane. The wandering death ball that is G2 right now.
And Mickey going to move back up to top side to ensure Hansama can crash the waves. If he wants to, actually just going to go and look for the reset. As you can see, the reset coming through from Ice and Labrov. This has all come down to mind games. G2, level 1, BB faking going top side on the ward, catches BDS off guard. Then the fake on the reset in the bot lane catches BDS off guard. Consistently, G2 are playing off these assumptions from BDS, and BDS have fallen for them every single time. And now 6-1 in kills.
I mean, you know what's tilting about the fortification is that there's no visual indicator in game. Like the towers don't have a shield or anything. It just exists. It's an invisible mechanic. It's really shit. I complained about this when they put it in to the game because I thought it was a garbage way to fix this problem. I love lane swaps because they're actually like fun macro plays, and I'm a macro guy, so this is doing it for me. Is this playstyle viable in international play? Yeah, I mean you can get advantages over people like we're seeing. Riot will power nerf this though if it keeps happening. They hate this. Because it doesn't look anything like solo queue, and Riot cannot abide by professional play looking different than solo queue play. I thought they made top tower tankier because range top, not lane swap. No, it's because of lane swap.
Without actually spotting exactly where G2 are, Sheo starting to move into position now, but I think it's a little bit too late. They're going to rotate Adam back down into this bottom side to catch that big wave, but he's going to end up meeting Hansam and Mickey as BDS look to try and take at least some of the turret plates in this top half of the map, but yeah, they're just, BDS are behind the play consistently, and it's making it really difficult now to match up.
I hope this is situational enough that Riot might let it fly. Well, Medic, you just wait till everybody does it, and it becomes not situational. If it happens in like a third of games, Riot will flip the fuck out and destroy it. Oh, ice. Ice! Baby. Because it's very specifically getting out of the oppression matchup. Yeah, but here's the thing, Medic. We can't nerf Hail of Blades hard enough or remove it from the game to avoid the oppression matchup. So when the pro players come up with an innovative way to avoid the oppression matchup, Riot needs to put them back into the Hail of Blades gulag. Because that's the only answer, is that you must suffer in the bot lane. We can't just fuck Hail of Blades, nerf it into Oblivion, even though it is the abomination rune that nobody should ever have.
They are not taking any prisoners in this game.
Macro Blast? Oh yeah.
Doesn't care. I mean, Adam, this game, you said
I can't see us flying when MSI is around the corner. They're not going to nerf it in time for MSI, guys. It's not going to be prevalent enough.
he might be able to reckon solo kill. He's got Let's Bounce again onto Adam. There's the jump. Good damage. Slingshot comes in. The W's as well hurt a lot. I mean, Adam just walks into brush. He's going to teleport out. Broken Blade's like, where are you? Oh,
Adam.
he interrupts. Oh my god, he just found a solo kill on ice. One onto Adam, couldn't be far off. Slingshot. An elastic one at that, not going to come through. Adam runs for his life. This Aatrox cannot catch a break. Like you said, a Zac falling behind, who cares? But an Aatrox falling behind, you're really burning in this top side for BDS as they try and get something on the bot in response.
It'll be Dragon that they're trying to set up for, but let's be real. 5 kills onto this Jinx, Static Shiv, and a little bit more completed, plus the Raleig's Crystal Scepter for Caps. You're in a pretty good
Adam
spot
makes
here
me sad.
if you want to try and contest, with BB having TP as well to try and come in, whereas Adam hasn't got the reset. He's so far behind.
Yep, we should definitely be trying to take Drakes here. Sahan, thank you for your tier 1 subscription. I deserve that for explaining lane swaps to you nephews that weren't here in the lane swap net meta. Look at the value you get from this stream. Nobody else is talking about this shit. Can you actually FF a game in Pro League? No, they stopped it. You used to be able to. You used to be able to surrender. Dude, I miss lane swap so much too. It's so much fun to watch, actually. I'm loving it.
It'll be Dragon that they're trying to set up for, but that's...
Hey, guys. All right. Third game this series. Game number 3. Will BDS set up a reasonable Drake attempt? Or guys, will we try and do Drake even though Broken Blade has TP, Adam does not, Adam is 1/3 HP, and we're 4K gold behind 8-1 in kills? What do you think, guys? Resident Sleeper lane swap. Get this pleb out of here. Pleb alert. Pleb detected. This is for only the most erudite League of Legends fans. Unacceptable opinion on this stream. You didn't come here for that.
Let's be real. 5 kills onto this Jinx, Static Shiv, and a little bit more completed, plus the Raleig's Crystal Scepter for Caps. You're in a pretty good spot here as G2 if you want to try and contest, with BB having TP as well to try and come in, whereas Adam hasn't got the
Oh, dude, I love the fact that they actually try and do this Drake.
reset. He's so far behind.
Literally TP deficit. Fucking Drake troll. Meanwhile, Hansama's there. Giga-fed Jinx just nuking Lebrov. All right, well, it was the desperation. It's game over now. Ross the Boss, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub.
Looks at that final chase, doesn't need it though. G2 pick up the dragon, they pick up more fans in the audience, they pick up a 5k gold lead, and Broken Blade is making fun of Adam this game. Blade is making
Dude, Adam is so galactically tilted. He is so galactically tilted. You know what this means.
What you say? That you only meant well, cause you did. What you say? That it's all for the best, because it is. What you say? That it's just what we need. You decided this. What you say? What did she say?
More gold to G2, more map control to G2. We said we wanted this to look like game number 1, and G2 ripped up that blueprint. Said, screw any idea you have. You don't know what.
The black and white really makes it, guys.
They must have heard us talking about BDS maybe being the better team in the series so far, and then turn that back around. Let's watch this.
Yeah, this is, you had the TP from BB at any point in time to come in, but they don't really need it. Sky's Ascend is hit for cap, so BDS have to run for the hills, but better positioning as well. But Handsome have been able to throw down the chompers to deny BDS access to River.
I always think of the SNL skit. Dude, that SNL skit is one of the greatest SNL skits of all time. There've been a lot of great SNL skits, particularly from the 70s.
Such a tilting early game for this game number 3, when the series felt back in their hands, a fix from game number 1. But G2 have dominated. They've taken all the hope out. And this is all but theirs. It's a 5k gold lead.
Are BDS an easy team to tilt? Well, you be the judge of that. Sure. I don't know if this was easy, but they did tilt. Yeah, I mean, the question is, was this easy? I don't think it was easy. This was a very elaborate plan by G2. Adam wrote in this game to all chat, can we FF? Yeah. I mean, it's probably not good morale for the rest of your team.
I mean, it's 30 kill a minute, man. This has been so well orchestrated by G2. And again, just playing off interrupting the flow of information to BDS. So then the decision making is off. And now BB...
Adam helped G2 execute it. Yeah, but Adam, I mean, this is a good strat against, you know, players that were not around in the lane swap meta. Like, your coach can tell you a bunch of stuff, but realistically, you know, if you haven't played this scenario out before, it's going to be very difficult against a team that's prepared for it. I think that's why NIP did it as well. It's like those FBX guys have never seen this shit. What is going on with Nuke? Nuke is okay. Nuke is coming around. Nuke is coming around. Broken Blade finds it, but remember, it's a cloud jungle, so he's actually moving very quickly.
Wrong side of the map, my friend. So he's just gonna get chased down. As Caps goes to kill Ice.
Dude, I love this. He's actually just like sliding around the jungle right now. Nuke still has ult. Okay, he used ult right there.
Sacrifices his own life, but it matters not. Another one for Hanzo.
All right, we got to do it. Adam literally just stands there and dies, by the way. He literally takes the bounty gold and then just accepts death.
I don't blame him. Why would you? He's experienced trauma in this game. Is he talking to Swiffer? Adam might try and turn around on Caps. I think find out who Swiffer sees. And after this game, go see them as well. We need counseling.
And it's just heartbreaking for Adam because...
Adam straight up inting, yeah. It's pretty disappointing. Like, he could have at least wasted their time. Right? But instead, he just trolls. It's pretty shit of him, actually.
do you do? How do you? This game's over. This is exactly. This is a reset the mental. Have a laugh.
What do you want him to do? Run down the lane and waste their time? Cut off the minion wave? Do literally not that?
As BDS, your goal is to slow down G2 and find little micro wins. Little things that are going to boost the mental that small bit and hope for the best. That is probably the biggest Santander gold lead I have seen come up on that side window.
It's insane, isn't it?
It's also just very bad for your team. Like, the series isn't over, guys. Like, this isn't the last game. You're tied. You know, you don't know what that's doing mentally to your teammates either, right?
You know, the fervor of battle Leona from Ignar. Nice throwback for everyone. Oh no. Yeah. Look at Adam's camera. Stone cold. They almost won, you know, the fervor of battle Leona
What you
from
say?
Ignar.
That you only meant well, cause you did. What you say? That it's all for the best, cause it is. What you say? That's just what we need. You decided this. What you say? What did she say?
Banned from G2 tag. What do you stop this early game plan?
This was the game that was made for hilarious soundboards, guys.
Okay, alright. Is there Jinx Lulu a problem, or is it just a problem with the game state? I don't know, because the problem is also top pick influences this too, right?
He's actually just rage splitting now. Yep. He's CBing, guys. Adam's here. Don't worry about it.
But he's level 10. He is level 10. It doesn't matter. Mickey takes all the damage.
Han Sama's literally higher level than him. Up, Broken Blade's here. He TP'd in.
Getting launched forward doesn't matter. BDS can't get nearby Cavs.
Kids these days ain't never seen a lane swap. They're getting clapped.
Yes, it is over. 18 minutes.
You said NIP versus FPX did the same. Was it this bad? It wasn't this. It was bad. It wasn't this bad.
We're getting there, aren't we?
Stop with the green screen. I'm trying to sleep and I laugh my ass off. Well, at least I can provide entertainment for you. The crown knows. You're complaining about me being funny. I'm so sorry for you.
Still lives. Just playing with them, guys. It's 19 minutes. G2 are moving to match point. They already got MSI. Like, if this team plays like this at MSI, I don't think LEC have anything to fear.
Funky Pharaoh, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub.
After last game where the wheels came off just
Big old macro blast for G2 this game.
because it's been so clean. BBTP's in. They set up onto nuke.
This is a great game. I really enjoyed this one.
But you can see where the rest of BDS
This is my kind of League of Legends.
gone back to base. They've already put on the kettle and they're waiting for the next round to come through.
None of that smooth brain, mechanical, outplaying people League of Legends. It's the wrinkly brain, teamwork, macro blasting League of Legends that God intended us to watch.
This is obviously a drawback considering that G2 have been so dominant. So I think that's also what makes me go, well, you know, it's, again, a really good early start and an adaptation.
But this is why I'd rather see Adam laughing as he dies on the camera than him head in hands and shaking his
G2 played this very well.
This is a game that got away from you, but this is not a game that is indicative of what might come through.
Do you think the strat will work on Eastern teams at MSI? I hate to tell you, but China was doing this first recently. NIP did this against FPX before these games happened. So no. And especially because a lot of the Eastern players were professional players during this era. Right? You think like some of the... Do you think the shot callers in the East are going to be confused like this? Do you think Faker's going to be confused? No. You think Peanut's going to be confused? No.
Double kill. This Cap's going to get an upgrade to first class. Let's just talk to the stewardess, find out. Double knock up here. Adam still does damage. Broken Blade for the first time. The pass is going to be proc. Ice walking into this with the singularity.
This is literally the perfect strat to use against BDS too, because Adam's like sense of macro is completely busted in general. So it's even like double effective. It's like BDS is a Pokemon and they're weak to lane swap types. Loved it. Loved this game.
Final to once again look for the 5th title in a row.
Trophy might be... You guys, the teams are going to be ready for this by the time MSI rolls around. We got a fucking month to get ready for this. They'll be ready. We might see it at MSI, but it's probably not going to be this bad. The gap is not going to be so gaping.
Set their mental, because that game was over from the get-go. You have to overcome all the tilt, all the gameplay you've just seen, and you have to pull out what you kind of did in game 2.
You know what they need to do? They need to get...
Check this out. They dropped the Callista ban. So are we just going to first pick Callista? They dropped the Callista ban for the Jinx in game number 4.
Good and start competing. We saw some signs of it, but no, there's still some way to go. Now, this time they are adapting. G2 continues banning away the Siri instead of banning Callista. BDS takes away the Jinx. So we are going to have a bit of a different game here.
I wonder if we're going to see the same rerun as game 2, where BDS had blue side, where it's just going to be volley into Lucy and Nami, or if we're going to see the takeaway.
Yeah, also, at least in Gen G's case, like, Keen will know how to deal with this. Keen played through this era.
Because you have Lucian dashing into the Aphelios, which is what he loves. So I think that might be the adaptation for G2.
Yes, Keen was around the lane swap era. Oh, yeah, we're doing it first. Pick Wally Bear. All right, now we're just gonna do Rek'Sai. I guess blue side is the one that they want to lane swap on because they're just gonna pick Aphelios here. Actually, nobody picks Callista. Okay. And we're just leaving Ashe Varus open again. I mean, the Rek'Sai might be able to be good in lane swaps. Obviously, this iteration of Rek'Sai wasn't around in the lane swap era, so maybe with her healing, she can be good. Okay, Rumble and Azir. Rumble is, of course, a flex pick between top and support.
So many options to go for as a pick 3 in terms of where they want to take their direction in this draft.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of it. Like, regardless if you sack, you know, any of the free rolls, you're gonna have picks available.
Mata's a sub for Gen G. Yeah, and he would know lane swaps. True. Rek'Sai should be good at lane swaps, you would think, because Rek'Sai is always going to be topped up in terms of HP. Very difficult to dive.
3 games in a row, and Nuke for me, he's a player to look out for. But I mean, the game state hasn't exactly been
Also
like
good at diving the enemy, because if you can get level 2 and get your W, so you have QW, be very good at potentially diving the enemy as well. So useful if you want a 3-man under a tower.
But also Caps is that guy. He runs Europe, and he has been throughout this entire year, and he'll continue to do so with the trend we have here.
Udyr's very good. We saw that's what NIP used in their top lane to lane swap. It was very good.
A lot with not having an AD picked already.
Yeah, so they picked away Aphelios because that's Ice's backup. Then they banned away
Lane swap a little different now with turret plates. I mean, it's different because of the fortification, but yes.
Really pinched. He doesn't have that many to fall back on. I really wonder what he's going to pick.
The fortification and plates should, in theory, put the team that is opting into the two-player top lane at a disadvantage.
Or maybe 2 weeks ago, and it was not pretty. They tried to dive down bot side. Ice
In theory, it does. The lane swapping team receives a disadvantage, but if you play it wrong, like BDS did, then you still you are still the one who's disadvantaged.
BDS straight into the eyes and, you know, telling them to pick it again. You know,
All right, no Lucian, no Xayah, no Lulu for Aphelios. All right, we're doing it again.
Love this, by the way.
All right, we're just doing it again.
Rek'Sai in the jungle. Rek'Sai is a monster jungle pick in solo queue right now.
So jungle Rek'Sai this time around. Also good at tower diving. Very good at early ganks, Rek'Sai jungle. The first time I've seen Rek'Sai jungle in pro play since the Rek'Sai changes, because it's just been so strong in top side.
Setting up for a very heavy dive composition now with Ice and Lebrov with the Rakan and scaling in that regard. So
Do you think they've been bullied into
Sion into Rumble.
This from me.
Oh my god, it's Janna Aphelios? I know nothing about this lane. Should be very good at level 1.
Play against Jenna, she destroys your life. You don't get to W in there. So hard to find that engage, even when you get into the mid to late.
Yeah, it seems like very good counter to Rakan.
So Mickey now busting out at Jenna.
Very good counter to Rakan.
That really allows them to have
Also empowering Aphelios' auto attacks early on, especially like potential level 1 play here.
They knew what was coming up until the very end where the Rek'Sai...
Yeah, knocking away Volibear and Rakan is very, very good. Prevents any kind of tower dives too.
With the 4-5, G2 finds themselves at a really solid advantage going into last game.
I mean, you got newsflash, never say that against G2.
So let's see if G2 closes it out right here, right now, or if BDS bring us to Silver's grave.
Thank you very much, Shox. Ladies and gentlemen, getting into what could be our last game.
John is big for tower damage. Yeah.
Throw a spanner in the works. We find
True.
it's gonna be enough. Through the strong
Get the funny soundboard clips ready. Oh, we got him. We got him on deck.
maybe having a bit of agency.
Stream deck.
The last game was shell-shocking for BDS, and so they have to recover. I hope they reset.
All right, is it lane swap time again? It was a very deceptive early game start last time.
Season finals said this team
Oh, are we mind gaming them? Dude, the mind games from G2 are real. So Broken Blade goes down here.
Summer 2020.
They see a ward. They don't see Broken Blade, though.
24 winter playoffs all took championships in the past 2 years. 4 out of those 5 championships I just mentioned were wins. And G2
So nobody's showing.
themselves up to go to the grand final and look for yet another.
But Aphelios is going where?
To a very good grand venture into MSI. Now, Dagger, I know people talk differently.
Everybody going top?
Internationally. But I'm just going to look domestic for the time being and say that I'm impressed with what I saw last game.
Okay, well, now they know that Lebrov is bot side.
And hopefully with this draft, where would you like
Mickey
to
X
start?
already here in the top lane.
I don't even think it's a draft decision here. I think it's more of the lane swap again coming through for G2 is the big one.
Yeah.
So it kind of feels like they've gone, all right, BDS don't really know how to fully play against this strategy. So let's just try and play out the early game where we're
No
not
matter what
giving
the draft, it doesn't matter. Just,
Exactly.
It's just the strategy.
Okay, pretty big leash here with the Scion. So a lot of time in the old lane swaps, you would actually have your top laner shadow the jungler and just help out the jungler early.
to be relevant.
And because the thing is you can't do with the way the lane swap works, guys, is you actually can't do anything. Thank you, Squeaks, for your tier 1 sub. You can't do anything until this wave goes into your turret. So you can like shadow your jungler, then TP over here, or recall with your support to catch the wave, or your support goes with your top laner. But we did see a lot of help in like early, quicker jungling. This is a clever adaptation, though. So as soon as they see Aphelios on the top side, Lebrov is just ready to make a play on the mid lane. So he actually just flash W's. I haven't done LPL playoffs yet. No, I'll be doing those next. But the problem is Yike is level 2, and we over pursue this. Like, we should just be happy with blowing Caps' flash here. We ignite him, and we're trying to go for this play, but Nuke is level 1. He's a fucking level 1 Azir. All he can do is make sand soldiers, and then Lebrov gets flashed on, and that's it. Yike doesn't have E. He's Rek'Sai, so he doesn't have E at... He's jungle Rek'Sai, so he doesn't have E at level 2. He has Q and W. So he actually just has to flash this, but it's a nice flash. It's a fat wall. It's hard to do.
That's the side of the map G2 are strongest on, and Labrov just wants to get that last
Are you doing top
to get
JDG
the
after
goal.
this? Yes, I will do top JDG after this.
Across the Caps. Caps going to TP back into the mid lane as well. The top side is, I know this is, and again, Adam isn't ready for this. Here comes the dive.
Level 2 from Yike just achieved.
Oh, God. And now the real nightmare begins. Because G2 is the only team that actually knows how to lane swap. Rumbles under a turret. Rumble's very vulnerable at level 1 to a turret dive. Yike has taken 2 buffs, so he's not actually level 3 yet. He needs to grab another camp. Lebrov is trying to join, but he's too late, and he fucked up the play in mid lane.
Might not be at level 1, but the range is there from Calibrum. Lebrov going to get tagged out. Broken Blade setting up the ghost now. Pop versus 2. Lebrov in the middle again. He's going to sacrifice his life as Broken Blade flashes on out, but still alive. Adam now again zoned down. G2 brainiacs at this point. Shadow comes in, at least gets Broken Bladed in zombie form, though. Adam doesn't want to step up.
But the thing is that Broken Blade is now going to be able to TP to the bot side. Okay, so here's the mistake, guys. All right, so Lebrov has died 2 times, right? He showed on this wave. There are minion waves going here, okay? Killing Broken Blade doesn't matter, and you've also shown your junglers here. There is now no threat of a dive under this turret, so Broken Blade can revive, because he will revive instantly, because it's early in the game. 2, 1, TP to bot. God damn it, guys. God damn it. I haven't seen these games. I'm just telling you what's going to happen because this is how you lane swap back in the day, and I know how the macro works. That's a macro blast.
On the wave. BB gonna TP into this bottom side.
Yeah, they should not kill Broken Blade there, by the way. And Sheo should not be showing on this side of the map because it's free. I mean, Broken Blade should TP whether or not he sees Sheo, just because he's going to pick this up. But, I mean, the XP difference is going to be pretty potentially bonkers at this point in time, especially if Yike comes back at level 3. Okay, Yike is 3. Now he's super dangerous because he has Tunnel, and Tunnel is an extremely good ganking tool, and Lebrov has no flash. Lebrov should not be going in. Lebrov is a psychopath. He's dying. He's dead. Adam also dead. Shout out to some god-awful play. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This guy, I don't know who this guy is. He's like, what the fuck are they doing? What the? Are they idiots? That's my reaction. Dude, you literally don't know where Rek'Sai is. You just saw Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai's probably getting 3. Right? Oh, Duffman. Yeah, I didn't recognize him. Yeah, Duffman from back in the day. He's the OG lane swapper. You know?
What you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did. What you say? That it's all for the best, because it is. What you say? That it's just what we need. You decided this. What you say? What did she say?
League of Legends is a flat circle, guys. We finally, time has curved around onto itself, and now I am here to tell you everything about lane swaps. Why is this happening in 2024? I don't know, but I'm one of the few people who can do this. Zoom in on his body. I'm not in a replay, so unfortunately I can't do that. God brought me to the year 2024 to explain lane swaps 10 years after they started happening. Next up, bot lane doing Krugs level 1. Medic knows. He knows.
Still does a lot of damage in the early stages, so Hans Sama does have to be careful.
Especially if he overheats, and if he gets a harpoon in Hans Summer and gets a slow, could be a kill. Mickey's coming up topside, spot on a ward. Lebrov also coming up once again.
Follow the channel and subscribe for more God tier content.
Lebrov with the engagement won't need it, and still Lebrov just doesn't get the target down. Early game is still a bit of a disaster. Guess who's back?
Don't BDS just hard win the 4v0 tower race? Yeah, I mean, in theory that's true, but they would have had to not fucked up all of the things they fucked up this game because they didn't do that. And now it's 5 minutes, so they don't win it anymore because fortification is dropping. And also, right now, Hans and Mickey X are just going to swap bot side because they're getting the tempo advantage again. Look at this. This is pushed. These motherfuckers going to recall. They're going to walk bot. Broken Blade's going to walk top. So, it's Jover. This game is Jover.
Because you've now got 3 members essentially on the top side for BDS, Adam is starting to slip behind when it comes to experience because he's sharing that experience with several different people. So, Yike now.
Yike's going to come steal one of these and just peace out. He doesn't give a fuck.
He's get one for himself off that.
Hasn't it just been the same story this series, though? I mean, Sheo will get the other 2, so experience will.
Oh, actually, they make an audible here. So what happens is Rumble is sticking around topside. So they're going to go bot, but they see just Rumble standing there. So they know that Rumble isn't recalling, so they're like, fuck it, we don't have to switch. We don't have to switch. We can just dive this motherfucker. We can just dive this dingus Rumble because he's not going to be level 6 until the end of time. So we'll just kill him.
Look at what he's doing, Dagda. He's like, oh, Krugs, but then where? Top again? I think
he's dead.
So. As soon as G2 clear out the mission, or maybe just find the pick themselves, Mickey's running it.
Dude, Adam is fucking clueless. Adam is fucking clueless. Oh, I don't actually kill him. Amazing.
So G2 again just forcing away the top laner. Like, Adam must be fuming at this point.
Yeah, Adam is giga tilted for sure. This is very frustrating if you're a top laner.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, Yike is obsessed with Krugs. I liked how in the last gank, he was like, he took the little Krugs before even motioning over, and he's just like, I need these Krugs. If Yike is here, they kill him for sure, by the way. Whatever. Yikes, too busy farming to, like, execute lane swap properly. They could have gotten a free kill there. That kill was free as fuck.
Zoned out and he doesn't have TP. So G2 again just forcing away the top laner. Like, Adam must be fuming at this point to play League of Legends. Oh, man, I'd log off for the night.
He hasn't got to play League of Legends.
Yeah, that's right.
He's just been chilling, just like, all right, well, I guess this is going to happen again and again. Look, Ice again is kind of getting the opportunity to get the level advantage. You can see he's almost level 7 in that bottom side. He is at least getting that experience, but Adam is again just going to be a null factor. And Sheo is slowly but surely starting to farm and getting an advantage for himself as well. But if it's just Hansama and Mickey getting to run the map and play how they want to spread, oh, that's not it. Oh, that's really
Oh, no.
Turret shot as well, Dagda, and Caps can start firing away. Ice is
Whoops.
here now with the killer instinct too.
Mistakes were made.
Mistake that almost cost BDS more here in this mid lane. Broken Blade versus Adam, looking a bit better for Adam in the meanwhile while we pan down, but that's not the first time Nuke hasn't gotten a zero ulti off in this game and has been like a meteor.
I wasn't around for the OG lane swaps. Find them fascinating. Thank you. You're welcome. Thanks for watching. Subscribe to my everything. Do it. Subscribe to my everything. Twitch, YouTube, YouTube memberships, Twitch subscribers, Bezos bucks, all of it. I'm in my element, guys. CDR boots Rumble. Ooh, yeah. He's got CDR and Dark Seal. And surely Adam is going to get a lot of Dark Seal stacks to make this item gold efficient, right, guys? Subscribe to Monty's OnlyFans? Hell yeah. It's called the Full Monty, obviously.
So now they know it's true as Yike starts up the dragon and will actually commit to it as well. You can see Adam just backed again, but he is coming back towards the bottom side. Maybe he's trying to double juke it, or maybe they're comfortable knowing that Ice.
He's got CDR boots. He's here. His cooldowns have been reduced. His abilities have been hasted, guys.
Ice is relatively strong, as you can see, as he takes a
Whip out some justification for CDR boots. I mean, to be fair, Sork shoes don't really help against the minion wave, and CDR boots does get you more abilities to clear waves. So if I'm being serious, maybe it's slightly better. Where can I see a schedule of LFN podcasts? I would check our Discord server. We announce the schedule at the start of every week in our announcements channel.
Hey, we're just going to try and invest everything into Ice and hope that he is big enough to carry us. Essentially a full level ahead of Hansama. The issue again, though, is G2 are the ones that are dictating how this map is being played around. So Ice...
It's only good for his ult. It is good for his ult, though, if he's clearing minion waves repeatedly with his ultimate, which he probably will be doing. I'm not justifying it, guys. I'm just trying to think about why he would do it. The Dark Seal really is a tilter, though. Adam's like, I'm carrying this game. All right, well, they finally made a play onto Wally Bear.
Maybe looking for a dive onto BB as this comes through, but that leaves Adam vulnerable.
Trying to bait it out, but Mickey stops it in his tracks, still gets a knock up. But nothing else happens. Now we look towards top side here. Broken Blade trying to clear the way, but he's stunned up before doing so. And BB just absorbing the pressure. Shao turns the turret off for the time being and survives. There we go. Kill for Ice. BDS's game plan at least online.
Adam should be just investing his ultimate to clear out this wave, though.
But he doesn't.
And that's the problem. G2 are still getting to waste these waves into the tower. You're not getting the gold or the experience as Adam.
Yeah, Adam not ulting into the wave is fucking super bad.
Yes, died. You're getting some gold towards Ice, but Adam is just being completely starved, and it's the same issue. So I'm going to be way more helpful in these regards. Now bot lane tower going to be taken by G2, right as the boy group spawn on the top side of the map. And you've got Ice resetting, so Sheo going to try and quickly take one.
Doesn't matter if grubs are irrelevant this game at this stage.
Away from G2, but BB going to spot us. You have Adam moving up there as well.
It doesn't matter if BDS gets 5 grubs. We've watched G2, you know, basically ignore early grubs and drakes in favor of tower dives and kills and zoning this entire series, and it's been very effective.
Because again, he is still leading in experience. He's still leading in CS. But I think we've now seen from Volibear enough, not just here in this region, but globally.
Adam is playing this incredibly badly, though. But I understand. He's probably just pooping himself because he's never actually seen this strategy before. He's seen it for sure, but he's never had to play against it. And this is why I like it, guys. It is very hard in the heat of the moment, even as a pro player, to know the right thing to do. it's tough. You know, Adam has been successfully bamboozled. This is why G2 ran this strat, is because it fucks with BDS super hard. So really, just credit to G2's coaching staff. As usual, Dylan Falco, probably in contention for GOAT Western coach at this point in time, if not outright the GOAT Western coach. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Mickey's dead. Oh, nice tornado. He's not dead.
On all fours to run after the kill, but unfortunately, BDS aren't able to punish Mickey.
And Mickey just able to get us out. And a bit unfortunate.
Not exactly a crowded field. What about that MonteCristo guy?
Doesn't have the ultimate to try and clear out the wave, so it's more
one time he got CLG to 3rd place. And then his players didn't listen to him and decided to go into relegations. But Monty got blamed for it anyway.
With a shove back on LeBron, maybe the answer is yes. Ice is walking in as well, though. G2 are a little bit low. Flash over from Caps as he sees the enemy on the horizon. BDS still aren't able to capitalize, but at least they get a summoner out of G2 and a couple of ultis in the process.
It doesn't matter. G2 are still getting the lead. They get the flash from Shale. You're still getting flashes, birds.
Reaper is the only other person in the conversation. Yeah, Reaper has been a great coach. I'm joking, guys. I was not a good coach compared to many of the coaches in the West.
Because he's constantly he's constantly be getting the CS. He's constantly being allowed to farm into Ice. So yeah, Ice has a little bit of a CS or experience lead for himself as well. But he's just not going to be able to match up against G2 again. And it's G2 knowing and understanding how to play at the map state.
Would I ever go back to coaching? No. Coaching is dog shit. You don't even get the bag for coaching anymore. Now there's not even the bag. So you don't get the bag for coaching, and your fate is determined by, you know, teenagers who have never been coached before and who resent authority. No, thank you. I have better things to do with my life.
He's using that on the top wave to clear out the wave. Actually, this still may be a dive.
I was impressed with Spawn's LCS season. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he did great. I'm very as his friend. I am very happy for him. But I do not have the coaching, the passion for coaching, nor do I have financial motivation for coaching, nor do I want to work with a bunch of like Adams. Why would I want to do that to myself? I have 2 children, guys. I don't need more children to deal with. You know what I mean? I have my own kids to raise. I'm not going to raise somebody else's fucking kids, too. Nice flash by Ice, actually. All right. All right. That's a good counterplay to the dive. BDS putting it together.
G2 go over aggressive. They are punished this time, and BDS say you can't keep getting away with this.
G2 skipped a step on the setup, and it ended up costing them. Adam had used his ult equalizer top. He had to reset, go catch bot, and Nuke was going to have to transfer himself into the mid lane. Caps could have had that push in mid, but because they don't wait for that process to take place, Adam is able to TP immediately.
That's good observation by Dagda.
You get a great engage from Labrov onto Hansam and Mickey as well to keep him set up. And Caps isn't in position as 4 members of BDS set up. So yeah, Sheo is slowly
Caps not being there, and they're not respecting the double TP play.
On the strong side of the map, because that's where
good play by BDS. They're finally getting it. No, I haven't done TES JDG. That's next, guys.
A lot of the time they can be greedy. A lot of the time they can make silly plays in the early game, and that's one of them. We're not blind. We see where G2 can sometimes be fallible. They might get the dragon here, might be number 2, but I'm now looking at Ice. The new 80 carry, the new blood of BDS.
I don't mind the Saudis spending money to pay for our entertainment. It's not like the American money is any cleaner. I mean, it is significantly cleaner, guys, than the Saudi money. Because here's the thing. The Saudi money is coming directly from the Saudi government that assassinates journalists. The U.S. money is coming from corporations that have nothing to do with America war or military action. So it's actually significantly better.
Plating gold up in this top side.
It's not about what country the money like is on the money. It's about where the money comes from and the purpose of the money. The purpose of the money, the American money, is not to sports wash for possible war crimes of the United States government. Whereas that is the only purpose of the Saudi money.
Engage off of your carries. But if you can find
So, but if it makes you feel any better on that front, Riot has now opened up sponsorship categories in League of Legends to governmental bodies. So now we can have military orgs sponsoring teams, and then you guys can complain about it. That is a legit complaint. However, just saying it's American money versus Saudi money is not the whole story when it is the Saudi government literally paying people directly. Okay. So you let me know when the American government starts funding things, and then you can complain.
And BDS, thanks to Rift Herald.
Also, the American government is by no means human rights abusing their own population to the degree that the Saudi government is. So nice. You can miss me with that false equivalency.
Even stays. And BDS, thanks to Rift Herald, actually have some control on the map.
Oh, however, though, let's pause because Caps is just Weaver's wall.
He stunned himself. Uh-huh. Ice just ulted to stun himself and died. Yep.
But still the shutdown nevertheless. Lebrov caught out as well. One map move again.
U.S. Air Force was a sponsor of C9 back in 14. Yes, they were. And they sponsored... Air Force also sponsored the MVP of the Boston Major in CSGO that C9 won. The U.S. Army, the Marines, and Air Force have been very active sponsors in esports, and especially in Counter-Strike.
You're about to get control of the map here for BDS. They're pushing out bot. They're going to move the Rumble and the volley into mid lane, and G2 attack.
Dude, I don't know if I've seen a one Talia field where two players both stunned themselves, because Lebrov stunned himself as well. Not that it matters, because they were dead anyway, but it's fine. Whatever.
Insane timing.
Let's go, Lockheed Liquid.
What class? Do we just talk about Caps again? I don't know.
I'm looking forward to Halliburton Dignitas myself.
It really feels like he's having a great series. And even though he won't be the most explosive at time, like Han Summer, for example, last game, like Caps' setup, positioning has always been good. As now we need to pause onto Adam. The pick's there. Seismic Shove doesn't connect, but Mickey is here to help out as well. Adam getting the G2 top experience.
I hope you guys are ready for June being Pride Month and Riot virtue signaling all over the place. And then the first week of July, after Pride Month ends, there being this tournament in Saudi Arabia. I hope you're ready for that.
The kill for those two towers is going to let you quite a bit of positioning here.
Did you see 9 Riot events in the near future now they did the ESL thing? And if so, would you ever join one? Riot will blacklist me from joining them. Riot has blacklisted me from doing third-party events in the past, so there's no shot that I could do it. So it doesn't matter.
They will be able to try and play around ice, but I think the problem is, as you say, Caps very much control.
They blacklisted me from being the on-camera host of a Valorant event that my tournament organizer was hosting. So when Flashpoint did a Valorant event, they blacklisted me from my own event. So no shot.
Caps is firing all cylinders, and he is the mid laner you have to beat if you want to try and host that.
And there's versatility, right? In Winter, I remember seeing the LeBlanc and seeing the laning phase being so clutch. You know, this time around, it's a bit back and forth because of the map state. But Caps as well, very versatile in the mid game. Really using this to lead.
It is kind of funny, actually. It was funny when it happened. I mean, I didn't care. I wasn't getting paid extra. I was just trying to save my company money by having me be the host instead of us having to hire a host. So I didn't make or lose any money from it, so it ended up being funny.
So much vision established by BDS and
Hey, Taimu.
almost immediately Nuke needs to
Yeah, we got to hire Doa. So in a way, it was good because Doa hosted that event and Doa made money from it, which made me happy. So whatever, it was fine.
Approach the tier 2 tower for BDS. I think that's when G2 are going to try and pull the trigger. But 30 seconds now, Caps pushed at the wave. He's going to be able to walk down to join the rest of his team. But you can already see the amount of vision that has been established on this bottom half of the map already by Labrov just moving in as Broken Blade was pushing at that bot end. So this actually makes it quite difficult for G2 to approach. They may just give up this dragon in lieu of trying to get position for Baron vision, for push for caps onto the top side. But maybe with the resets coming through, they feel like they can take it.
By the way, 45 seconds till Baron, if that comes into part to play here.
I miss the old Doa, Monte Casting Duo, and Owl. Well, you don't have to miss us. Go subscribe to our culture channel and watch our show, Nerd Legion. That's not even about esports. There you go. You don't have to miss me and Doa. Just go subscribe to that channel. We do stuff every week. All right, this game is surprisingly even thanks to that botched tower dive in the top side. And you know what, guys? For the first time in this series, we've managed to get 5 BDS players at 1 Drake. Oh my God. Even though their TPs were up. So they didn't have to be there, but they're on time. They're all there. Nice equalizer. Actually does segment off Hansama, so Ice can assassinate him. All right, good fight from BDS. Okay, Sheo forces flash.
G2 got erupted with 2 quick kills going over to BDS. And remember, the Baron is now up.
And Nuke never used his ultimate, so if G2 try and commit into this play, Nuke can look to get access to the backline. Labrov and the Azir looking to try and play keep away from Yike. They need to keep him out of the pit.
Seismic shove though, they're going to burn down Labrov. They're trying to zone away. I mean, Yike is still going to get the kill, but now as the tunnel comes in smiting range, no,
Yike doesn't have... What's Yike doing, dude? So Yike uses tunnel here, okay? But then his tunnel goes on cooldown because what? He's got level 10. He has what? Level 2 E probably? So that's a super long cooldown. So he can't get into pit to try and steal because he's already used flash. Why did he use E here? Oh, he used E because he had a pink ward. He didn't know that it wasn't so low. Now he's like, shit. Shit. He couldn't actually try and steal. Rip. Could Q ult? There wasn't enough time. He'd have to hit somebody with his Q and then ult in. That's not a bad idea, though. That's not a bad idea. The other problem is Sheo has 1200 spite and he has 900 spite, so it wasn't happening regardless. Whatever. Level 3E, you're right. You are correct. It would be level 3E.
But this doesn't feel like a 50-50 when it comes to these team fights.
It wasn't going to be a 50-50 anyway because Volibear had the 1200 smite, so.
Onto Labrov doesn't matter because Ice immediately just walks onto Hansama. And where's Hansama's team? They're completely focused into the middle of the pit, and Ice is destroying their AD carry. And at that stage, Caps just needs to run for the hills. There's nothing that they can do. Phoebe's been taken out by how big Ice is. This AD on hits. Kaisa will do work against the tanks.
He needs to import some good support player, Lebragov and Mickey X. Mickey X is a world-class player. I hate to tell you. He's really good. He is really good, guys. Mickey X is the greatest support player in European history, and he's still extremely fucking good.
BDS have the makings to move to a game 5. Now with the very quick blades picked up by Ice as well.
And BDS have never taken G2 to a game 5. It would be an absolutely incredible moment if they would be able to do it. And it is off the back of just being able to, being able to protect Ice, keeping him in check.
Yeah, the Harkonnen scenes on Getty Prime were filmed in black and white infrared. That's why when they open their mouths, it looks black, because it's higher heat. It's actually a really sick idea. And that's why those Harkonnen scenes in Dune 2 look so cool. Doa told me that on our review of Dune 2 on our show, Nerd Legion, on the Culture Channel, which you should subscribe to.
But look at what BDS are positioning. They're essentially trying to cut off this part of the map because they've already got the push coming here for Adam on towards the tower. So you have to try and walk the entire way around here.
So watch our Dune 2 episode, is what I'm saying.
You don't really have the opportunity to. So Adam going to take the mid lane tower, and G2, BDS are playing so far back they can't engage.
And look at top as well, Dag, to further the
Which you can see right here. I'll link it for you. Subscribe to this channel.
Once they deal with bot side, Lebrov continues to zone up. And further to your point, now that Adam's done with mid, he joins up with bot. He's got equalizer too. And for G2,
Yeah, the next show is also anime. The next show is Ninja Kamui. It's true. It's our first real anime under Legion.
it starts.
Good knock-up though.
Redemption
May
sucks,
just barely
Yeah, Redemption just kind of healing them up.
managing to get the knock-up onto Labrov and Nuke, so the damage that BDS were trying to play with, not quite there. So even with the Baron, even with those opportunities...
Next foreplay is Denis Villeneuve. Yes, it is. Just watched Arrival yesterday. Arrival's a mega film, dude. Arrival's so good.
It was Mickey's first item. And once it's used again, G2 went to full HP. Now, Baron has run out. BDS got themselves a push mid. They got a little bit down bot side. But it's not a game-breaking play. We still got Dragon to move to Sol Point in a minute's time. Remember, G2 still run that race. The Vice actually, as he tags on, remember, this is a 3-item Kai'Sa. Killer Instinct. A great way to nuke out the enemy AD carry, depending if he's got backup.
And this is where you always have to be careful, because this is where G2 start to get vision down and behind you. They'll put Mickey very...
All right, how's G2 going to mount an epic comeback? They should have just completely destroyed this game, guys. Ugh, they screwed up so badly on that dive. Good play by BDS, though. They finally kind of put it together. And now Ice is extremely far ahead.
Tier 2 on the top side. So if you end up over committing members like a Nuke TP to the bottom side, Cops and BB just TP.
Arrival is the first film my wife and I saw together. No one else in the theater. Oh, that's a good first film. Lots to talk about afterwards, for sure.
Contest this is G2, but they may just be able to tank it up with the Scion.
Really want to see Denis take on God Emperor of Dune, but it sounds like he doesn't. It doesn't sound like he wants to make it. Yeah, I know. The thing is that he doesn't want to make the really crazy books, which are the 3rd and 4th books. Like, that shit would be wild. So it is a bit unfortunate that he seems to want to bow out after the 2nd book.
Looking for that trade, and with the Dragon as well, that's still so good for BDS here as we round towards the late game.
The tower will be taken. Caps has ultimate to try and join in. Adam has the TP. His own equalizer going to be up relatively shortly.
Which Denis movies? Arrival, Sicario, Prisoners, and Dune. When is the Dune 2 4-play episode? A few weeks out. It'll probably be a combination of Dune and Dune 2. So both Dune movies. And yeah, it'll probably be at least a month. Because it's the last one we're going to do. When's the next 4-play vid coming out? Well, Danian here in chat's been done editing it for a while. I just have to timestamp it. So whenever I feel like timestamping it, Richard's also been at the major, so we haven't had a chance to record any future episodes.
What Aphelios needs to thrive. However, let's see if Ice get the back in before it's 10 seconds. The answer probably not, so they are on speaking terms, even though it's such a big gold lead individually for Ice.
I have not seen Blade Runner 2049.
Being matched here on an Aphelios is a big deal that G2 might have to play towards in this coming fight.
Caps just got spotted on this vision ward that's just at the back here, so they know already that he's on it, which is why BDS immediately started up. He doesn't have TP. He has to use the Weaver's Wall to get in. Labrov.
No, it's such a big gold lead individually for
Okay, so we're on to Baron number 2 at this point in time. BDS trying to take it on Spawn. Ice gonna melt this thing.
Just at the back here, so they know already that he's on it, which is why BDS immediately started up. He doesn't have TP.
Dude, a very fast Baron. You know, this is Grasp is here. It's still gonna be pretty fast.
Adam won't have the ultimate if this is
Okay.
a for BDS.
He won't, but the engage starts off. Here comes Caps running through. I mean, the engage on the Shayo. Stop with the Stormbringer. Look at the front to back. Han Summer with red and blue. He's got AoE now. Red and white. Everything becomes all right. Quickness from Lebrov. The backline engage is good, but no one's with him. No one is with him. Han Summer again. Spinning the wheel. Nice, does it? AoE now. Red and white. Everything becomes all right. Quickness from Lebrov.
Great quickness in the back line by Lebrov. Good knockup. Ice just on the flank every fight. Look at that ult from Ice. Ice actually played very well in this series, guys. His Lucian was super good too. His positioning on this Kai'Sa has been very good. Nice blast cone. They're going to try and chase down Yike. They can't, so they're just going to go top side and take turrets.
BDS will take us all the damn way. BDS, despite the early game being all over the place, despite the fact that they tried desperately to catch up with G2, are able to weather the storm. And Ice comes
Will you be
out
casting at
on
MSI,
top,
Monty?
the
Yep.
hero that they needed.
They hired me for MSI, guys.
BDS into position where they firmly have control of this game.
I think it's over yet, though. Dak.
I'm going to China.
BDS, it is one step closer, isn't it? I squealed like a child just watching this engage play out.
I know, I was a little bit nervous because initially, okay, cool, Shale ults away by space. Adam is getting poke over the wall thanks to electro harpoons. But then I see Nuke on the top of this fight gets hit up by BB. And that
I mean, look how tanky this Azir is.
but that's when Labrov
The grasp Azir is just so crazy. It's so deceptive. Also, super nice. So he actually Zonya's Yike's ultimate there, the Rek'Sai ult. And then he actually just flashes in to make this play. Very nicely done by Nuke.
goes in with his Dorian break and finds the play, cuts down Hansamo where he stands, and Ice has been able to hit that
Said can only have one ego that big.
What a great coordination from BDS in that fight.
Ice did it. Ice did it. Nuke did it. The carries at BDS. I mean, Nuke has been having a year as well. Don't forget, is now chasing down BDS. G2 aren't done yet. Equalizer onto 2 and dodges away from the seismic.
Will Genji play in China? I guess we're going to find out, probably.
As Hansama now has to help deal with Labrov on the side, who kills Yike alongside Ice.
Genji just here, guys, to make sure that everybody knows that Taiwan is a sovereign nation. Very popular idea in China.
Wasn't sure if he wanted to TP in behind G2, but
Ice dodges away from the seismic shove. Adam gets out. Adam gets out. It's beautiful.
Yike on the flank here, but the thing is that G2 actually get the mid prio. So they put the Azir turret down, but they don't really have another way to engage this fight. And so they're going to get some bounty gold, it looks like.
G2, but G2 trying to cut the wave. Nuke immediately goes to bot lane. It's going to be a 3v4. Caps, do you stop the reset to join in? No, he goes back to base. So Adam going to slowly make his way up towards mid lane. BDS still going to try and keep G2 off of this tower. They want to crack this mid lane turret as Nuke goes.
Am I going to watch T1 versus DK? I've already seen it. Am I going to watch it on stream? Probably not. It was garbage. And I need to catch up on some of these other games. Level 12 Rek'Sai. Oh, true. Versus level 15 Volibear. Yikes. When is Monty and Wolf show? It was this morning. Should be out soon.
TP is stacked to point out is coming through. Nuke still gets knocked up with the Empress Divide. Now used. BDS are in a choke. Caps with a shove. Doesn't connect though. Adam is running through. Still alive. As
Yike used ults. Equalizer goes down. Oh, Yike has the angle. Oh, nice. Nuke has his Zonya's back up though. Oh, I got 2 kills for it though, and they're going to get the Drake. So it puts them on soul point. This is a pretty important Drake denial. In spite of Yike being dead, somehow G2 get the Drake. Good zoning. Sheo slowed. Sheo has to use Unstoppable, but he's too late. So he actually just dies. Oh god, they're giving away so many kills. Great job by Caps. Oh, he forces the flash off of the W. Oh my god, are they going to kill Ice? That's huge. Oh, they get him!
Labrov is next, and they always find a way, Dagda. How does this team keep doing it?
They have so many tools to get into the backline of BDS. The TP on that singular ward that wasn't swept.
Why fight this Drake 3v4? I don't know, guys. BDS, you know, they can only make so many good decisions in a row before they're contractually obligated to make a bad decision. I mean, they shouldn't have done this, right? They think that because Sheo's still alive and because Yike is dead. But Volibear is pretty squishy, guys, even at this level, and he mistimes it. Right, but it's not soul. It would have just been soul points, so there actually is no... There's not really a purpose for doing this, and Labrov also just misses everybody with his ult. They don't time the engage, right? And that's very nice. They actually get the route down onto Ice.
when Nuke's ulti's not updated, that tool in the last fight really made the fight. You know, that Azir Emperor's Divide for months now has been kicking butt and taking names. When it was down, G2 saw the glimmer in the eyes, and I hate to say this, I hate to be a cop-out.
Huge mistake from overstaying instead of setting up for Drake. We can go back.
So Adam got
It wasn't in the story. Cap surviving. Also for Nuke. Didn't feel like it was.
See if we think they overstayed. I don't. I guess they did because they didn't get inhib.
TP is Dagda points out is coming through. Nuke still gets knocked up with the Emperor's Divide. Now used. BDS are in a choke. Caps with a shove.
Caps. It could have been a lot worse if Caps hits that W. By the way.
Still alive as Caps' damage must be looked at. Equalize it down. The howling gale great. Yike with a knockout. G2's team fight. No, it's ruining the play.
Yeah, I mean they didn't commit to the inhib and they couldn't, so they should have gone back faster. Yes, but they absolutely should just give up this Drake. It doesn't matter. Losing Sheo and losing Ice here is so brutal. That shutdown is so nasty. Death cap now done on the Talia as well.
BDS, I'm setting it up for a game 5, but there's just this small thing in me after watching that, after gold coming back and after soul point now being achieved, with Baron in a minute's time, that says they've got an Aphelios at 4 items, they've got a Talia at 4 items. Their tanky front line is still becoming annoying, especially when you've gone GA here for Ice so he can survive the fight at full build. There is still that maybe for G2 that it still ends here, but for BDS's sake, for the viewers' sake as well, they need to close this out, Dagda. They need to find one more fight, just one more fight. And with those death timers and the open inhibitor mid, we go the distance.
It has to be the Baron fight, though. That's what you're looking for here as G2 to try and shut BDS out, or maybe if BDS can sneak it, they can finally put a nail in the coffin that is G2 in this game. G2, though, sneaking several members into positions. Broken Blade has already managed to get into bot side as they drag Nuke up to keep him with the rest of BDS, but Caps knows that there is no vision on this bottom side, so he's trying to see if he can get the wall in. And now BDS immediately, they want that TP from BB. They will start up the objective.
They need Ice here, though. Ice is the damage on this Baron. It goes down hella quick for G2. Will it be a flip to the side of the series? Who knows? Caps comes in, shoves there. It is a flip!
They will start up the objective.
They need Ice here, though. Ice is the damage on this Baron. It goes down hella quick for G2. Will it...
So Broken Blade's just in bot lane this whole time. And BDS has 5 members. They try and tie up Yike, but Yike still somehow tunnels in. What happened here? So Lebrov gets knocked up. Lebrov dashes over, hits him, but it's way too early, so he just WEs immediately into the pit. And they're all locked in there. The fuck was that? What was that burst? What hit it for 1200? It wasn't the Kaisa passive because I can still see it right here. Oh, it was a smite. It was Sheo smite. Sheo smited early. Sheo smited early. Yeah, he tries to smite combo with W. Yep. Yeah, you can see that's his head right there. That's the bite animation. But it doesn't do 1700 damage. It does like 1400 damage, and then Yike just smites it. Oh, man. Yike flashes, but hits the wall. And then he ults. And now they're just all in the pit and dead. And that's the end of the game, I guess.
BDS, you were the chosen ones! You were the chosen ones, and you betrayed us!
G2 managed to get into the pit. Labrov tries everything to keep Yike out, but Yike will not be denied. And G2
betrayed us!
TB ult combo from Broken Blade.
It is a flip! Yike takes it away, fails the flash though, hilarious!
Yeah, TP's immediately ults onto 2.
Re-engages back on in. Huntama is red and whiting, no nuke salty, comes out later, no! BDS,
I used to play the series very well, though. They just got bamboozled by the old lane swapperino.
All hope seemed lost. They find that one moment.
Is it over, Dagda? Is it over? 30 seconds for mid, 20 for top. Iceland Province have to defend out of their right mind. G2 with Baron crushing on in. The belief of BDS able to take us to a game 5 is now lost. The Nexus turret's dropping down and they're falling like flies. G2, much like water still being wet, are still Europe's champions, moving to another grand final. This team is the region.
G2 are inevitable. It felt like game 5 was on the cards. It felt like BDS had found the secret sauce. But they just...
I like how Dagda starts singing with the music. The music is infectious, guys. Listen to Dagda just start singing with BDS.
It felt like game 5 was on the cards. It felt like BDS had found the secret sauce. Game 5 was on the cards. It felt like BDS had found the secret sauce. But they just cannot find a way to close out. And G2 just cards. It felt like BDS had found the secret sauce. But they just cannot find a way to close out. And G2 just sneak.
He can't help himself. Dagda's just a musical man at heart.
In the G2 way, let's not forget that early game from multiple games. The lane swapping meta that came out of this series is nuts. I truly wonder
Which series do you think Gen G looked worse? When they lost to KT in spring or 3-2 to DK in the playoffs? I think D+ looked much better in that series. So I'm going to go with KT in the spring.
Had some insane games, but again, Mr. Consistent, the best mid of the West. I don't care. I'm in LEC now. I don't care about NA. I have that rivalry. The best mid of the West, yeah. Until Yappa comes in and says otherwise, but
All right, over to LPL. We'll see if we get through this whole series today or not. I may have to go at some point, and we'll finish it tomorrow. Have you made any episode about Game of Thrones on the Culture Channel? No, because we weren't doing it when Game of Thrones is active. We will do House of the Dragon at some point when it comes back, I think in June. So we will. I guess is the short answer. Can I please have the LPL channel?
Yeah. Right there, Shane. Absolutely.
I'm just trying to keep it real, all right?
This will be a fast one. 4-hour long VOD. Okay, buddy. Luckily, an hour of this is just nonsense, so...
I'm also just... things were taken off the table.
Okay. Netflix Avatar is so bad. It's not so bad. It's all right. Okay. Twisted Fate, Rakan, Rek'Sai, Varus first pick. JDG does not want them to have... Okay, so we have no Cream Tristana, which has been one of his go-tos. And no Ashe or Senna for Jackie Love. We do have Zeri up, though, for Ruler. Feels like a good Zeri Jinx meta for Ruler coming into this series. Especially for JDG, that you would think like this meta would favor them more because they lost some punch at the solo lane positions that they had with 369 and Knight. 369 up against his old team, so that's exciting.
Get that TF as well as the Rek'Sai joining the Rakan for TES on the blue side for game 1. The Ashe, Senna, and Tristana all targeted bans towards top esports by JDG on the red side, and the Varus first picked into the Zeri second pick.
Kanavi has legitimately been an MVP candidate this season. I think he was number 2 in voting, which is fair. It was him or Knight. Probably deserves MVP. Flandre did play quite well in the last series, and they've been swapping in and out for Sheer, but maybe they wanted the more veteran player in for the playoffs, and he did really well in the last best of 5.
Interesting,
so.
Considering that it hasn't been something that Cream's played this split I guess maybe you could have some fear that Mako.
No one picked or banned ASOL in this series. I think that in China they just prefer more high pressure mids, but maybe the ASOL will be coming. I know Rookie played it, so some players have been fucking with it.
To have on that roaming support style. Now Top Esports looking and hovering over a bunch of mids, but trying to get some priority for this mid lane.
All right, Varus, Nautilus, Talia. Nope, Ari for Cream. That seems much better for his play style, and we are just going to take the Nico and Rel. Still flex here. Obviously, this could technically be a support Nico. This could be a support or jungle Rel, so they haven't really shown their hand yet. They're going to start banning out some of the junglers and blind pickable top laners like Cassante. We're just going to take Lee Sin, so it will be mid Nico and support Rel. And we're going for reset composition. So, I guess we'll get to that in a second. Yaks. Oh, okay. So we're going for the Jace to add a little bit of extra poke for Flandre in the top side. Let's talk about these compositions. This is something that a lot of teams do these days with Viego resets, right? You have single target CC, single target CC, single target CC, single target CC. So ult, W, and charm. So it enables you to really snowball a team fight. Very good pick composition on this side. Good poke on this side. Good CC to land potential Jace damage, and also very good peel, because peel for the Zeri in the late game. I don't necessarily love the Jace here, but if they want to play into the Renekton, but Jace is going to have to play very cautiously, because Viego Renekton is a nasty combo, because you can basically just guaranteed land a Viego stun with a Renekton stun, and if he loses flash, he'll be gigaboned in lane. So they want to bully the lane, but they're also with the Jace, but they're also gonna have to babysit the lane, so it's a bit awkward.
They had a grocery shopping list coming into this best of 5. They went to the store, they read all the ingredients.
Diego Christmas, super strong mid 2 versus 2. Ah, yes, the old Diego Christmas. That's some autocorrect if I've ever seen it. Viego Ari, yes, it is very strong. Good old Diego Christmas.
Yeah, again, that is exactly what they want to do, but still, they're going to have to contend with JDG having the Lee Sin on the opposite side. They're not going to be a pushover, right? Hell, even the Nico, they're going to be able to look to try to contest those 2v2s and make sure that plays aren't able to come through. That's where JDG haven't really excelled and where Top Esports has. So, again, it's going to be on that.
Why are we shaming Diego? Nobody's shaming Diego. Diego Christmas. I think it's funny, although it's probably more like Diego Navidad. You know what I mean, guys?
We might get to see the biggest flexes between the two. Top Esports swooped in and stole that second seed out from under JDG to finish the split. JDG came in, they dominated. Good here in playoffs. Top Esports versus JDG, the battle we've all been waiting for. Let the Titans be unleashed.
Him.
Ooh, that's gonna be CC.
All right, so top lane. This is a pretty typical play pattern where you try and get prio in the top side and get some wards in so that the Jace can't play as aggressively. Oh, that's pretty bad.
It's Mako of all people that gets first blood.
Not the end of the
They didn't use any flashes for that top either. Just use Ignite because they hit the hook.
And the only thing you even used for it was an Ignite. No flashes having to be burned.
If you didn't watch this live, you were crazy. Call me a loco then, because I didn't watch it live. I haven't seen this series.
Especially, like you said, with some of those roam timings.
That's why we're watching it now.
God, he's going to have so much more Otis to do that now. Honestly, the way that he's going to be able to play the map changes a lot here. We'll see.
Yeah, Charm first. Not super good for Creamy, though. Faker Ward goes in at 127.
And I want to keep quick pathing eyes on them, because Tien No one in his
Do you
back
actually
pocket
speak
is
Spanish?
the
No.
world champion with FPX, but
I
for
speak
me,
French pretty well,
he
but
is
not
one of the
Spanish.
biggest brains
Basically the
in
same
the
language,
approach
for being
to
honest.
drafting early game for jungle. I think the Viego maybe tones that down a little bit.
Low bit rate. Well, that's not my fault, guys.
More, but I'm very excited
My
to
bit
see
rate
it.
ain't low.
That's the thing, right? I don't know if we should
My
expect
bits ain't low. Look at my camera. You think my bits are low? They're not.
playing off of the opportunities that are available, but he's
I can't wait till Monty makes cream jokes at MSI. That's right. I am definitely going to MSI in China and not going back to America for May, like I told you a million times. I was just lying before about going back to the States for the month of May and doing my VOD streams from America. I am secretly going to China.
Focus very heavily around getting first turret for themselves. I think in the regular season they had some ridiculous amount of percentage of first turret percentage. Oh my god, I'm looking at some of these records. It helps when you go 13-3 in the regular season,
I was
but
gonna
my
say,
god.
they went 29-8 in games, so there's a very good chance that almost everything they play is gonna be skewered like that. Hell, I mean, I guess JDG.
Right, we're happy to announce the return of MonteCristo. You know what? It actually wouldn't be the first time that Riot announced me for a tournament without me knowing or having an agreement, because they announced me for Season 3 Worlds without me having signed a contract or knowing I was going. That was a fun one. Not pieces of shit at all, that company.
Those KDAs don't look the same. Or those win
So if they did announce me, I'm just saying it wouldn't be the first time.
Results right now, Kanavi giving a nice hello to his fellow superstar jungler. He might actually take this blue buff out from under him too.
Being able to use the prio they have in top. I even love Yao making his way over. So utilizing this prio as well.
I literally woke up to a public announcement one day. It's fucking wild.
That's so big, and that's exactly what we would expect from, I feel like, the leading man for JDG. I said it.
Good invade there by Kanavi. Playing around the Jace pressure on the top side, making sure. And like I said, you have to babysit this a little bit. You know, the problem is, though, is that when just purely from a strategic point of view, when you babysit your top lane and ruler and missing are your main win condition as a team, things can go awry like this. So they try the all-in. They try the all-in, but Mako already has his Ignite back up. I think they were trying to abuse an Ignite timing, but his Ignite is already back up, actually. And they're level 3, so they think they can go all in on this onto Jaculov. They Ignite. He cleanses the Ignite. And then Mako's just going to flash onto Ruler, Ignite him, and then... Yeah. Maybe... I don't know. I'm not a professional bot laner, but maybe we shouldn't be all-inning the Hail of Blades Varus Nautilus lane when their Ignite's back up. Misplaying the Ignite. Yes, he does misplay the Ignite because he should wait for Jaculov to cleanse CC and then Ignite so that they get Ignite value. But Jaculov got a 2-for. A 2-for-1. That is indeed a misplay, I agree.
Yeah, JDG do respond in top lane. Somehow end up finding a kill onto 369 Zigao. Oh, I love it. Living life on the edge, chunking Cream down early. But yeah, a lot of action happening across the board, but the story's still being jacked.
Pay as an exposure, working for Riot as his own gift. That's also what they told me. So after they announced me without me knowing, they then told me that I was going to do it for free because it was part of my contract with OGN, their partner, even though OGN was a different company. So they tried to use my casting contract with OGN to tell me I should work for Riot for free. Then they paid me $3,000 for the entire month. They eventually caved and agreed to pay me $3,000 for the entire month of work for them, which included every analyst desk segment at the 2013 World Championship and being away from home. Not $3,000 per day, $3,000 for the whole month. So I got paid less than minimum wage for the work that I did. And they told me that I would, the exposure was going to be worth it. So they announced me without a deal and then lied to me and told me that I should do it for free because of my contract with OGN that had nothing to do with them. And then basically tried to pay, and succeeded, actually, in paying me with exposure.
We're going to find out exactly what happened here is we got the all-in from 369.
Kanavi's just everywhere, man.
I mean, yeah, he was in the enemy topside jungle, so I gotta say it was all in across the board, but the story still being Jackie Love and Mako knowing how to
Watch the replay in the top side.
We're going to find out exactly what happened here is we got the all
Kanavi's just everywhere, man.
I mean,
he was in the enemy
it's a bad all in by 369. Is 3K a month really below minimum wage? For the hours that I worked, it was. All the prep, literally on the road for a month of my time, all the broadcast hours. Yes, it was shit.
And now we have to look at next steps because you know both these junglers are going to stay proactive even if they haven't hit that level 6 mark, especially now that Kanavi has
They were a little right about the exposure. I started watching you on LCK because of Season 3 Worlds. Well, I didn't get a cut of the LCK, so it didn't matter.
And I think the way that Dragons
You know what I mean? Like, I loved working for OGN, and OGN treated me well, but it's not like I made more money because you watched LCK. I didn't.
Yeah, but, I mean, for JDG, at this point, it's going to be hard to even just try to start contesting down toward the bot side. It was 2 long swords on Jackie Love, so yeah, it might just be all about reinforcing Flandre, playing for grubs, helping him get plates.
Do casters get better treatment now? No, it's just differently bad.
Missing realizes he probably doesn't want to take that fight into very strong Jackie Love. Still does all of his health and damage, it feels like. Flandre roaming down on vision.
I mean, in a way, I did get paid more by Blizzard later because of my exposure from Riot, but it wasn't by Riot didn't pay me more for being popular. Blizzard did.
Man comes in.
Really is.
He's picking all these Chad champions. He's getting the resources from his team. The ganks are there. And now it's going to be about if he can push this one further, start putting 369 down.
He's actually been so impressive. And again, you got to remember, he was not playing. He was taking some time off and coming in for JDG and kind of taking Sheer, a new top laner, under his wing a little bit there. And now coming in playoffs, they're starting him, and it's looking mighty fine with his Jace tech from his solo queue matchups. And we are going back down towards the spot side now.
But I do got to say, you saying, you know, haven't seen Flandre while taking time off makes it sound like he's like sitting in a champagne bath, drinking, you know, drinking martinis.
Maybe he is.
I don't know why he's
man.
drinking martinis
His personal
in a champagne
life.
bath, but yeah. Flandre was a huge grinder in solo queue in the time he was away. So it's been nice to see him be able to keep up the form and hell, again, maintain it in pro play, which is so different. But who cares about that now?
Ooh.
Octagon coming to life.
You just want to relive that day. Yagala's actually.
All right, he's covering for the dive right now.
He ends up completing his back. Top esports were waiting for a play, and just like ships in the night, they are passing.
So both junglers just covering. It is an opportunity here because of pressure to go ahead and take first Drake. So nicely done by top.
We're like 5 minutes in the game. We're gonna have a 4v4 bot side. 2 minutes later, rinse and repeat. That was for.
I need more of that. Can I have more, please? Sir, may I have another?
You know, I did like the amount of action we had, but it being the same every time. It's kind of nice to see it go.
Says you. No bias there. We are just getting very calm early games, even though we've had a couple kills going over. Top esports definitely usually the more proactive early team in the games themselves, but they're getting pressed off by this JDG composition, who again I gotta go back to. It feels like the prep that JDG have approached playoffs with has been really clean.
Yeah, and again, it hasn't really been changing too much of what they were doing in terms of composition. It's just about when they bring out certain champions.
Yeah.
We know Tien isn't going to get active, but I don't care about Tien right now. Kanavi.
He is level 6, but yeah, Kanavi's on the first timer. 369 knows what's coming. He's popping his dominance to make him look like a big, scary croc, but he's just going to be turned into boots nonetheless. JDG looking for a bot side play. Get it.
Nice trade back, actually.
Although Yagal still wants to get the connection here. Jackie Love getting his health.
Jackie Love's been very good this year and last year. Underrated player for sure.
Does end up going down and gives Ruler his first kill of the game.
Yeah, so they end up being able to go 1-for-1. I love the idea by JDG. You're committing Kanavi up top, your strong side, to find an advantage. And in the meantime, you see Cream back off, so it gives Yagal the window to also cover for his weak side.
Canceled rel engage, yeah.
chunk, but he's just going to be turned.
With the hook.
Level 6, but yeah, Kanavi's on the first timer. 369 knows what's coming. He's popping his dominance to make him look like a big, scary croc, but he's just going to be turned into boots nonetheless. Dominance to make him look like a big, scary croc, but he's just going to be turned into boots. He's popping his dominance to make
Sorry,
him look like a big,
it's a very quick cut.
croc, but he's just going to be turned into boots nonetheless. JDG looking for a bot side play, get it turned on them. Although Yagao still wants to get the
Baco's been really good this year. Slash his whole career. Baco's definitely in the conversation for like GOAT support.
Being able to go 1-for-1. I love the idea by JDG. You're committing Kanavi up top, your strong side, to find an advantage. And in the meantime, you see Cream back off. So it gives
Ravy Demon, thank you for the raid. It's nice of you.
Had he been able to get there a bit sooner, right? It could have just been a full-on huge win for JDG on both sides of the map. But still, nice job covering there. Because we're going to get a replay to see it exactly go down. Once again, the hook just connecting. But still, they're able to get the cleanse. At this point, I believe JackeyLove not having his flash up. So he knows he's just going to end up going down. If he could have found Ruler 2, it would have been massive, but just not able to do so.
Good run by Yagao.
We're getting to a point where we've gotten some resources developed onto the map. So
Had to check in with the OG. Thank you. Very kind of you.
State itself, it definitely feels like Kanavi can still be very active, but for JDG as a whole, they got to watch out for what's happening in bot lane. And I think that combination we typically see between him and Yagao needs to start coming alive.
Bako not on EDG feels weird. Yeah, it really does feel weird.
Exactly, and I think most of it's going to be centered around enabling your bot lane. But you can see TS don't want to give away, 5-6 scrubs to JDG. So some pings have already gone down on it. They already have a ward on Grubs, but it looks like JDG might even expect that with the fact that Kanavi and Yagao leaning down towards bot side.
Whose idea was 2 Shens? I don't remember. Probably Doe's. Seems like a Doe idea.
They have a lot of pick strength. If they can get a single target, CC chain, they'll find the resets for TN, which I feel like relies a lot in their team fight if top esports are going to come out on top of it. But it's going to be about coordination and team selection for them, especially with Cream's charms, things like that.
That right, you hit the nail on the head. It's going to be great in finding picks for like small skirmishes, but even in 5v5s. The great thing is you have Mako on the Nautilus. So
I do not still have the Shen costumes. They got lost when the OGN studio moved from Yongsan to Digital Media City.
Which then, right, you could chain it into a winning
tragically.
TN especially gets taken down early. It could be hard.
Which is too bad, because I'll tell you what, I'd look a lot better in that Shen costume these days than I did when I wore it. Now I actually could do the Jack Shen cosplay.
Sky for Kanavi. We also got the Eclipse for Flandre. Got the opportunity down bot side for JackeyLove, but we're going back top side to what will be an octagon up here, I guess.
A lot of people are making their way up.
They don't know that Tien's here, and now they will spot him out. They realize that
Missing's here too, though.
Dicey Missing has made his way here.
TP?
JDG are going to TP in as
Oof. Last second TP, guys.
well. They got Cream here, and we're looking at a full-on team fight as they are actually running Ruler up from mid lane now. And they're just going to use a little bit of resources here as TP was burned by JDG. Oh no, Mako's the one that gets caught. They use everything on him, and they'll take him out, and they actually get 450.
All right, Mako, what are you doing? What, Mako? What do you think you're going to see when you put this ward down? I'm curious. So Cream was just there. Mako, what do you think you're going to see when you walk over here? When you put that ward down, what are you expecting to see? The people you know are already there?
The one that gets caught, they use everything on him, and they'll take him out, and they actually get 450 gold over to Missing.
Small mistake coming out from Mako, trying to take that path in. I don't know if he was going to put a ward down or was just checking to see what kind of pathing they were taking down through the river, but obviously gets punned. No, not twice in a row.
Oh, he doesn't get the CC chain there, as he doesn't get locked out. Oh, Ruler, the gunslingers. I said there's not space in this town for the two of us, and they are trying to fight at fisticuffs. No, Flandre, this is their fight. He's going to get flashed out of, and JackeyLove tried to chase him down with that hail of arrows. TES not one to back down from the scrap, and Kanavi walked into the foots. What is happening? We're seeing mind control live now, Lyric.
You know, people don't like the dark, Mazel. They want to know what's in those brushes. Sadly, though, I don't know if they should want to know. because it's not working out for either team. Again, almost didn't work out for TES, too, like literally back to back. Thank God.
We've seen those in horror movies. Like, it's obvious not to walk into the room, but they walk in anyways, and then all of a sudden there's blood splattered all over the screen. Dragon number 2 is going to go to top esports, though, so we have very stark contrast in the early objective focus.
They're going to be able to pick this one up. So another Drake going over to their side. They really haven't fallen that much, you know, that far behind in gold, even with all the plays and aggression we've been seeing up towards top. So I think things still in a pretty decent spot, especially now as top esports being able to answer some of those item completions too, with Tien finally getting that Sundered Sky.
That's very big for the Viego. I really like that Flandre was able to take that first turret up there as well. They got so
look, the game plan for JDG of, babysit the top side that we talked about in Champ Select definitely has worked for them.
We get that information, but I think it's important to focus on.
And the Zeri actually recovered pretty nicely from the early game death. Ruler picked up a kill on his own. So this is looking very good for JDG right now. We'll see what happens when they actually go after the next Drake, but they've got 4 minutes to do so. But we have to be careful because top esports still very, very good at running this pick composition. And one Viego reset. That's the scary thing, is like, even if you're behind with one of these Viego comps, one Viego reset can actually just hard win you a fight. Like, these comps are good at winning from behind. Especially if you have the amount of single target CC to make that first Viego kill happen, which they do. So it's dangerous. That said, obviously they're going to be very vulnerable to a lot of the poke / AoE CC of JDG. So JDG just needs to be cautious around vision so they don't get picked off.
See some movement from both Jackie Love and Ruler to mid lane. So those team fights are going to start.
Thoughts on Yagoat? I love Yagao.
Closer between.
I think he's a very good player. I miss his Rise. His Rise is really good.
Because obviously both mid laners in bot don't have TPs. So it would just be a full-on 4v4.
Is LPL playoff double limb? It's not at the start, but this phase is. So top 4 and beyond is double limb. So this match is part of the double limb. This is winner's bracket.
End up backing off. I mean, their strongest team fight piece right now would be the Nico. So without Yagao being here, I think it makes sense.
Spot out a little bit of vision on this bottom side.
What I like about Yagao is I think he's a very creative player. I don't think he's like mechanically the best, or his champion pool. His champion pool is definitely not the best, but his like positional creativity and the way he can dream up, plays on the fly is very fun to watch.
It's just gonna come down to the timing, like you said, because if this game goes super late, I mean, you have this Zeri going up against lethality bars. So we know, at least in terms of DPS, JDG will hard outscale. But TS now are going to have solid 1-2 items where they are feeling completely fine going into the team fights. And again, a lot going to bank on 369's power, being able to enable those resets for TN.
Already down a little bit in the Renekton matchup there. They did try to give him a little bit of help there. The fighting ended up not giving ever too many resources back, and that's where Flandre's entrance onto this JDG roster has been really awesome to watch, especially against ZDZ, kind of shutting him down. Now going to be a big damage source in the at least standoffs that JDG are going to be looking to have in front of those objectives.
I just want to imagine that Flandre was sitting there in his rocker being like, back in my day, and someone just walks in.
You think this MSI will be a banger? Yeah, MSI is the best tournament in League of Legends esports because it actually has a double elimination playoff bracket, and we get 4 really good teams plus G2. So it's almost guaranteed to be a banger. It's every year that Worlds continues with this garbage ass format that it has, MSI is just going to be a better event. The adding of the 2 seeds from China and Korea plus the double limb bracket makes it so much better.
That doesn't give you any context, then I guess maybe go watch the games. But we do have Dragon coming up in about 45 seconds or so. Let's see what kind of pressure and move we have.
I also like that it just happens faster. It happens over like 2.5 weeks. So it doesn't just drag out, and I don't have to wait I have to wait a week between quarters and semis and another week for finals, which is another aspect of Worlds that's so shit.
Okay,
You were
Top
about to
Esports.
say it,
Top
weren't you?
East-
You were about to say
no,
it.
No, I was gonna say hasn't been as bloodthirsty as this series pretty much always is.
But you were gonna say it, then they were gonna fight, but you didn't say it, so they didn't fight. You have to remember.
Genji is definitely not a scaling team. Genji's early game is very good as well. They've completely crapped on people with early game pathing from Canyon this split.
I feel like they're misled, but Drake's coming up. They actually JDG do want to fight this though, right? Because this would be sole point for TES. With no action, all sums are up across the board.
JDG entering their comfort zone in the team fights. They will just start up.
I like how you say that, even though this spring, Genji has the lowest average game time, only second to T1. Their average game time is 30.9 minutes, but we're accusing them of being an early game team. Oakley dokley.
Yeah, taking it conservatively, going the safe route, clearly not having confidence with JDG already being in the area. Still gonna make the most of it, be able to get gold on the top side. They were hoping to be able to get a mid lane turret, but Yagao did utilize the TP to be able to make
29-minute games. That's great.
So you got a little bit used
They have a strong early game. I concur.
Incredibly happy that they stopped that.
The Top also has some really big clutch. I mean, they've also clutched games, particularly 369 has clutched games that they probably shouldn't win. So they have very strong clutch factor as well, which is what I like about Top.
So many times, but a lot of people wonder why Yagao always finds consistent places on top teams, and maybe he's been lacking in some.
Do you think this year is the year that Chovy's going to show up in an international tournament? We can all pray that that is the case. We're all hoping. Knight versus Chovy is the giga banger we all want it to be.
Has that flexibility to play towards your junglers and things that we were talking in draft as well.
He also is.
Doesn't LPL also have a lot of weaker teams because the league is so big, which pads the stats a little? Yeah, but I mean, half of LCK is garbage, so kind of the same.
And it could he just falls to the wayside. But Yagao always delivering.
Prediction for Fnatic versus Vitality. Oh, God. Sounds horrible. Fnatic, Vitality has never found a game they can't throw. They're just European Breon.
Just wait for Zoe to be back in the meta.
True.
You know how many years?
Bring
You know how
it
many
back.
years it's been since we've seen Yagao Zoe? Like people don't even know.
Since I first came into the
That's true. Yeah, Zoe is very good.
makes me sad.
BDD Zoe, another Zoe legend.
Yet another
Predictions for T1 HLE. HLE 3-1.
Haven't cracked the mid outer yet. We'll at least take advantage in that regard here. We are going to be getting second items, particularly Flandre already having his second item, and Yagao.
Yeah, so that as compared to Jacula now being able to get his Edge of Night too. So a lot of power going to be on JDG right now. It feels weird because neither team seems anywhere near
You just want
interested
5-on-5s.
in looking for a tussle.
We won't get Choky this year. We'll get said get Keent. No! Keen must perform. He's my favorite player. No, I don't want to see Keen int at another international tournament. Please no.
Hoping to play a bit more off picks. They've kept Cream and 369 inside to try to set something up, but JDG really never have given the opportunity over.
Feels like you're entering the lair of the behemoth a little bit. JDG's comfort zone is those late game team fights. Top esports, they have been so successful when they've had early advantages and are able to snowball that. Yes, they are still incredible players. Yes, they can still team fight with the best of them, but that is JDG's comfort zone, especially with a composition like this. So
Well, they got Lucid's pathing on the DK series. Which DK series? The T1 one? I mean, they all played bad in the T1 series.
in their best comfort zone.
It's too bad because they stepped up big time against Gen G, but
You can see he was backing off on the mini-map.
played like garbage against T1.
Backs off, and that's the example, right? JDG aren't giving the opportunities over for that TS are looking for. TS are doing a nice job by doing that. Push out bot, bring all of JDG down, gives you tempo to go and finally take this mid turret. But it's not really translating into too much more.
Dead even game, 21 minutes. I haven't been able to say that a lot in these playoffs so far, especially in this side of the bracket. But we are getting to the top of our ladder. A lot of our stronger teams, Top Esports, taking it slow and steady now. We have about a minute and 10
That was on
seconds
Hysteric's
left.
tweet. He thought Adam being AFK in the game was okay because there's nothing else that could have been done. He could have drawn pressure further down the lane.
Both sides
So, disagree.
would be very nice to have for either.
They were clearly just mega tilted.
Since it seems like we got a bit of time before this dragon comes up, you said
Adam's a known whiner, though, so what can you do?
late game is JDG's comfort zone. But to like bring it to an analogy,
Guy is Giga weak mentally.
Might be JDG's favorite shirt that they own. That doesn't mean that top esports don't look better in the orange Hawaiian shirt.
Better in it.
You know what I mean? You know, I'm not saying they do, but you know, they
now I'm just
don't
imagining like top esports in Hawaiian shirts, specifically 369 for some reason, like an orange Hawaiian shirt. That
like
sounds
that
awesome.
Kinda guy.
Like the orange Hawaiian shirt guy. Yeah, honestly, I need a Photoshop of that now. Please, my brain is wanting. We need the whole top esports team in Hawaiian shirts. They are going to be partying their way down to this bot side, though, because we have a dragon coming up here, Lyric. Ooh, engage going in now for Mako. Early engage to try to... Yeah, they have 369 over there on the side. He is going to find it. Slice and Dice doesn't connect in the end. The double. Kanavi gets out with about half his health here. Clone going to be engaged on by top esports. Yen takes a Sonic Wave. JDG in an awkward place here, Lyric.
Yeah, I mean, TS are doing a nice job at stopping them from coming in, but at the same time, it's been a little bit disjointed. No one really ready to follow up when we saw 369 jump in. Cream.
Oh, he gets locked down.
Stopping them from coming in, but at the same time, it's been a little bit disjointed.
This is what we're talking about with the resets, guys. And the pick potential. Right? They're playing into this vision right now. And Cream comes over the wall. Flandre is not in a good position, and he just gets giga fucked. And now they have Jace because of Viego, and they get the Drake. Will you discuss the inspired drama on the talk show? Yes, of course we will. That's what the podcasts are for, guys. Because that's the kind of content you actually want.
If we get any Baron dances coming through, TS. Sadly, didn't get any flashes from JDG that you can maybe reliably look for another pick off of, but still, great pickup.
Yeah.
Baron dances coming through. TS.
So Jace attempting to poke here. Flandre gets way too far forward. But this is what happens. Guys, this is a good example of vision control from a pick composition where you have to walk in, but you have to wait for your team in order to execute this. Right? You need your Rel and your Lee Sin here to clear out vision. So he goes for the poke onto Mako, but Mako doesn't give a shit because he's Nautilus. And then we go after this. I mean, he's just on vision, so it's just free for Cream. Just free. Giga free.
No, yeah, just great by Cream. Lands the charm, sets up for everyone else to be able to jump in off the back of it. And now, this is where TS should start being able to thrive. Push out top, get into enemy jungle, get some vision down, and that's especially...
It's good execution of their comp swing conditions, though. Thank you, Kaelnar TV. I appreciate your Twitch Prime sub. Hello, you should be excited to work for Exposure. Exposure pay your mortgage and buys food. Be grateful for every opportunity to work for free. Like I said, guys, technically, that Exposure did pay for my mortgage. But my Exposure was worth it in the end because I made the money by doing things that were not Riot related. So Riot was correct, but they didn't mean that because I got more popular, they would pay me more. What they meant was other people would pay me more that weren't Riot. So I did win in the end, but yeah, it was still lame.
To help get you over the finish line. He really just has been such a premier carry for TES. And again, we were complaining about like light being on lethality champions. Jackie Love is not someone I'm going to complain about being on champions that are strong early, that can dominate the early game and really take it all the way. We can see them now doing exactly what we were talking about, right? Pushing an enemy jungle, getting all this vision set up to hopefully use your CC.
Yeah, TS 3-0 at 7 odds. Wow. Good odds you got, board. You can use Riot to become famous, but Riot won't make you rich. Very well put. Very well put, indeed.
Are going to be left wanting in that regard, but we go to a calm state now that JDG has backed off a little bit. I think backing off might not be in their blood here. 369 gets engaged on by Yagal. He's able to tank his way up, though, and sustain slices dice through.
He already has Sterix, though. He's 2 items, so able to get out of that.
So clutch, and 369 rolls a couple 9s.
Ends up getting away. If Kanavi and Yagal opted to following, well, he would have ended up being dead, but again, you know they're in mid lane. You don't know how fast they can get there to reinforce him, so I think it's a good call by JDG.
Thoughts on MDK and Supagon? Oh, so good. You know, finally got the placement they deserved.
Missing does get away. So yeah, I feel like overall for JDG, they're feeling really happy off of just ganking bot and getting that flash.
Blandre now also completing his third item with the Shreldia's Grudge. That's going to be very big for their standoff potential here for JDG. I find that while we have seen a very calm and steady game for them, they are in their comfort zone, as I had mentioned earlier, and I think Ruler is going to have a lot to say once he gets his third item. We are going to be getting to another big team fight here.
Do you think Top can win against BLG? I mean, unfortunately, we got that matchup in the first week of the season, and it was a close series. BLG did win 2-1. So we haven't actually seen it in a very long time. And also, I don't read into like week 1, week 2 performances that much because teams are coming off breaks. It was an entirely new map, new itemization, new meta. But yes, is the answer. I mean, they absolutely have the talent to do it. Like 369 is better than been this year so far, right? I think Jackie Love might be better than Elk.
Well, because Jackie Love's more scared to step up now. Maybe it's a little bit of difference. Also, Ruler has
Jackie Love Mako might actually just be the straight up better bot lane.
Yeah, this is where we'll be able to start seeing Ruler really get some damage down in these fights. And the hard thing for him is just the amount of pressure that he has to worry about.
Do you think Thanatos going to C9 will fix their problems? I don't really see how it fixes their shot calling issues. And I don't know how Reaper can fix the shot calling issues quickly. Because, like, really, the main problem with C9 is that they have no idea how to play the fucking game as a team. So if you don't have a player who's telling them how to do that in-game, and Thanatos certainly isn't going to do that, and probably isn't very good at English.
That's the ticket in. That is how Top Esports picks apart the team fight of JDG. They have to cut the leader.
So does it fix their problems? I'm not confident on that.
Needing to be shut down early into these fights. Top Esports can get those resets, and that's big. But JDG, they want to take a bit of a front.
Also, do you want a rookie who probably doesn't know very good English to be your shot caller? Seems dicey.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? Because neither side really has a ton of poke.
I hope Blabber steps up and the team follows him. Look, if Blabber isn't a shot caller already, he's not going to magically become one at this stage, late stage in his career. The real question is, why can't Vulcan and Blabber do that now with how much experience they have? How come they're so shit at shot calling?
Around the wall right there. They will end up moving away from mid lane. As the wave crashed, Mako go for another one. Can't hit it. JDG are forcing the hooks out from Top Esports now, and they're slowly inching their way towards this dragon pit.
Yeah, I mean, TS are getting chunked. They feel a need to...
Oh my god, they're playing so badly around the vision. Like, you see every time Top Esports has priority on the objective, they're getting the vision down. Top is playing this pick comp super well, right? They're fishing for hooks. They're fishing for hooks. There's another pink ward that goes in immediately, so they have full vision. They're trying to get this. Okay, they kill it again. Then it goes in again. They get 2 wards in this time. So they're constantly just playing for the pressure here. Cream hits a great charm over the side. They just assassinate him, right? This is I'm talking about the Viego Ari combo. Diego Christmas. Diego Christmas on point. Charm straight into Diego stun. Into reset. Now you have a fucking, he just, what, flashes immediately. Jackie Love is just free firing in the back line. Super well executed. Great use of wards. Honestly, real hero is everybody just having pink wards in their inventory. The real hero of this play, guys, is everyone having pink wards in their inventory so that they can keep rewarding this brush. Right? They know how to play pick comps. Very nicely done. See, they're right now, JDG is trying desperately to move into the river without getting CC'd, but the wards, they just keep it coming, right?
Yeah, I mean, TS are getting chunked. They feel a need to engage.
Oh, they don't need Mako's hook because they've got Cream. And now resets.
Cream got auto-corrected into Christmas. Diego Christmas.
But Jackie Love's got an arrow to the heart, and he's gonna take out the gunslinger of JDG. I said all you needed was one more fight, and that lead has exploded.
Why didn't JDG just wait for the wave and force mid tower instead of fighting through that vision?
Another one can't hit it. JDG.
I mean, I think they just thought they were going to run out of wards. Like, they take out 2 pink wards right here. Look at that. They're like, we finally have control. 2 more wards.
Yeah, I mean, TS are getting chunked.
Right?
Oh, they don't need Mako's hook because they've got creep.
They also don't have a tower to fall back to. You know, this tower's dead, so them pushing up has its own danger. If they don't have control of this brush and they push up, then the pick is coming anyway, right? You know, if they push up and they don't have vision control, they lose this ward and then they get picked off. They can't force this. The engage is too strong.
And now resets are coming through here one by
And it would have been if they give up Mountain Drake, it's Mountain Soul over to top esports. So if they push up, basically what happens if they push up, so if they wait for wave and push this way, this ward dies, and then either they go down and collect soul, or they just kill them and collect soul and Baron. So doesn't seem like there's a lot of choices, but that's the power. I mean, this is the power of these pick comps. If you have prio, right, as a pick composition, you get vision. And this is the enviable situation where you are on soul point and you have prio and vision and you're playing the pick comp and they have to play into you. This is great. This is just TES playing super well, guys. What is the correct play here? There's not many opportunities unless someone on TES mispositions. Yeah. TES has played very well. TES has played very well. I mean, the answer is, the actual answer is that in the last fight, Flandre doesn't die, get it like poking here, and they don't give up the Drake for free. It turns out, now that we're at this point in the game, we can say that that was the most pivotal fight.
Yeah, I mean, TS are getting chunked. They feel a need to engage.
Oh, they don't need Mako's hook because they've got cream. And now resets are coming through here one by little one. Cream is off.
And they also just don't respect the Ari dash charm, Ari ult charm.
Got an arrow to the heart, and he's gonna take out the gunslinger of JDG. I said all you needed was one more fight.
They don't even care about soul. They're just going to win. He's going to TV back in and win. Now Tian's going to go one man.
Being led by Cream, finding the opportunity. I'm sorry, I said you weren't a superstar mid laner.
They should not be going for Baron here, guys. Mountain Soul is more important than Baron right now.
Really the 2 big picks that propelled TS forward both times.
Dude, I have to say, Mako
Yagao doesn't have TP though, so it's probably not a big deal. But Mountain Soul is higher priority than Baron.
I'm maybe thinking too far into it, but my God, you get so comfortable knowing that Mako doesn't have hook.
Why do you think Ruler's not performing as well as last year? Well, he has less help.
Not like this. Okay.
I'm saying no to you overreading Mako missing the hook. You know, maybe we could say missed one of them.
It's been easier for teams to focus bot side. Also, I think the meta hasn't really been in Ruler's favor. Feels like it's better for Ruler now. Cream plays this really well, though.
Make sure that no one else can run forward. Just at least all of JDG getting.
Hey, guess what?
They lose soul.
It was over Dragon. Dragon didn't get taken, so we're right back to it, and it's gonna be Ganavi.
Okay, top is trolling now.
On the multi-members, though, they can't get Ruler, but finally Jackie Love comes in clutch. Jackie Love.
Oh my God. 369's the back line. W stun. Q. All right. He's going. He is going. Because you have E for Grump. E to Grump. E to Grump. E to Grump. Okay, you got it. Gets the stun. And then the arrow follow-up. Stun. Super nice. It's smart to do Baron now. They will bait them again into Soul contest. Okay, but if they take Soul, then they have Soul for Baron, and they have to contest Baron, otherwise they just lose the game. Okay, this composition doesn't have wave clear outside of Jace. You can't wave clear with Zeri very well. So if they give up Soul, or if they give up Baron, then they just siege, and you have occasional Jace poke, and you win. You win the siege because you have Varus. Right, Jace is, they have shit wave clear, JDG. So, it doesn't really matter the order, but in terms of objective priority, Mountain Soul is definitely more important than getting that Baron.
Okay, obviously.
I am joking, you are right. Oh.
10 seconds on roll. If it was only missing, it would have been fine, but
I can't tell, guys.
for TS. Dude,
Sarcasm on the internet. Difficult.
Came through. I thought TS stole it because the objective bounty got picked up for JDG. So it's like, oh, it got stolen.
Dude, Cream, that charm onto Ruler was so good.
No. JDG Cream. Yeah, Cream getting in there, being able to deal a huge amount of damage. The bounty got picked up for JDG. So it's like, oh, it got stolen. No. JDG Cream. Yeah, Cream getting in there, being able to deal a huge amount of damage. The combos are there from JDG in the latter half of this fight, but you weren't on top of Jackie Love because he wasn't here, and the 369 really just isn't taking all that much damage at this point. Top Dominus keeps running at home, and it allows...
We need a sarcasm font. You have Kappa, guys. Come on. You have Kappa. We even got a golden Kappa on this channel earlier. Look at that. We've got the golden Kappa here because we had a golden Kappa hype train.
Two separate fights that are game deciders, it feels like. We went from a dead even game to about a 3K lead for top esports to now they have ballooned that to over 6,000 gold, and it just strikes that quickly when you're at the tippy top.
They look better in the orange Hawaiian shirt. I was saying it this whole time.
They do. I'll give you that. They do.
We had a golden Kappa hype train at the very start of the stream today. I don't know if it just means that I get it because we got the hype train completed, or if everybody who was on the stream at the time gets it. You guys missed out. Only I have the power of the golden Kappa.
What I love about this performance from top esports is they were the ones with a little bit of time.
You guys, the Kuro of LPL. Ouch, dude. I'm Kuro's #1 hater. You guys way better than Kuro. Kuro is a sack of turds.
Very well. They're going to have to find a target, get them down, get resets, and get fighting afterwards. And they've done that well against JDG.
Now you have Guardian Angel picked up for Jackie Love, so not only gonna have to kill him
T11 with Vayne top, that was gross. Well, if it makes you feel better, the Vayne top was a bad pick into Veigar, and he didn't really do anything. I mean, technically he got a W in his column, but it wasn't like Vayne was good.
not only does Jackie Love have GA, his Cleanse is still up, and his Flash is going to be up very soon. It's going to be really hard for JDG to find that perfect opportunity. Probably going to take some kind of insect coming out from Kanavi.
How common is the golden Kappa hype train? This is the only time I've ever had it. It's the only time I've ever seen it. How often does it happen?
That consistent damage is going to be very important to keep an eye on. But
Very rare.
Be able to target him out multiple times. Cream is just
Yeah, it's the first time I had seen it. So basically, like, there was an alert when somebody subbed that it was a golden Kappa hype train. So basically, you had to complete the hype train to get the golden Kappa.
Still trying to utilize just 2 waves of inhibs, but the bot
One stream per month across all of Twitch? No, I don't think it's that rare.
He's on 369 here. He does end up getting him as Yagao going to pop the Pop Blossom, and that's 400 gold. The Yagao and JDG will lose their topside turret here. Jackie Love is stepping up. Cream. Oh, he doesn't get the charm there, but it's TES who are moving in, moving out now. JDG lose their base.
No, I'd never seen it before today.
Left available except for their Nexus turrets, and they'll lose
I'm going to review BLG versus NIP tomorrow. I might do that. 7-1G has only had maybe 2 golden Kappas ever. Holy moly. I got really lucky today. Unfortunately, guys, it was like right at the start of the stream. It was the first sub after I turned on the stream, so there were very few people watching.
And they will end up getting a flash out of Yagao there in the end to try to follow down Cream and Jackie Love. They try to take Cream out, but he'll use his Spirit Rush there. And JDG, they're still alive and kicking.
Yeah, TS ended up overstaying a bit. I think if TS, like, had a fight right when 369 died, when, like, people like Yagao and Kanavi were missing a bit of health, you could have probably found an advantageous position. It would have been there, but giving them time to go with that TP flank opened it up for JDG, but 369. He's no fear.
Is TES not going to win after Baron and 2 inhibs?
It would have been there, but giving them time to go with that TP flank, opening up for JDG, but 369.
Nah, they gotta lose. They gotta lose some more souls.
Pop there as well. They are in front of the Dragon Pit, needing to get Yagao over here. The Scuttle Crab will be taken by JDG. They're gonna start up the Dragon, get Kanavi a little bit of healing here, but Top Esports have some big guns to aim at JDG. They won't be able to take the Dragon though.
Nope.
And in the end, JDG.
We gotta give them 4 mountain souls, guys. Worth it for that Baron.
Everyone here because 369 and Cream did not have teleports, so they didn't have to worry about them being able to go in, backdoor the base, just end the game outright. Gonna be able to keep themselves in it for a bit longer. They're getting tankier with those 3 Mountain Drakes being picked up, but TS quickly going.
Will I make another power ranking before MSI? Yes.
I mean, that's a full item build, Jackie Love, and they just take it out right from under the noses of JDG. There was no response on the map because they put all their presence outside, and Baron buff secured for top.
I mean, right, even with how the past few moments have gone, with like some kills going over to JDG, them being able to get themselves on the soul point, still having all the map control in the world for TES, but still now you're facing a 4.5 item Zeri, so Ruler's still only getting bigger and bigger.
He is.
Even having some sustain built in now, just in case he has to deal with any of that poke coming out from Jackulov. And now one of the advantages has flipped. Now it's Ruler having all of his sums up, Jackulov not having the cleanse or the flash, so there actually is some potential danger here for TS in the map right now.
I think another thing we come back to is the conversation we've said the entire time from JDG. They are just ruthless when it comes to team fights later in the game. Now, they are far behind. That makes it very difficult to approach in any way. But we've seen them be able to buy some time here where that big goal differential isn't going to matter on some of the key carries.
All right, I mean, hell, like, Ruler's almost full build. And it's like, so what? He is less gold than Jackie Love. But TS looking to take advantage of that now. You need to be careful. JDG are going to hope to just engage on one side and 369 showing somewhere else.
Oh, Mako goes in. He's sacrificing his life here. They have to get something in return. He is going to go down now. Re-engage coming in from Top Esports. So they're very split. They are completely head off the 3.
Wow, look at 369 go.
Sacrificing his life here. They have to get something in return.
Now, you need to be careful. JDG are going to hope to just engage on one side and
369.
Oh, Mako goes in. He's
uses E over the wall.
Get something in return. He is going to go down now. Re-engage coming in from Top Esports. So they're very split.
Oh, the stairs. Ooh, the flash W. So nice.
They needed to get on the back line there, and it doesn't matter how much you try.
Nice job.
The fight. Top Esports are just that far ahead. They take down Ruler, they take down Kanavi, and they'll take down game number 1. They just have to take some bodies with them here.
Honestly, oh wait, but will they? The fight's still going.
Gotta attack the
I will watch here. It's better quality on YouTube. Go for it, dude. Watch wherever you want. 369 has been an MVP level performer. I totally agree. All right, guys. I gotta go make some dinner and attend to my family. So we'll watch the rest of the series tomorrow. Sorry we didn't get to all of the games today. We will decide, I think. Oh, man. It might be a raccoon feast tomorrow, guys. It might be a raccoon feast. Fnatic versus Vitality. Do I dare touch this one tomorrow? I probably will. I probably will. Probably touch that one and finish off this series tomorrow. I do hate watching Vitality to see how they're going to lose. I must admit. Otherwise, we'll be heading up some more LCK and LPL later in this week. LPL's next match is on Wednesday. NIP versus JDG should be fire. And we've got BLG versus TES on Thursday. We'll be reviewing both of those games on stream. And then obviously we don't have any more matches. I'm actually going to go to the LCK finals live on Sunday. I'm going to go to them live. So I will not be streaming on Sunday most likely. So we might have to wait till early next week for me to VOD review those games. So Monday might be the day we do those. Otherwise, got plenty of other LEC and LPL matches to occupy us this week. So that's pretty fun. And thanks a lot for watching, guys. Be sure to follow my Twitch channel / subscribe to my YouTube channel if you haven't already. I deeply appreciate that. I will catch you guys later.